Almost.
Welcome to the spooky verse, everybody.
No.
Does it say spooky verse?
No, shoulda. I was just on my way out on Friday. I was like, I was doing a bunch of shit at work, but I'm like, I should make a layout for Ravenloft, and I ended up not doing it. No. I really need to get Photoshop at home. All right, but it is the day before Halloween. We are going to do a one-shot spooky Halloween special edition. But before that, there's some things that we need to get out of the way, or want to get out of the way. First off, this is for you.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
So that is the Ravenloft guide to the actual setting, not just Barovia, not just Strahd.
Yeah.
That's for everything.
Does this have what did you call it, the places of terror?
Domains of Dread.
Domains of Dread, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the plane that this is.
Oh, wow. So, this is like a... Why did they call that other one Revamped, and that's the special edition? Like, is this like a supplement?
No, that's the campaign
setting, yeah.
Oh, this is just the campaign.
So, like, if you look at the index in the beginning, that's their Ouija board.
I know. This isn't in the. It's like, so they talk about this, but they don't have like a big one like this. Yeah, the spirit board's in there. Like, so when I was looking at the Tarokka deck stuff, I've got to hand it to these guys, because a lot of these books can have like supplemental stuff or some neat little games that are in there that are whatever. They've gone through every single card in a 52 card deck and assigned multiple reasons for it, because the locations of the cards in the Tarokka deck deal make differences too. Just like when you do a tarot reading, like this is your life, this is your moon, this is your whatever the hell it is. That's how the Tarokka deck works, where this is something, that's something, this something, that's something.
I see.
So if this card is here, it means something. Here it means something. There it means something. And they've got that. And then they're like, the spirit board can be used, and you can find it in this other book. And I'm like, motherfuckers, you did all of this work on this thing, and then you get a spirit board, and then they didn't really include it. So I'm really kind of excited about that.
That's fun.
But if you look at the index, you'll see a list.
Oh, man. Swarm of zombie limbs.
But you'll see all the domains of dread. So it's not just Barovia, it's all of them.
Yeah, this is
right
cool.
there.
Yeah. Vecna lives in one.
Not anymore.
Oh.
He got out.
Oh.
But he stuck Cass there.
He's what?
Cass.
Oh, yeah.
He stuck... Cass went in to try to kill him, like found the domain of dread to try to kill him, and Vecna's like, "Oh, good, you're here, because I'm giving it to you, and I'm out." And now he's stuck there.
That's the paladin, the fallen paladin, right?
Paladin,
that's always been hunting him.
Yep.
And,
used to be his general.
Yeah.
And now is his.
Oh my god.
All right, so that's
cool stuff.
It's one of those things where you get like accidental inspiration when you're looking at something. Like, oh my god.
So that's one thing, but there's another as well.
That's cool.
Happy birthday.
Oh, shit. I thought this was the birthday.
Yeah, no, that was just because you're running Strahd. This is your birthday present.
So, those of you at home, Wiley's a longtime GM, so now I'm running something. He's like, here's all, like, you haven't seen it, but in, like, the individual chat in Discord, Wiley's dumped an additional, like, 30 pages of stuff where he's like, here's the, well, it's like links and stuff like that, but it's like, here's the updates for how to deal with like the Vistani in less like racist terms than were originally like offset and things like that. And I also looked up to, so that pile of carts up at the top of the hill is where the Vistani live. Yep. Those bigger huts that are around it are where the Dusk Elves live. And there are two different sets, and there's almost nothing in there about the Dusk Elves, and that's why they're not super fun. But all right, what is this?
That looks like a holy shit.
Holy shit, dude!
That is Duncan Rhodes' Two Thin Coats, the entire paint line.
Oh my god!
All.
This is your Kickstarter thing. Are you sure you want to give this?
Yeah, I'm not going to paint.
Holy
and you have
moly.
extra bottles to mix your own.
Yes, that's all that. Because I was going to say the first thing that's going to happen is this is going to get a little bit of Niblet green and some of my blue. I can't remember what it is. Karox hide or something. That's not right. That's
I
right.
don't-
Whatever it is, I'm mixing them together because that's that corrosion that I have to keep self-mixing for my Death Guard. I need something for that. That's cool. What are these minis?
They came with the Kickstarter, so there's a little pug knight. There's they're just
is it
generic.
the little dog pug?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he's all over the place right now.
For his
Where
because
are you?
It's a bunch of little.
These are like Animal Crossing dudes. They're not really. Here's the metal skulls. These are cool as shit.
I should use those as tokens.
Thank you, man. This is cool as hell. This is way too much, man. I appreciate this.
Okay.
Thank you.
We appreciate your painting.
Yeah, now I gotta get on it for sure. It sucks because I was practicing my rust and all that stuff so that I could get that that servitor looking real good.
Yeah.
And then I shouldn't have done it, but I was in the game store and I saw the Death Guard, the actual Death Guard, and they just had come back. The Plague Marines had come back in, and I was like, I'll take this. And that's all I've been doing for like 2 or 3 weeks, and that thing's just been sitting there. And Galen went out of town, and it gave me an excuse to quit painting that. And now we've got like 2 whole sets of Cursed Strahd stuff, like the original box, and then the other Cursed City box. And I've got to get that guy. That the Vargas Skier is also. He's a Reddit mini painting subreddit favorite. Like everybody shows that. What the fuck is this? Look at this thing. It's like a pewter Nurgle Knight. Look at that chest plate.
Oh yeah. Some kind of bone lord.
Oh, it's got a big old shield. There he is. Here he is.
The pug.
Yep, he's the shield bearer.
Oh, it's like flames on his horns. You see this guy?
Yeah.
So I think what he's meant to be is your squire, because he comes with a sword and a shield.
I think he's also like labeled, like his name is Knightly. Like he's a Sir Pugsington or something like that is his name.
Are these just like variant heads? What?
Like skulls.
Those are skulls for your base.
Oh,
I have a box of the plastic ones.
Yeah,
those are
yeah.
the pewter ones, or whatever these are. It is pewter, right?
Probably.
Here he is. Here's Pug Knight. He's this guy right here is what's really, really popular right now because he came with this.
Yeah.
And so you had to have gotten this whole box set, but that's what this is what everyone is kind of
showing off.
We see Scott's little. What are those little rabbit things that he has?
Manimals or
yeah, he has those little rabbit balls.
They're from his halfling team in Blood Bowl, but they're from what should we call it? Painting Grebo games.
Yeah,
There you
Grebo.
go. This is kind of that answer. People are painting this as their kind of goofy ones if they don't want to do those rabbit things. I'm really excited to try some of these dropper paints too because you don't have to thin them as much. Sorry, you just came to a TED Talk about painting and what's hot in the mini community at the moment because you put this in front of me.
And it's every color that they currently do in all 3 shades.
Jesus Christ. Now I can do one of those stupid things on Reddit where... So one of the things that... A couple of them are cool. I shouldn't say stupid. Especially if I just said I'm about to do it too. But people will take their bases, so that those little sewer bases that I had. They'll take a whole bunch of those. They'll prime them all exactly the same. And then put a drop of each of these colors on and wash all over the entire one so you can see exactly what they are. Yeah, true color references. That might be something to do on my Christmas break. Oh man, there's some hot pinks in here. Anyway.
Sorry, no.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. You've outdone yourself here. This is outrageous.
That's awesome. That's a lot of fucking paint, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I'm thinking about just bringing it home and not saying anything about it so that my wife can be like, the fuck is that? Like,
how much did you spend?
Because I have said that a couple times because a bunch of your box sets, Wiley's box sets are at my house, and then I've kind of gone on a little bit of a buying spree since the summer. And I was telling her, these boxes are like $500, some of them. And I was like, so there's like $3,000 or $4,000 worth of miniatures in that little room. And then I've got like $300 worth of paint, not including brushes that I've just thrown away and that I've had, and like stickers and shit like that, and decals that I've ordered. And now I'm just gonna have this like 104 paint set. Or how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2.
54?
I gotta prepare two more spells.
You're so close. Anyway, welcome to the channel, everybody. You're on the Wileyverse. On Sundays, we play Dungeons and Dragons, and because it is a Galenless week, we're going to do a one-shot.
It started to just be a regular week.
Yeah, right?
I got a dummy in the car I could bring in for Galen.
We are going to do a one-shot, and since tomorrow is Halloween, it is going to be a spooky, scary one-shot.
So spooky. So scary.
So scary. So spooky. So...
These need some filing. I love
the skulls. Yeah. So, I have made a couple characters for these guys that all have spooky, scary backgrounds. And they are going to go off on an adventure.
An adventure!
I'm going on an adventure! I don't want to go on an adventure anymore!
That's how Isarok probably feels. Like, I already... At least I don't work for anybody that I know of yet.
There's someone.
Yeah, for real. There it is. Oh, alright, later, sorry.
It's alright. Pretty exciting.
I know.
That is pretty dope.
It sucks. There's candy, there's books, there's paint, so like
it's Christmas right now.
Dude, really, thank you for this.
Thank you for
I know we've been talking about it for a long time. I didn't think you were just gonna hand it over.
It's been a long time coming. That took them. They had some problems getting that out the door.
Also, I found the gray and purple. These are Vernon's dice.
Oh, damn. That's old.
Mm-hmm.
Vernon
These are the I got a set from Riffs. Yeah, these are the Vernon dice. They were purple for his magic, and I think the silver ones in there were initially his, but I gave him to Praxis because they were metal.
Praxis. I want to make that character again.
Friends of Praxis.
Dude, it's been, what, like 5 years at this point? Mark still asks when he's going to get his Friends of Praxis shirt occasionally.
Still have to make that.
I know, he's like, we got to get that in there.
All right. So, before you stand...
What? No money? Sorry.
Money?
Sorry. Right when he finally started. Sorry.
We have Robert playing...
Hello. Cask et Dravadusk.
Casket.
Hey.
Casket.
He
is a simulacrum.
I couldn't figure out why the name was. I was like, what is this casket? This is Casket. Yeah.
He is a warforged necromancer. He was created as a simulacrum for his master, Dravadusk. But when heroes came and struck Dravadusk down, his soul, his Dravadusk apprentice, tried to capture his soul before it got into the simulacrum. A bunch of crazy magic shit happened, and instead, the apprentice and Dravadusk both died, and from the combination of their souls, Casket was born.
Yay. What am I? That's pretty cool.
Maybe like an unknown priest almost.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
He's a warforged.
Yeah. Oh, warforged. Oh,
I am a spooky robot.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah. I'm just a vessel. There's like this little sitcom of souls inside me.
So in a warforged, did your soul come from somebody else, or was your soul just like created in there?
His soul came from somebody else.
Yeah.
Ooh, does it know that it used to be?
Oh yeah, else? They're very unhappy with it. They're kind of like melding together, and that's me.
Yeah. So as I just
so
said,
you know that old story.
This lich or aspirant lich had him as a backup. So if he died, his soul would go into that body. So that's all he was. It was an automaton. He wasn't alive at all. And then that lich's apprentice had it out for him and had a lantern.
Traitor Dark Lord.
Yeah, had a lantern to capture souls. So when heroes came and killed him, when his soul was going towards the simulacrum, she tried to catch it, but his soul was too powerful. It had too much necromantic energy, so it blew the lantern out essentially, obliterated part of her soul, and what was left, what made it through the lantern of her soul and his soul, got into him, and
so
that's
me.
Nice. Damn, this is like a 40K backstory.
And he still has the lantern, which has the remnants of her soul in it.
Gross.
Yeah, I like to think that's like somehow like there's a chain welded to me attached to that thing.
Is that your focus?
Yeah,
No.
Like
it's not. It's not my. It's not my.
Focus?
Oh, my grimoire
Your
is my
grimoire is
focus.
your
Yeah.
focus.
Was that Dravadus grimoire?
It's one of them. It was actually the spell book that you were copying. It was supposed to be his
that's
backup
right.
spell book.
Yeah.
When the heroes attacked him, so you just had that spell book in front of you.
Should have that.
Yoink.
That lantern should be like on a chain, but it's sliced to your bicep.
Yeah, something like that, right?
You know what celiche is, right?
Oh no, I hear it's delicious. Though.
Yeah, but it's the so the
Fish
self
that you-
flagellators,
Oh,
the guys
yeah,
that used to
that's what that
whip
is?
themselves. No, so when you weren't able to whip yourself because you have other stuff to do like eating and bathing and like going to work and stuff like that, you would put a celiche on, which is a like a choker chain. Like you would pull it on as tight as you could get it, and then like strap it on. But it has forward-facing hooks in it, so when you strap it on, they dig into your skin and it's uncomfortable, so that you suffer all day.
Oh wow.
So that could be around your bicep holding your lantern. So
Sure.
that you always feel the pain of it. So that has religious connotations of the self-flagellation.
Yeah, let's move with that.
He is not.
I'll
Oh,
you're-
yeah. But it's still that.
But it's like you said, it's
Yeah.
but it's still that. It's just it's an idea of it.
Yep, the idea. So
What is pain?
that is Casket Dravadusk, Warforged Necromancer, and over here we have Isarok. Isarok. If you want to know about Isarok, you can go down below and click the YouTube channel.
That's true.
And watch the Candlefang playlist.
Man, that's from 5 years ago.
It was my first TPK. So Isarok died in a mausoleum in Waterdeep to a lich. A lich was possessing the body of a librarian and killed everyone in the room. But someone wasn't too happy about that. Something wasn't too happy about that, and he wasn't ready to go. So his soul got kind of stuck and fought its way back, though someone took all of its memories. His memories from him. And now he just has a desire to destroy necromantic texts. That is his kind of goal in life as a now reborn Hexblade Warlock, Isarok, who rose from the ashes of his traitorous rogue thief.
Of course, he wasn't ready to go. He's the perfect person for this. All of this is really good. Because if a patron showed up and was like, not ready to die, I'd be like, of course I'm not ready to die. What do I gotta do?
I forgot the first ability of that book. I don't have to worry so much about what spells I got prepared. I can just switch them out.
You can switch one out a day.
For
a necromancy spell. So what you do is have one necromancy spell that you would like to have, but don't memorize it.
Oh, that actually does solve that speak to dead issue.
Yeah, because then you can always just use your book to switch it out.
Yeah.
I got one of those weird races that has advantage on death saves.
Yeah, the envy of everyone in the party.
Mm-hmm. Did you have that? Did Caladora have, or not?
Primrose?
Yeah, Primrose.
No.
Mm-mm.
All right. Because this is one shot, we need to get going.
Yeah, I think I'm good to go now.
You two already know each other and have a working relationship. Because he's hunting down necromancers and you're hunting down necromancers, and you're both kind of lost, broken vessels with souls in them. So you've kind of gravitated towards each other. You're very new in this relationship. Also, he has a necromantic text, and you do have a desire to read that thing.
But destroy it afterwards.
And destroy it. But you realize that he is doing the same thing you're doing. He is hunting down necromancers and liches and undead, and killing them and stopping them from doing what they're doing.
Plus, I'm pretty sure. I mean, this book I was copying from a pretty powerful dude. I think if you actually did look through it, it'll just erase whatever you'll be getting my lantern.
Is that where your power comes from that grimoire?
Kind of. Okay. It's my spell book.
So this is one of those situations where you're last.
No.
I got it.
The ring in the ring in the barrel.
Yeah. But by the time I'm the last one, I'll be a god at that point. So
I won't need that book.
Yeah.
So
maybe I'll take it before then.
We'll see. I am a wizard. I'm super killable.
I'm reborn. I'm super unkillable. In fact, I've already been.
And I don't feel pain.
There is one thing that stops you from being killed or easily killable.
My lantern. Yeah. So steal the lantern, then kill me, then destroy the book.
For the third night in a row, you awaken to.
Yeah. It's actually kind of a hindrance to not feel pain. Sometimes I don't realize I'm being murdered.
Is that
death by 1,000 cuts style?
Like, why don't you just cut the chain? I'm like, oh yeah, I was cutting your arm.
So we're in a tavern, huh?
Not yet.
Sure.
So, what has happened? What has transpired? What has brought to you to where you are today? Is a letter arrived from one of the heroes that slew Dravidusk.
Letter arrives to the castle.
To you.
To me.
Yeah.
Okay.
You live in somewhere in the Forgotten Realms.
Oh, okay.
Where you're doing your whatever it is you do with your life. But a letter arrived to you, and it spoke of Dravidusk, saying that the hero had discovered amongst Dravidusk's stuff correspondence with a noble in the Midlands named Sahano Viscarga.
A letter came saying that someone had a correspondence with your
dead master.
Okay.
Notes again.
Here, just use that.
I'm just fucking around.
Oh,
wait, no, those are my Spelljammer notes. Yeah, this is probably better. There we go.
I like these for
Yeah, for one shots, it's perfect.
All right. With a noble named who?
With a noble named Sahano Viscarga.
Sahano Escargo.
Viscarga.
The card.
Viscarga.
Viscarga.
With a K.
It's got to be a K, right?
It's a C, actually.
Damn it!
Viscarga.
I meant before the V. Kviscarg.
No, it's in front of the S. Ksejano. Sahano.
It's one of Rob's names. Vikscarga. John.
MOUSC.
It's pronounced.
The letter expressed that this Viscarga could have been an influencer or backer of Dravidusk's lichdom.
A backer of his lichdom.
Basically, maybe supplying things that he needed to become the Lich.
And this is apparently from one of the heroes.
They kept in contact with you.
Yeah. I was rescued.
You were rescued by them.
Yeah.
Do not struggle. You are being rescued.
Yeah, they tried to make me the mascot of their adventuring parties, just like when we found the exactly.
Or Angresk.
Yeah.
And I feel like there was another one in there too that I don't remember.
But yeah, that and then
no, one of them was a success. What was her name?
There was
Nell,
Nellie. Yeah.
Nellie.
We didn't really take her.
I mean, we
made her an offer she couldn't refuse.
He spent erudition on that.
Yeah. Now she owes me to be my apprentice, and now she's our boss.
We tried to talk her out of it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I tried to talk her out of it. Maybe
Don't follow this goblin around.
Do not do that.
If he didn't do it in game, then he would have done it like retcon, because like at some point, Dermok would have stepped down and been like, let's talk about there's lots of things. I mean, wouldn't you rather be a baker? Like, there's lots of other things you can do in here.
That's funny because Dermok, I'm pretty sure, is like Needle's best friend too, which is just so sad.
Well, I mean, you can be friends with people that have problems.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
He was a fixer for sure. He thought the best of people.
Oh, Nelly, she's in space now. Very dangerous.
Sure is, yeah.
With what's her face?
Una.
Caldora.
No.
Oh, Calidora.
No.
The sorceress.
Nope.
What the hell?
Oh, that's right. We met Calidora, but she didn't come with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With. Where the hell is she?
Sorry for you guys at home that haven't watched all of our other...
Oh, Jafada's...
that's right.
We have Jafada with us.
This has been a flashback episode.
Yeah.
It's 10 minutes. Sorry.
Like, we're recapping the Spinel Star game that I thought we were going to run today. Because I thought Galen was going to be back. Galen.
We should murder Nelly and become space pirates.
Oh.
I'm sorry, space mercenaries.
We can...
I'm
already a space mercenary.
Yeah.
I was like, we don't have to go back to Spinel.
No, that's where the murder Nelly part comes in.
I mean, I have a strong desire to do what I set out to. Well, let's get out of here.
All right. So, from this letter, you have decided to try to find this Sahano Viscarga. Because if he's making people into liches,
Yeah.
you should probably stop that.
Yeah.
He lives in a city called Katamir.
Katamir.
Sorry, Katamire.
Katamir. Katamir.
In the Midlands of Toril, of Faroon, Toril, continent you're on. So you packed it up and headed to the Midlands. Rolling hills, pastoral, forested mountains in the distance. Very Austria, Germany countryside kind of feel and look to it. Nice little quaint stone huts, some of them stone huts, cottages and things like that, as farmsteads. Many of them plastered over, having actual clay tile roofs. Going through the Midlands, though, you ran into a strange occurrence. A lot of people didn't know what the hell you were talking about when you talked about Katamire.
Well, it's probably because, I don't have a voice, so I just printer paper out stuff, and they might not be able to read. Yeah, that's not true at all.
They're so annoying. They're like, "How does your friend feel about it?"
You're gonna jam it if you pull it that fast. Yeah.
This. Smaller words. Smaller. Is this in Dwarven?
You encounter a lot of people who have no idea, have never heard that name. They've been there for generations. They've never heard that city. And in some of the towns you get to, you will every once in a while find someone's that think they know. Oh, I think I've heard of that town. I think I had a friend whose family came from that town. Pretty much no one knows. Of Katamire.
Katamire. Maybe it's...
This is a village of idiots.
So...
Maybe it's a ruin.
You had ended up in the shadow of the mountains in a tavern called... You called it. Called the Goat Tree.
By Marriott. Goat Tree.
Yeah, the Goat Tree by Marriott.
That sure sounds like a Marriott.
Doesn't it?
And the picture would just be a goat head, and then right out of the center of it, just the
the sign is a carved tree, and there's goats standing in the branches.
Oh, in the branches. Yeah, I've seen those.
Yep. So it's pretty much like a silhouette cut out of that. In there, a woman approached you.
In the sign?
In the sign. Came out of the sign.
Cool.
Why are we in the sign?
The Faded Sign, a tavern from a previous game. And literally they call it the Faded Sign because they don't know what the name of the tavern is anymore. The sign faded.
Yeah. Wow.
So they call it the Faded Sign. In the Goat Tree, a woman approached you. She has a deep, dark, blue-black cloak and feathers in the hems of the cloak, all down the hood and the sides. Black feathers. And she says that she can take you to Katamire.
Oh. So, someone does know about this place.
Did she? Can we talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
You do the talking.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I don't sound like that.
You don't sound like a robot. Yeah. I am a robot. I am an emo robot.
No, I was made with fucking magic. I have a voice and everything. Yeah.
That's funny. I was going to say you should
it's
talk
probably
like
pretty scary. You're supposed to be in like an intimidating vessel for this guy's soul.
Yeah.
If we had talked it out, I would have been forced that you were Elcor. We were like elated response.
Yeah.
Yes, let us do that. Yeah. With anger, prepare to die.
Yeah. That'd be fun for like the first quarter of a session. Then I'd be like, God damn it.
My first question would be: we're openly looking for Katamari. We're not like
you've been asking around.
Yeah, we're not like walking. So her coming up to us wouldn't be like an odd thing. It's like I think I know
it could be,
is.
but
okay.
We were asking
the
around.
first thing I want to know is insight on her. Like, does it sound like she's is she telling the truth, or sorry? I guess what I'm looking for is ulterior motives, because it's nice to offer your free help, but nothing's free.
I'm just kind of quiet, letting Isaac do the talking. There's a part of Lydia's soul that she had a pet parrot, and this is kind of like, and so the soul's is kind of like, oh, a feathery person, and I'm like, no, I'm not that right now. I'm a little confused.
Advantage on perception checks that rely on. Oh, sorry, no.
Sight. So not
Sight.
this
Okay.
is insight.
That's okay. So it's still a dirty 20 because Isaac.
She is really difficult to read. It's fairly neutral. You don't sense any malice, but you get the feeling that she is explicitly trained or trying to elicit no anything. Like, she's really good at conveying no emotion. Instead of trying to hide an emotion or cover an emotion up, she's just doing deadpan.
Like talking to a Vulcan.
Is she a Warforged as well?
No. She was a human. Well, she looks human, I should say.
But she's feathered, or she's wearing things with feathers?
She's wearing things with feathers.
I thought she was like a bird person.
She's a kinku or an owlin. I should have made her an owlin. She has fairly dark clothing underneath. You can see that the only adornment she has with her is a large medallion that's clasping her cloak together. The medallion is shaped like a silver shield, like a heater shield, and it has a sprig of belladonna going across it.
Is that like a religious symbol?
Well,
Do you ask that?
I'm thinking about it, yeah.
Roll religion.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, you have +8 to your religion.
I saw that. That's crazy. I guess it is an intelligence base. That's going to be a 3 plus 8 for 11.
11?
Yeah.
You don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Miss...
Drama.
Drama?
D-R-U-A-M-A. Drama.
Drama? Not drama, drama.
Drama.
Right. She has to spell that out every time she introduces herself.
Everyone has to spell their names the first time.
Yeah.
My apologies if this might be forward, but what is it that you get out of such a transaction? It appears that you're the only one with the knowledge around here to help us in this endeavor. What do you have to gain, I guess, is my question.
I need to see Katamir myself, but my safety is not guaranteed.
I don't think the presence of my friend here will change your relative safety.
Hey. Not that way. He's not scary that way.
Oh, yeah. Those thoughts don't even... I wasn't given that part of the soul.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Isarok's pretty creepy.
Isarok eyes.
What is it? What do you... So you still look like an elf? What's your
He looks
your
the
deal?
same.
Yeah.
If he had any say in it, he's very vain. So if he has any say in it, he looks exactly the same.
Okay.
I'm sure now, because of kind of like what I'm doing, and we're looking for necromantic stuff, and I'm sure I'm darker, broodier. For the sake of the Halloween episode, let's say that his normal roguish outfit would be much darker. You know, I'm just very muted, long hair that's whitened now. Skin would be a lot paler, but I've kept... It's not in the pictures, but I'm sure he would have kept his beard, and now I've got an eye patch that's fairly decorative. That also reduces my sensitivity to sunlight, so I can walk around with you guys and be out in the open. But I'm sure I'm fairly striking, because I don't have that false life thing that you're doing. But I'm a big tall elf that's grayer than I'm supposed to
Right.
be. That, you know,
the original picture you used for him was Elrond.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I didn't know what it was. It was like a little, it was a little icon of Elrond. I didn't know what it was, and put it in there. So think of that. Yeah. Like a vampiric Elrond.
But if you see the picture he is now, I really like it.
Yeah. So That's very much what he would look like. So let's say the beard is gone now. That he would have that. You know, he's a lot more dark and brooding, but very well put together. I mean, it would be talk about manicured. Like even the spell friend, where he has to put a bit of makeup on, he would do that. Like he would dab it or touch his lip or something. So he's very pretty. And when he was, did you play with Isarok? Was that
Grace from Candlekeep.
So that was his thing. Was he was brash and loud and outlandish and things. Now instead of that, it's more to the point. I have something that I'm alive again for.
Right.
Rather than loving life and adventuring and trying to make a name and money for myself, I don't want those things anymore. I've got something very specific to do, and I've got a skill set that I've always used incorrectly anyway. Now I'm using it for a dark purpose.
So Isarok's all grown up. Yeah.
That's Strahd. That's Strahd.
That looks like Strahd. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
That's Strahd. Yeah. Is that what I used for Isarok?
This is your character sheet.
That's hilarious. So
this is the original Isarok.
So accidentally I used Strahd all the way at the beginning.
Hilarious.
Or you know what? It might have been one of the available things. Yeah, because it's the vampire. Yeah.
Wow. I guess I look like a fucking. I look like a Lich King, right? Like I was made to
instill fear and be this guy's vessel. Yeah. So you've got a big old.
There's probably a reason no one's saying I've never heard of Catamir.
Even people that know what Catamir is like, fuck that. I don't know anything.
I'm not gonna send this obvious big bad evil guy to that city. I'm not going to have that on my conscience.
It's like the person speaking for him is half as creepy.
Yeah, right. You both look like villains.
Yeah. Where's Catamir? I don't know.
It's the Lich and his assassin.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
We get attacked by adventuring parties all the time.
Yeah.
We're on your side.
Hold on, guys.
Darkness. Again. Fly.
Yeah. Get some haste.
You have haste?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, yep.
I was going through spells and I'm like, it's a one shot. I should give him some fun stuff.
Maybe we just exclude Galen on Wednesdays.
Yeah.
Well, he's out on Wednesdays, so we could.
Oh, that's right.
He's
out
for
a while. That's right. That's right. Sorry, Galen.
So, agreeable.
Yeah, fine. So we're in the Midlands, just in kind of some no-name town for like the third or fourth time in a row. Yeah. Over the course of the year, how often would you say we've stopped at places looking for Catamir? It just happened.
It's just it's been you've been traveling for about a month.
All right.
From the Sword Coast to the
Perfect.
Midlands.
So then my next question would be what we just kind of discussed. We were joking around about it, and I know it's the Halloween episode, but like, how acceptable is it to see me and him walking around in town?
People are generally creeped out, but for you, especially with Isarok's vanity, I'm certain that you use things like. Did I give you Beautify? I should have given you Beautify.
No, I couldn't take it.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah. Oh, then no.
So it is.
I had prestidigitation.
Yeah, I'm sure you do use makeup or some other type of thing.
That's what I'm saying. Even Friends requires it as a component, and I was like, that's beautiful. Yeah, he would have that. I would have something. Like, I'd powder my nose when I would do my Friends.
So you are presentable, but people are very weary of you.
I just leave you outside when I need to really.
I will wait in the car.
Yeah, you are the car. I'm like, I sit up here. You
have clothing and you got your thing on.
Oh, that's fun.
Pretty much keep his
we also. Well, I mean, we also live in a world that's just like full of just bizarre people.
But I'm just saying, you're like a big metal.
Yeah.
Lich King Autognome thing, like Forge, whatever.
Yeah.
And your mouthpiece is
it say Autognome somewhere?
I swear it said Autognome somewhere. I swear it said it somewhere.
I tried to delete it from everywhere because I made the race custom.
Yeah.
The Warforged are a race.
Yeah.
I'm a Warforged Prime. You put it.
Well, I might have seen
it. But they're old. Their rules suck.
Well, I tried to go back and read everything in the Discord too.
Yeah, so we did talk. We talked about Autognome.
And that's probably what it was. That's probably why I keep saying that. You're Warforged. Sorry.
Forge for war.
Oh, Warforged.
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, super.
Delicious. Do I have to eat it to use it? How does this work? Okay.
Keep the wrapper. That's your inspiration.
Oh man.
Oh, and you're starting with inspiration for something. Oh, lasagna.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yes.
Inspiring.
That was pretty tasty lasagna, man.
It was, man. So this is the joke now, is that Reese's has just kind of gone to that egg mold, because all they have to do is just pour it fast and then just cook it smaller, and it'll make these stupid shapes, and they're like, that's a bat. Pumpkin, yeah. Because it's like on the front, it's like, oh, it's a bat.
They show you like cutouts.
Is that a bat or a pumpkin? Yeah. This on the front, it's a bat, but it could be.
Yeah, this is the pumpkin. Yeah. I had both. I bought both. They're the same, but I bought both. And then they drizzle it out for Christmas to make the tree.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the face cut into it. False advertising.
Exactly. I was so disappointed when I saw that. Like,
we're not sponsored by Reese's, but please,
please, Reese's.
So take back everything I said.
All right. So,
you
guys agree to be
holiday Reese's, sorry,
guided to Katamari by Drama?
Sure. Yeah.
Did she give us an? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying Cass wouldn't have any objections. Like, fine, we'll travel together.
Of course. And do you have any idea about how long this might take?
It is just several days' journey into the mountains.
Just several. All right. I can't think of any business we need to take care of. I'm a vampire.
Right. Do you not eat?
You're a reborn. You're not.
Oh, I'm not a vampire. I'm reborn.
You're reborn, but he doesn't need to eat. He doesn't need to eat. His sleep is just laying down and not moving for 6 hours.
I rest.
You don't breathe. You don't eat. You barely need sleep.
What is that called? When it's an NPC, it's sometimes it's nightmarish form or unusual form. I think is what some of the enemies are, and that's that one where unusual nature. You don't need food, you don't need air, you don't need water, that sort of thing. That's unusual nature in NPCs. We'll get started eventually. It's okay if it goes long. I got a 4-day week coming up, and this year's been great. I told my boss, I was like, I want this job. I'm not going anywhere. And she's like, I'm going to fight to keep you here. And I was like, excellent.
They have to fight to keep you there?
No, that's just the joke. It's like, if there's, because sometimes they give, like, we need a 5th grade teacher right now. And I'm a certified teacher. It would make sense to put me in there. But what I'm doing right now has more of an impact, and it gives these other teachers this support that they need to like get out and do this. So someone has to do it, and I'm really good at it, and I love doing it. And so it's like makes sense for me to do it. But if we lose, like, if we really get down to it, if we lose, like, the Title I money for some reason or something like that, this position will go away. And then I'll have to move into something else like that. But, until that happens, I've got it. So that part's really nice. Yeah. But November's fun because we have, like, the fall break just happened. And then we have a Thursday off for professional development, and then we have Christmas coming up and Thanksgiving. And it's like, dude, I have so much time off coming up.
Yeah, I get a lot of time off my work for this season too. Yay!
All right.
So,
well, while we're traveling, I want to try to get a sense of who this person is. Like, you said that she's trying to make like obscure her emotional sense. Like, she's not giving me anything like that. So while I talk to her, that's kind of what I'm looking for, insight stuff, like, who is she, what is she, is she human?
She's very terse in her replies. She pretty much tends to just not start conversations or not be a part of them. Like, in the mornings when you guys get up, she's standing ready to go. She just walks ahead of you and expects that you're following her.
That's an easy, simple arrangement.
You make your way north of this town towards the mountains, and you saw that there is an exit outside. Like, there was a road in the town that headed north, but it didn't really go past the town limits. And as you go more north, you see that there's really no path up here going this direction. You're just kind of going over countryside. Every once in a while, you'll see some bald spots in places where a road maybe used to be, but nothing's really traveled this way in a long time.
This Catamere must be pretty old, huh?
And as you head up and into the foothills, the mountains loom up before you, and between two of them, she starts heading, and you now start to see an actual path forming going up to this. Very, very disused, overgrown, and not weathered and stomped recently. But it's there. There's a path, and as you're getting up to the entrance to this valley, you see two trees that look like they are reaching out to one another, as if making a archway across the path. One of the trees is alive, but has shed its leaves in the crisp fall wind. The other tree has been struck by lightning and is dead. It has a big scorch down through it. So this dead tree and this live tree are reaching over the pathway, and there is a flock of ravens just on the dead tree. And as she approaches this archway, she stops, turns around, and says, "Beyond here is the valley. And many get lost there. Do you still wish to go on to Catamere?"
I must say, we're some ways from town. How is it you've come to know this place?
I know of Catamere.
And what makes you so sure that you can make it through this valley where others are lost?
That you can find their way here.
She touches that symbol that's on her clasp and says, "Ezra guided me."
I knew it. I just say that without any context or something like that.
I've gotten used to it, so I ignore it.
Ezra. Do I know what Ezra is? I don't know that symbol clearly.
You already failed your religion check.
Yeah.
Let me see what I got going on there. Is there some history there? No. Maybe my religion?
Do you have religion?
No. I got plus
Now, hold on. You have an ability from being reborn 3 times. You can just pick up a skill, proficiency in a skill.
Yeah, where is that?
It's under features and traits.
There we go.
It should have 3 little dots, like 3 uses.
God, this thing has so much stuff. Deathless nature. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Yeah. So anyway, don't eat, drink, or breathe. Knowledge from a past life. When you make an ability check that uses a skill, you can roll a d6 immediately after seeing the number on the d20 and add the number of the d6 on the check. You can use this feature. Yes. All right.
Religion.
Unnecessary. 19.
You will not know unless you use it.
Damn it.
24.
Yep.
You get this flit of memory, probably not your own. You almost see this in a spinning shard in your mind. This comes out. You see the symbol she's wearing, and it is cloaked in mist. Ezra is a something. Oh damn! I forgot to say something about this. You hit me with the insight early on.
Sorry.
But I forgot to say that something, you have a feeling when you first meet Drama of comfort.
Oh, okay, comfort feeling.
And you're not sure that it's your feeling.
Oh, okay.
But you feel...
Yeah.
You feel comfort from her.
Gotcha.
Or towards her.
But it's not necessarily my feeling of comfort.
Correct.
It's a memory. All right. And Ezra is
a deity of travel.
And you were about to say. You said that. Oh, I forgot something. That was where you stopped what you were saying. Okay, that's all I got.
It's a deity of travel that...
Oh, travel deity, there we go.
Kind of know about.
Yeah.
You're not sure. One thing's for sure, though. It is not a deity that's commonly known in the Forgotten Realms.
Well, if I know it's a travel deity, then I'll say it adds up.
If we get lost, we have plenty of time to find our way out.
It's true. It's not like we're gonna die.
I was gonna say we're on a search anyway. Like it's just like we're out of our way. What am I gonna do? Starve to death? All right, let's do it. Yeah. So it sounds like we're gonna. Yeah. We do wish to proceed.
Acknowledgement.
Acknowledge.
She turns around, looks up at the ravens. One of the ravens squawks at her, and she carries on walking forward. As you pass through these arches...
Oh, I did mean to do something. Sorry, before we go through the arches. I wanted to investigate the lightning struck one. I want to look at it up close, put my hands on it and stuff.
Alright, it's a dead tree.
It is.
I'm saving a recording of that particular crow squawk.
And then I
don't know if I can do that.
I wanted to ask about this too. I have an Eldritch Invocation, detect magic at will. I mean, I can just do it whenever the fuck I feel like it. First level spell, or does that take a pack?
Eldritch Invocation. I have that.
This is detect magic.
Did I give you the wrong one? Oh, I did give you the wrong one.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Alright, I'll close it down and then you can... You need to
I gave you Eldritch Sight instead of Devil's Sight. I need to give you Devil's Sight so you can see in darkness. That's the mistake.
That would be fun to find out when you try that trick with the darkness.
The darkness and, like, I can't see.
But there's also that detect magic in my first level spells also.
Yeah, it's going to be gone.
Okay. I'm going to close this so we can fix it. There we go. Anyway, so I don't have detect magic?
You don't have that.
Okay, cool. Basically, I just wanted to see if there was anything odd about this tree that had been struck, or the living one, I guess, too. Nothing that indicates anything. Yeah, no info to be gleaned from that. Just cool background.
Just cool, creepy background.
What are my cantrips? I gotta know my cantrips.
Now you are correct. With your 120 foot dark vision instead. Alright. As you pass through this and you walk up the path, lots of stones and gravel in this canyon path, you come up and over, cusping the top of this road, and looking down on a valley. At least you should be able to see a valley below you, but it is cloaked in mists. And all you do is see some trees poking up here and there, and then there's a large open lake off to the side of the valley. You can barely see part of civilization on the shores of that lake. But you don't see it for very long because the next few steps bring you into the mists, and Drama looks around and seems a bit concerned at the mists, but carries on.
Will we be expecting people in Academy?
I should hope so.
Will they be expecting us?
Unsure.
What do you know of this place?
Not much.
You seem upset suddenly. Apprehensive, maybe.
The fog. It's more pervasive than I'd hoped it would be.
Can I see through the fog?
Nope.
Dang.
I turn on a little, like a blower fan.
I say, what is this contraption?
I don't know why I think I'm like Rosie the Robot over here.
Inspector Gadget.
Yeah. Right. I mean, Cass would just be nonplussed. It's just like, okay, just asking some questions. We just asking questions, but basically, it's like, it's like we can still keep moving, right?
Yeah, she hasn't stopped walking.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah.
So you guys kind of just, since everyone seems, or since she seems apprehensive, and I can't see anything beyond here, you guys just kind of hear a soft clink, followed by, as I begin dragging the greatsword behind me.
Okay.
So you're like, glass shattering in reverse.
Coalescing. Is that what that means?
Yes, that's very good.
Yeah. Oh man, sorry. The English is my second language after Trailer Park.
Right? It's okay.
All right, you carry on, and you start to see that you are walking down a path through some pretty heavily wooded areas. The path again is still not very well trodden. It looks like it hasn't had people upon it in months, if not years. Every once in a while, a tree will be growing in it. It's kind of overgrown here and there, but the forest kind of spreads out around you, the fog clinging to it. Eventually, the place just keeps getting darker and darker. You can't really see the sun or the sky. But nightfall is coming when Drama stops, turns towards you, and says, "We should stay there for the evening." And
she points to a pit.
Over in the woods, where you were probably just looking moments ago because there's nothing else to do, there's a small cottage.
That looks like a place where hags live. I say that. Just as like a cautionary.
Not a hag.
No one lives there until we get in. She turns and starts walking towards it.
Oh, okay. So she knows what that's about, I guess. This seems like a trap.
Right? I guess investigation is like the forced perception check. Like I want to look around and be like, what do I notice here?
Sure, yeah. You want to see if you can make sense of what you're looking at.
Yeah, like, it's odd. Like, I know everything is odd here, but this cottage just popped up.
Plus, we got here because a crow told her where to go, and I don't know how much you know about crows, but they're evil motherfuckers.
Yeah. I do know that.
Magic crows, no good.
19.
Okay. You see that in the windowsills of these, it has the planters, like the planter windowsills, and there is belladonna growing in it.
Oh, that's the stuff you make. Don't you use that against werewolves or something? What's belladonna? That's a real flower, isn't it?
It's a nightshade.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
I mean, everything's poison, sort of, but yeah, most stuff in the nightshade you can reduce into a poison. But then there's also tomatillos are in nightshade, and we eat those in salsa and everything. Tomatoes too, yeah. So it's like is
that why there was some there's a weird period where
no, that was because it was leaching lead out of their plateware.
Humans.
They went to making pewter and lead plateware, and they were slicing tomatoes and throwing it on this and eating it and poisoning themselves.
I just heard this great thing the other day about how every modern society has poisoned itself with lead to a degree and then had to back up. Like the Greeks were putting.
Oh my god, this stuff is
amazing!
Like, it's so easy to work with. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Oh shit!
And then everyone gets sick
poison.
And they go, "Oops!" So the Greeks were like, there was a period where everything was made out of lead, and then they stopped doing it. Yeah. And then there was the Industrial Revolution where everything was, "Whoops!" We stopped doing that. And then there was a period in the '60s where we're like, "Hey, oh man, fuel!" And now we're not doing it as much anymore, but we're also cutting a lot of EPA regulations and things, so we're going to head back that way again. So.
Yeah, we'll find another thing.
You enter, or she enters this quaint little cottage, and there are 6 beds, bunk bed style, in here.
Are they small for like dwarves? Or? Okay.
They're full size. They're just along the wall, almost like camp, kind of accommodations.
But like 3 sets of bunk beds.
It's
like 2 bed, 2 bed,
2 beds. And then there's a hearth, which is on. It's producing fire. There's like a little spit over top of it and a pot next to it. There is a desk and a sturdy chest next to it and a table with 6 chairs. And that's pretty much it that's in this.
There's no people?
No people.
So,
Who started the hearth?
yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to rest my hands on my sword and say, so you told us that we weren't expected. Perhaps it's time to come clean with us and tell us what we're really doing here, as it seems you've led us directly to accommodations.
The accommodations follow me.
Oh, is this fucking...
Is this some kind of magic?
Liamon's tiny hut. Yeah.
Now I feel mean. I'll become some suspect.
Yeah, I
okay.
feel. I'm a wizard. I should know this.
Well, you didn't ask to like roll an arcana or anything.
Yeah, I didn't detect my. All I noticed was that the belladonna was there, but my thing was going to be that she just walked in and didn't care about the belladonna. Like, there's no.
Remember her symbol. Her symbol has
has
belladonna.
the belladonna. Damn it!
Yeah.
I was tying it that. I was trying to show you that she made this.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was hung up on
We're
the
idiots. So you'll have to consider that next time you throw it.
You're adorable. It's a good thing you look good.
I was going to say, Isarok was attractive at best when he was alive.
Oh my gosh! All right. So did that crow tell you something at the gate?
Just to watch for the mists.
You definitely found it. And have you been here before?
Here specifically, Katamari, this valley? No. In the mists? Yes.
Do the mists also follow you?
No. I just happen to go where they always are.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate. Are you cursed?
It really is. In a way, yes. I'm very fortunate to have been able to find you where you were.
Why?
Did you see any mists
You are
around that town?
totally cramping Isarok style. He's like trying to be
Insight.
investigation. You're like, why?
I see. No further questions.
End query. When you said that, so she said something that was weird. I don't know what was it she said. Oh, you said you've never been to Katamari here. Have you ever been to Katamari elsewhere? So she just, the mists are here, so now we're here with Katamari. Okay.
Now that the mists are here, she is now aware of Katamari.
Yeah, that was the connection. She said something there that I was like,
yeah,
there's
she speaks in riddles. I understand. Good questioning.
Well, we had.
I will not entertain it.
What was our mage and Dragonborn campaign's name?
Ayasa.
Yeah.
Ayasa,
I don't remember because it was
she
undaunted,
yeah,
underhanded, and
she was like, she had something where like people got mad at me for
called her
dancing
the
or something.
incomprehensible.
Ayasa the lucid.
Yeah. But there was so many times where that like Wiley would answer like that.
Yeah,
we'd have to be like, I'm like, I know she's trying to help. So she gave us the answer. I just gotta figure it out. It was like talking to Steep, where when you and Scott got invited later, Galen was the only one that could understand anything that I was fucking saying. He says that he'll do it.
Excellent.
So she did say, all right. So So what's causing these mists to travel from town to town?
Well, if I knew that, maybe I could escape them one day.
Oh, do you find yourself in the mists always?
Generally.
How did you come to town then?
That is a good question. I'm guessing it was to find you.
I assume she knows the name of the hero that sent me the letter.
She doesn't really know about a letter.
No, I know, but I know who sent it. I asked about. I was like, do you know that person's name? I don't think you gave me the name of the but I asked.
Inconsequential.
Okay, so she does know, but it doesn't matter.
No, she doesn't.
No, it's inconsequential. Oh yeah. Okay.
Do you think like when a fish swimming around and gets the hook in it, it goes, huh? Do you think that's stainless steel?
Oh no.
Was that surgical? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a way to, because this just sounds so convenient. Like I know that this is a horror episode, or whatever. I'm trying to remove myself.
Yeah, but our characters don't know that.
It's so convenient.
Yeah.
But I can't read her. Even with all this and my role, I still am having trouble getting if this is the truth or not. And I know she doesn't want to tell us, like, you know, no one wants to admit that they're, like, cursed. Like, I don't know how I found you. Some sort of demon just keeps putting me in front of the next people to help me.
She goes over and puts the pot, which is filled with water, onto the fire, and pulls out a couple sachets of tea and puts them on the table.
She doesn't sachet the sachets?
No.
I started just telling you about this excerpt from this book by Eustace Fenchurch talking about how negative cursed energies kind of can sometimes be like magnetically coalescence.
I cast some deafness on myself as a ritual.
There is a strange familiarity when he brings up Fenchurch's name.
When he brings up Fenchurch's name?
Mm-hmm. For whatever reason, it makes you think of Candlekeep.
So I summoned a demon at this point.
So, what?
And I asked him to keep an eye outside.
So, you mentioned a name, Fenchurch. It sounds familiar to me, and not many things do.
He's an author. There's just some books laying around that Dark Lord's castle. That was one of them.
The nature of necromantic magic.
Yeah,
I was going to say, what sort of text did he write?
He wrote about arcane, magic theory, not necessarily arcane, but lots of stuff about divine and arcane magic and the differences and similarities between them and roads between them.
I would very much like to see those.
Well, if you go to the place called Candlekeep, there's like a ton of books there. They got like all the books.
So, and after hearing it twice, this will be like, this is what I'm doing next. There you go. Yeah. So you just sent a reborn.
There's probably lots of necromancers there too. So like, you know, we could make it a big special day where we go to Candlekeep.
This is the story of East Rock ends in an encampment outside of Candlekeep, where he's the evil forces. Not really. He's just trying to purge Candlekeep of necromancy. We're just studying it. I don't care.
We're kind of weirdly authoritative about this.
Right.
She lays down. Not lays down. She sits down and waits for the kettle to boil and pulls out a cup and steeps her sachet in hot water and. She leaves 2 more out if you guys want tea, but she just takes it, kind of gets up on one of the beds, and keeps to herself.
I'll leave her to herself.
My familiar's name is Euclid.
Euclid.
Yeah, like that road downtown.
Yeah,
and I just say I give the tea to him or it.
I think Euclid was a muse.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tucson didn't invent the word.
No, I used to live off you.
What's his familiar like? Is he just a little shit, or okay? He's a little tiny little fiend.
Yep, he tears open the sachet and then starts counting the leaves because it's all crumbled. So he tears it open and he's like pulling out one leaf piece and like 1, 2.
Yeah, I get out my little 4. book of observations of fees and I start making note of that. And then I fold into my sleeping form.
Well, I have nothing to do while everyone sleeps, so I'll stay up.
We both are kind of like always aware.
You do have to
like,
lay down, but
yeah.
you're still
I'm
conscious.
resting.
Yeah.
So I'll,
Lay down,
while I'm resting, I'll pretend to fletch a hexblade arrow.
I ask you if you want me to play any music while I'm in my sleep mode.
Sleep mode.
Yeah.
Play something broody.
Yeah. Got it.
Upon the discussion of music,
The music stops.
Yeah.
Drama, when she sees you talking about that, she takes her hands up like this and starts playing a flute melody. Just a very soft, kind of somber flute melody.
But without a flute,
Without
she's
an
just
actual flute. She's moving her hands to where the notes should be.
yeah.
But there is no flute there.
Okay.
Do we know?
I will not inquire.
Well, I was just saying, after seeing her conjure an entire cottage, I'm like, whatever.
It's powerful magic.
Invisible flute. It's probably a lesser skill.
What is that? Is that a 5th level spell? Or am I thinking of Tiny Fortress? Liam's Tiny Hut.
It's 5th level,
It's
isn't it?
3rd, I thought.
3rd?
You can get it. So what level spells can you get?
I can cast 3rd level
Yeah,
spells.
so it's a 3rd.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I just didn't give it to you.
I guess I'm not that kind of wizard.
I was just saying, when was the last time we were level 5 anyway? I feel a little overpowered all of a sudden.
Spittle Star.
Yeah. Oh, duh. Are we already level 5 already?
Yeah,
Jesus
I think
Christ.
Each adventure for the academy was 1 level, and there's 4 of them.
We should play that game again sometime.
Yeah.
I know, to see that we're in
How are
the...
you, Galen?
We just got to the space station
I know,
city
right?
It's been
planet.
weeks, months.
I know. Driving me crazy. Alright.
Me too. I'm stewing on it. I'm gonna forget half the cool shit I came up with.
I didn't. I thought we were all. I thought it was like the last one. I thought I was just being dumb. It's like, oh, it just dawned on me that we're not going to be. And you were like, what?
I'm like, what?
All of us were that way. I was like, what do you mean there's no game
Like we
on Sunday?
specifically
Yeah.
timed it so that you would have a 1 shot and you would have a 1 shot, and then he'd be back.
Oh man.
All right. So, yep, she just plays the flute music until you all seem to be dormant, and then she falls asleep herself.
I rest with my sword like I'm buried.
If you didn't drink your sachet of tea either, right? So in the morning, both sachets are torn open, and there's small little piles all over the table.
My little attention deficit demon.
Prestidigitation, clean that shit up. I'm not into it. And me while I'm at it. Dust me.
Don't let Euclid catch you doing that. He'll break his little demon heart.
I'll just clean him too.
Oh, he hates being clean.
Yeah, well then don't let him get near me.
I can't.
You can't? I think that you can.
Your lantern
I have
has
no
been
control of my food.
glowing all evening.
Yeah. Slowly swinging like a pendulum.
I ask you again if I can read your book.
I'm not finished with it yet. Still writing it.
Do you write in it?
Yeah.
He does, yeah.
It's my spell book.
He's adding more to it.
Yeah.
More
We're
things
going
to be
around
read.
learning more about all the things
I
we're
know. I
destroying,
see
and
what's happening now.
I'm collecting it and recording it.
No boy.
But you'll slowly get to destroy it when I'm done with it.
This is a working relationship where you work, I relate. And so when you cease to be useful,
You're right.
I won't see any reason to relate.
Drama gets up, grabs her things, and suits up, essentially.
The huts and beds disappear.
When you do exit the hut, the moment you take 2-3 steps from it, if you turn around, it's gone.
Oh, okay. It doesn't do like the what is it?
Baba Yaga's hut where it gets up and runs away.
No, the chicken legs.
Chicken legs.
I was thinking poltergeist in a house.
The new Poltergeist that they remade.
Yeah.
That scene is pretty spectacular.
Oh,
it
yeah.
It was a lot of fun to watch.
I didn't know they made a remake.
It's like a reboot. It's based off the original, and it's okay. It didn't get a lot of traction because the original was really good too. But that collapse scene is very it's
sick.
cool looking. I was like, all right, I'm into it.
Sorry for the spoilers for people who haven't.
Oh, sorry. Sorry if you haven't seen that movie from 1983.
I thought it was in the 70s.
Yeah.
Was it really that old? Oh my goodness.
But, there's lots of people that weren't born back then. So, there might be, it is the Halloween time. They might literally be watching it tonight for the first time.
Could be an 80s movie. Feels like it as well.
Have there been any, good, scary movies that came out?
1982.
There's a lot.
There's one with Jamie Lee Curtis. There's
the new Halloween.
Well,
that's supposed to be the last one,
Halloween
right?
Ends, yeah. Well, I think they're saying that's the last one Jamie Lee Curtis will ever be in, and she's been in every single one since the very first one. Even after she became a huge name and a big A-list actor, she always came back to play Michael Myers' sister.
Yeah, that's fun.
I think that's really cool. That's neat.
She was great in that Everything Everywhere All at Once movie.
Oh my god! So
you see that?
You haven't seen it yet?
No. So there were. Oh, then I never mind. Then
yeah,
I was gonna snow because I said it was a Halloween costume, but I can't tell you.
So
really good.
You are walking down this winding path through this fog-cloaked forest, and eventually you see some things and hear some things. Off to the left of the path, you can hear some noises, some murmuring, some rustling, tapping and tinking. It sounds like, and when you look through there, you can kind of see a light, but it sounds like there's a camp of people off in the woods. But on the other side of the path, through the trees, you barely catch it, there is a Twana hanging in the trees.
I'm allergic to Twanas.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a Twana? I always hate when you say something and you're like, oh, cool. And I'm like, I don't know what it is. And this time you did it, and I was like, you just fucking with me.
They're called spirit sticks or stickmen.
Okay, I know what Twana is.
Pagan rituals, Blair Witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a cross sticks with a piece that goes this way and a piece that sticks up.
Oh.
So it looks like a person.
I go, ooh, and I immediately start going toward it.
And it's hanging.
Have you seen one of these of this sort?
Do you start heading towards that?
Yeah, I just start walking towards it. Like, not this one. And I start
just do a religion check from a distance.
Yeah. Well, actually, I would like to do a little religion check. But I'm also just drawing this thing.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm trying to read over his shoulder.
That's a natural 20, baby. I think I may have seen these before.
These are certainly used as components and ritualistic focuses in a lot of rituals, from hedge magic all the way up to powerful necromancy and other such creatures utilize them as totemic components. As you're walking up to this one, you see another one off in the distance, and you hear a goat bleating in the distance.
Bleeding?
Bleating.
Oh, it's probably bleeding too.
Have you seen them?
Yes, this is like a skinny.
All right.
That, yeah.
So when I hear that it's got some sort of necromantic purpose to it, then I take it down and kind of do my best to figure out how it's
big thing.
Can I cut it down?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to see how it's tied together, how it's shaped.
It's got twine.
Mm-hmm.
The twine is from some thorned branch or some thorned stem of something. So all of the twine that's around this is thorned.
Gotcha.
Make an investigation.
Heck yeah.
They're just tents over there, so the local people here might be using it. It looks like one's being used now over by that goat that's bleating and probably also bleeding.
There we go. Dirty 20.
The thorns, each of them has each thorn on each piece of twine. Every single one has blood on it. Like, it's dried, it's old, but it looks like very specific that whoever made this touched each thorn while they were doing this.
Sweet. Well, now that I've made note of that, I go to breaking it and destroying it, and then I'll make my way to the next one to do the same thing.
There might be people by that one. Be careful. And also,
there's a
this
goat over by this one. We're on the opposite direction of where the people were.
No, I know, but I'm saying that those people probably use these things, so we should probably expect their ire if we're going to immediately go sicko mode on these reagents.
I'm already breaking the other one.
Yeah, I'm not stopping you. Just like, be aware.
You're walking to the next one, and you see another one further around, deeper into the forest.
So
it might be.
I was going to say,
it looks like these are in a perimeter around something.
Gotcha. So then the immediacy of destroying them I'll stop then. Now that I've seen that it's becoming a rain.
These could be. These could also be sealing in some sort of entity.
Well,
the goat.
If it's necromancy
sealing
it in,
out,
then it's probably good energy in there.
That's very morally reductive, but I understand.
Did the thing scream when I broke the...
No,
so it had nothing to do with that. Excuse me.
There's a goat coming. Be advised.
Well, we just screaming in the middle of the circle. Is the circle also empty of trees? No, so it's just these seem to be making a perimeter, and the goat's sound is coming from the middle of it somewhere.
Well, should we investigate?
That's what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, but like more that
he's
way.
Thinking about it. Not actually looking at it, but thinking about how you want to look at it.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, I'm trying to decide if I want to keep smashing these things.
It should... I mean, I'm with you.
I'm compelled to smash them, so I'm going to keep smashing them.
Well, I'll just say,
I'm smash the next one.
Okay.
Pull it down and smash it.
Alright, so I'm going to continue on doing this.
I'm following you. I'm letting you do this, but
how does Drama feel about this?
Yeah, does she react?
Right.
Yeah.
I want to... Is there any sort of change in the goat sounds?
So the goat screamed, and you reached up and you broke another one, and as you're heading to the next one, you start to hear chanting from where the scream of the goat came from.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should either break these faster or see what's going on in the middle.
I agree. I continue to break faster.
Very well. I will. I watch over you. I'm on guard mode right now.
I'm using this time to kind of listen. Can I see anything in there? No.
Oh, you know what? I'll cast haste on you.
For me to break stuff?
Well,
don't waste a spell slot for that. Don't worry about it. If you can compel me to stop, I will.
I mean, I'm explaining to you that it might be more effective and wiser to understand what it is we're breaking before we break it.
But I've done my little investigation on it. You did your investigation on it. You said that it was necromantic. I'm looking at it. It's got blood on it. We hear bleeding and chanting in the middle. These aren't to ward off the evil stuff. These are necromancy. They're breaking. I'm breaking.
Yeah, so that's why I said we should either break it faster, and that's why I'm like, yeah.
So I'll pick up the pace, but I'm trying to hear what's happening as I break these. But I probably want to, every time I see one, I probably want to move on to the next one.
Okay.
Yep, I follow you. And keep an eye out.
After you go through about 4 of them, the chanting stops. Doesn't seem to be in reaction to breaking one, like you're walking to another one.
They may have just finished the spell they were creating.
I'm sure that's what's happening.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm compelled.
Apparently. We'll find out what happens then. Stay tuned. Oh look, mist is everywhere now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You eventually break 7 of these things, and that seems to complete the circle.
Alright.
It is eerily quiet in the trees.
Stay here. And I'll sneak in as best I can towards the bleeding sound.
Okay.
There's no bleeding sound anymore.
Well, where the bleeding sound was coming from, that I think it was coming from. Having walked around it in a circle. Alright.
I become still as a statue.
23.
You sneak your way into the middle, and you see that there's a quite large stump of a tree that used to be here. It's been sheared off. It's still got like some of the jagged edges, so it doesn't look like it was cut down like cleanly. Looks like it's snapped off or whatever. But in the bowl of this trunk, the stump, there is the corpse of a goat. Its entrails spilled, its eyes missing.
What does it look like over
there? Huh?
Let me know if they're doing any hospice-ium.
Are there people there right now?
Nope.
Is there evidence that people were here recently?
Make an investigation.
I mean, yeah.
There was voices.
No, but I'm saying other than voices of the dead thing. I mean, like, are there footprints? Are there? I'm gonna have to get in here and look around a little bit. All right, that's it right there. So that's a 12.
I mean, you could assume there was, but you don't see direct evidence. It's just forest.
All right. Well, since I've been destroying necromantic imagery in this forest anyway, I'd like to sneak up to that altar and see if I can't get any information from it, or see if there's necromantic writings and stuff.
Roll Arcana.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Come on.
It's under A.
Yeah, I know. I just couldn't get it to move. They're 18 for Arcana.
This definitely looks like it was a ritual of some magical nature. You see that the entrails are spilled, and that the blood has coated the stump, and through it, you can see that something has been dragged.
Mm-hmm.
Like probably a knife or whatever, cutting through the blood, so that there are like these sticky paths through the blood and entrails. The eyes are missing. They seem strangely cleanly missing. Like its eyes are just open and the sockets are empty.
Interesting.
Maybe it was used in the casting of the magic, but it feels like this is some type of divination magic.
Divination, gotcha.
Yep.
Is there anything that I can do to get rid of this altar? Kind of like torch it or something?
Sure.
All right. I set it to fire. And make my way back to you guys.
And it's not necromancy. It's divination.
Oh, divination, not necromancy. Well, if it's not necromancy, then yeah, I'll make note of it and move back to these guys and skinny what I saw. That some sort of ritual just happened while I was walking around getting rid of the necromancy symbols.
Does that ritual sound familiar, what he saw? Is that like...
I mean, you could come up and see it now, too. There's nobody there.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Alright. Arcane?
Okay. What's that? Do I have... Oh, I hope I'm proficient in that. It's under A?
I know, I was like trying to get this... Well, I was trying to get this thing to move, and then I went the wrong way, and he saw it, and he's like, it's under A, and I'm like, I know!
Like, watching you run, like, look for it at the bottom of the thing, I'm like, what are you doing?
That'll be a 27.
This could be the component ritual for a form of augury. Though the eyes becoming missing, you think that the eyes are consumed when the spell concludes. So this doesn't feel like augury where you would just ask a question. This seems like an augury or a divination that you are granted a vision at the completion of it.
Yeah. So this seems less necromantic per se. It's more like folk magic. They're trying to consult something.
Yes, you've confirmed what I've already found, and thank you for that. Saved us time. Drama, let's press on.
You probably committed a heinous crime just now for nothing. But yes, let's move on.
Do you want to investigate the sounds of the people on the other side of the road?
Is that Katamir? Katamira?
No, we're still on the way to Katamira.
Yeah.
No, this is just a camp out in the woods, it seems.
So we were walking down the road, and on the left we saw the symbols.
Right.
On the right we heard the voices, but the voices moved into the middle.
Right was the symbols, left is the people.
So I was saying, do you want to press on towards Katamira, or do you want to go investigate the other voices?
I'm trying to think of anything of why that camp would be relevant, otherwise, other than to apologize and probably get just attacked. So maybe we just move on then.
If you wish to know about Katamire, these are the first people you've encountered from this area.
True. And these images are necromantic, and I would like to inquire as to their origin.
Okay, that is good enough reason. Let's go. Satisfaction. Satisfied.
Vote is 2-1.
Yeah.
Fail.
Are we going to be lying about what we just did?
What did you do?
I watched you do a bunch of destruction to the ritual site.
Maybe you'll be lying about what you did then. I just felt like I'm going to bring it up.
I see. Okay, proceed.
So yeah, let's make. I want to sneak up first.
All right, stealth.
What does Drama think about that?
Do I have
when I
charisma?
make that mention that I'd like to sneak up and see what's going on first?
She, at this point, she is no longer guiding you. She is just following.
Gotcha.
So she is something like a new thing has occurred here. She's guided you to where you need to be, but now she is just following.
I see it lighting, but I won't do it. All right.
I mean, I know we're not really asking her, but I'm sure she would.
Natural 20.
9. No, natural 20 is a natural 3. I used up all my luck in the beginning where I was like, this is a cool character. Now he's Issarak again. There we go.
So you're...
I think I sneak up.
You think you're sneaking up.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
You can use your little add a d6 thing.
Yeah, let me do that. I was going to say, there's like 3 different things. Like, I can do all kinds of stuff that adds things. But yeah, let's do that. So, it was a 9 plus 3 is 12. Still better than nothing. Oops.
You're heading up, and you see that this is a camp. There's multiple tents, about 3 fires that have spits over them and cooking fires. They are very smoky fires. Like the wood that's being used is not dry enough to be doing what they're doing with it. There are people huddled around each of these fires. The one closest to you has a big kind of bearded man and a woman and a bald man with a large crossbow. And they just seem to be sitting around this campfire talking.
Do the tents seem to be occupied with more people?
You can't really tell, but from the body count, you would probably not think that there's many people in the tents. Most people, the amount of accommodations of tent are the amount of people that are around these fires.
You said it's like 3 people?
3 at one, and then there's probably about 8 total amongst the other 2.
This is okay, so that's what I was getting at. It's like 24 people.
It's like 14.
14.
12 to 14.
12 to 14. Alright, here we go.
Oh, sorry. The man with the crossbow stands up and points at you.
Oh, yeah.
Step out of the woods!
So wait. Wait.
I snuck up 100. Yeah, it's missed.
Step out of there!
And that's what I figured. So I'm going to come out and be like, 1,000 times 1,000 apologies. Something comes back to my mind. And I just basically tell them that, I'm just wandering through the woods. Wasn't sure if this was a safe place to be or not. No harm meant by my sneaking up upon you.
You hear him talking now. Make an investigation. As you're now seeing these people more plainly and they've stood up.
19.
Okay.
Wait.
One thing you notice is that they all have the same pants and the same boots.
Sorry, 18. Anyway.
Yep.
Same pants.
They all have the same pants and the same boots.
Mm-hmm.
The jerkins. Is that what they're called?
Mm-hmm.
They said the jerkins. That the woman and the crossbowman are wearing they look similar. The man is wearing a gambeson, and you can see that it's well worn, where armor would have been worn over this.
Yeah.
But he's not in his armor at the moment. From coming to mind, these look like soldiers.
Yeah.
They look like they're standard issue stuff. The tents are all the same. These look like soldiers. Right. And they're in camp.
Gotcha.
And so, were you doing anything when you heard him talk?
I'm asking Drama about So is it a spell you use to talk to these crows, or do you know their secret bird language? He's fine. He'll come.
Yeah, don't shoot. Anyway, about those crows.
You may not be used to this, but you are mistaken. They're ravens.
Ah, of course. And yeah. I don't.
This dumb bitch. Crow is a raven.
My apologies. Right. So you're not going to answer my question.
So the man with the beard, he looks like it's well. It probably was a well trimmed beard, but it looks like he's been out in it for a while, so it's not as cleanly cut and all that stuff. But it looks like it was a nice groomed beard. It's not just crazy scraggly. He's like, traveler in these parts.
Oh well, yes, traveling salesman, and I'm going to use my, my sleight of hand to like pull some stuff out of my pockets, jewels and things like that. I'm just on my way to Canterbury. Canterbury, not Canterbury.
Canterbury Tales.
Yeah.
Canterbury.
One is April.
Like the woman is like, traveling merchant, you say, going to kind of. She looks at the other two. The man is like, well, some of my men have some coin. Why don't you lay out your wares here?
Have fun.
So I'm going to use my deception to basically be like, what I have on me is just a sampling and a trifle. Like I should be receiving my wares in Katamire, and like that's what I'm on my way there.
So there's more coming.
Well, no, not more people. Like it's already there. Like a shipment should be there for me.
A shipment means that someone had to take it.
Oh, okay. So,
right, like.
But they're not. They should already be there. They shouldn't be behind me.
Who?
The people that brought the shipment.
You're saying others came before you?
They should have. Have they not been through here?
Kind of like are looking at each other. You see that the people at the other campfires are standing up and kind of wandering over, though the fog and the smoke from the fires are obscuring them. But they're just kind of like starting to kind of like see what see what's going on over here in the camp.
Sometimes he does this bit where he's like a salesman, and
there has been no merchants through here quite some time. Why don't you go ahead and tell me what you're really doing here?
No, then I'll try. Well, I was trying to roll my deception, so I said then if that's the case, then I'll spread my coin here. But no, then if I've been caught, then I'll double down. I'll re-lie for my deception roll and basically say that I'm an explorer. I've heard about Katamire. Having no one gets here, no one knows where it is, and I'm just a curious type of person. That's what I'm doing here.
But Katamire isn't
existed. Is it a natural one?
No, it's a 7. It's a 15 though. So.
Oh damn!
I'm a liar.
Yeah.
Basically, I was set upon by soldiers and didn't want to give away that I'm just, I'm a treasure seeker.
Yeah.
Hunter,
I get what you're doing. But it seems that like
I'm sure. And there's just no way you work for Viscarga.
I'm sorry, Viscarga. Do I know that name?
He's probably told it to you.
Oh, that's the name of the person that we were coming to see. I must say that
maybe
name
Predar,
has come.
The woman says.
Who?
Predar.
What did she say about?
She says, or maybe Predar.
Then is Viscarga the one that's like doing lichy things?
He was the one that was the.
Oh yeah, Viscarga.
Correspondence
I did write that
of your master.
Yeah.
Oh,
of Dracula's.
I see.
He was in correspondence. That's all the letter really said.
Yeah. So
What's
I don't really
weird
know.
is that you can't find that letter.
What? Oh no!
I destroyed it.
This is about necromancy shit.
Yeah, I probably assumed you didn't steal it off of me and destroy it. He's compelled.
Well, then I'll say something to the effect of like, I reckon, few people haven't heard of Viscarga, but I don't know who Predar is, but I work for no man, sort of thing.
You hear some like mutterings from the people behind. Make a perception, not sight.
Dang it. 17.
It doesn't sound like. It doesn't sound like talking or whispering or murmuring. It sounds like someone that has their mouth bound trying to talk.
Is this someone
and
that's
the man with the beard is like, settle down now, settle down. And he starts reaching down for the sword that's next to his little hay bale that he was sitting on.
All right. Can I see those people that I can hear? I know they're obscured by smoke.
You can see them.
Yeah. I'm gonna misty step over to behind them. I disappear.
Okay. You disappear from them. Immediately they snap to, start looking around. It's one of his spawn! And, initiatives, I guess?
Yeah, like, how well can I hear what's going on over there?
Not very well.
Yeah.
The fog really deadens sound. Like, there's no real echo.
Well, when I come out too, I want to try to hide, but initiative for that, okay.
Am I rolling as well? Just
see where you are in the...
Oh my god.
Holy moly, that's a natural 20.
Oh, that's good for you. Hey, oh.
But it's actually kind of bad because I don't know if I wouldn't be prompted to go over there yet. It doesn't sound like it's violent yet, you know what I mean?
Alright, we have a casket, a drama.
There's a lot of candy. Are these the bunny snacks?
Yeah, I got but they're strawberry now.
Oh, are they?
They're really good. You should try them.
Strawberry, Annie's little bunny.
Summer strawberry.
The rabbit flavored with strawberry.
Rabbit's okay.
I never had rabbit.
I've only had it as a stew, but it was pretty good.
Is it like...
It's just lean because they're runners.
Yeah.
They're prey animals, so there's not a lot of fat on them. But you spice them up, they're not bad.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
East Rock, what's your
6. You know, because I'm so
casket?
fast.
20 plus 1 for 21. Sorry, I don't know why I said it that way.
20 plus 1 for a 21.
Yeah. I'm using my my nat 20 initiative bonus surprise round to like just talking more about ravens and crows and different. Is there binomial nomenclature in Faerun? Like, do they? How detailed does this bird shit get?
Yeah, it's on 21. Make a perception.
Okay, thank you. I'm using this one. Oh.
You detect the faint fart sound I make when I misty step.
That's a pretty high roll, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a 23.
Okay. You're sitting there, you're talking to her, trying to bullshit her or whatever you're doing, bird shitter, and you hear like your mind just like hears it, and then you're like, oh, I know that sound. You hear the soft like tinkling of broken glass.
Ah, yeah.
As one of his effects has gone off.
Yeah.
And then you hear a call for alarm.
Right. Yeah.
The people over there.
You know what happens when East Rock shows up? You hear him make noise, and then people yell for help.
Do I hear where he ends up? Okay. All right. So I was gonna hopefully circle it. So yeah, let's we should move in. It sounds like well,
Isarok gonna Isarok.
Yeah.
You know?
Let's just go in.
I'm like, well, this is their first encounter. Split the party. Go first. Like, hey, posture check.
Oh, posture check. Super sad.
Oh, what's going
happening?
on? Oh.
It's been a while for posture check.
He looks too comfortable.
All right.
Well, excuse me.
Okay.
Now I'm too comfortable.
So,
I was relaxed.
Let's start moving in.
Thanks for reminding me not to relax.
So, you walk, you're 30 feet, which, like, you were pretty much just waiting outside of that range anyway. So you move your 30 feet, and it kind of opens up into this area where you can see the campfires and the tents off to the side. But there's 3 people looking right at you. Like, What of the spawn? Another!
I make a mental note to buy him some oil.
It's like, well, the thing is, like, you walk to the camp, right? And he's waiting behind.
Yeah.
So when you disappeared and you just walked up, you're right where he was. Yeah. So they're just like
fantastic,
already looking in that direction.
How many people can I hit with? Just one, huh? There's 3 people right in front of me.
There's 3 people right in front of you.
Yeah. I kind of want to save that one. Yeah. I'll just the guy who just pointed and said, "I'm just gonna make him blind." Do a little blindness, deafness there.
Saving throw, I'm assuming?
Yeah, Constitution. Well, he's a soldier, though. I don't know if con save is what I wanted to do. I'm not gonna just like throw like a freaking acid arrow at some. I don't know what the hell's going on just yet.
It's also D&D. I mean, a soldier isn't necessarily a beater. You know, he might be a bowman or a
Yeah.
Maybe he's a mage.
Constitution.
What's the DC?
16.
He fails.
Yeah, he's blind.
As he kind of reel back from his blindness, you're starting to notice a couple things about these people.
Mm-hmm.
They are passable enough for humans, but you don't think they're alive.
Really?
Son of a bitch, so I'm trying to save them, and I just jumped in the middle of them.
As he kind of like opens his mouth, you can see like there's some rotting around the gums and mouth.
Interesting. I gotta use my action. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have a bonus action. Let me just see.
Can I get another one of these?
Your bonus action stay engaged. Oh, can I have that too? I forgot about that. Got a soda and paints, and I forgot about the energy drink.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I don't really have a bonus action I can properly do right now, so that's it. I moved, and I made a guy blind.
All right. So, on 18, Drama and the soldiers go. Drama comes up behind you and stabs you right in the back.
Finishes you off.
Yeah, it does. I was waiting for it. Yeah.
She basically hands you a feather.
Thank you.
She like reaches over to it and it floats like kind of around you.
All right.
You have Shield of Faith.
Hey, that's very helpful because I don't have mage armor, no shield.
You have because mage armor wouldn't work.
But it only blocks things if they hit the feather.
You have a 13 natural armor class.
Oh, that's right.
And it doesn't
sets your armor.
You have a single feather floating around you, and that's what blocks the sword. You put that feather between you and the sword.
Yeah, I gotta.
Otherwise, it's useless.
Yeah, I'm walking around like the intro to Forrest Gump.
Like...
Yeah. Get it, Euclid. You got it, buddy.
I was wrong. Euclid was a mathematician. I mean, Euclidean math.
Geometry.
Yeah. That's right. I just remember it from Cthulhu, like non-Euclidean shapes.
Geometry that doesn't follow physics. Yeah, the mathematics won't work on it, and you lose your balance because it doesn't make sense.
All right, that's what she does. No, wait, that's a bonus action.
Yeah, so I made this guy blind, but I do say I apologize for my friend. Whatever he did.
This is your automated response number 2. Automated response number 2. I apologize on Isarok's behalf.
Oh.
And automated response number 2. I was hoping it was Monster Mash.
After she lets the feather go on you, she then raises her hands up to her
air flute,
and plays a long, doleful tone, her Toll of the Dead.
Soul of the Dead. That's a good one.
It fails, so it's taken...
I think it just takes the little damage since it's not hurt.
It's not hurt yet.
So if she's level 5, that'd be 2d8. What is she, a bard? Who knows?
Oh.
We're not
feathery woman of mystery.
Well, see, even after like 3 days,
damage.
we're not entirely sure if she's human.
Yeah, I thought she was a bird at first.
Well, everything's not, there were extra bolts put into your arms because you were like, I want to look tough, and
Now
took some stuff out of the head.
Now it's 18. The crossbowman sees you raising your hand, a feather going around you, all this stuff. A weird note. He's just attributing all of this to you.
Sure.
Sees his buddy reeling from something. He's like,
Bring it on.
die, undead spawn! 16.
Oh, right at my lantern. Shit.
Get you, right?
It's like from Full House. Oh, my lantern.
Is that where that comes from?
Yeah.
Shit.
Kimmy Granger said that.
It's driving me crazy. It's what you ever have this, like, you can look something up, but you just don't because you don't think about it that much.
Yeah. You take 11 points of damage as this.
Fucking hell!
It's a heavy crossbow.
Oh.
So it
soldiers, right?
Hits you hard, staggers you back a little. And he cranks it back.
Is he blind?
No, not
That's
this
another one.
The other one.
Why didn't you blind this
I didn't see the one with the heavy crossbow.
The woman.
Oh, right. You said 16, right? That is my AC with the so.
With the up, yeah. She is going to sacred flame you.
Me?
Yep.
Ah!
Roll dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's one of the people here.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was bird ladies who
Nope.
so I'm like, what are you...
The woman of the three.
Ah, okay.
You see that she has.
This is a dex save, right?
Yeah. Something
Ew.
totally simple. It is a dex
Okay.
save.
Wow, I don't see you throw spellcasters against us very often. Let's see. So it's just a +1. Let's go. That's an 18.
Damn, nice.
Sidestep that.
Yep. So you take nothing, I don't think. You see, and the rains, the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1 or 2d8 damage. So,
So I just see this light appear above me. I'm like,
this green, baleful, like fire almost, like just kind of like shoots down and like it appears in a crescent.
But
trying to hit
thankfully,
you,
the
which
force of that heavy crossbow bolt jamming into me knocks me out of the position.
I thought you were going to be like, I'm 60% baleful glow, baby. Shoot that shit at me all day.
The other dude, like, he's blinded. He kneels down, feels around his bale of hay or like his little bundle that he was sitting on.
That kind of baleful.
And grabs his shield and stands back up and tries to clear his vision. Con saving throw, right?
Yeah, he gets it at the end of each of his turns.
Nope. So he is still blocked.
No.
The ones roll. Go ahead and roll me a hide just to see where you're at back there.
24.
Okay. Let's see if these guys. Oh damn. They may
see
have
me?
spotted you.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I mean, I did it right in their faces. They're like,
Yeah.
and then you showed up.
Yeah.
What seems to be the problem?
Nope, 20. 30. So they all are looking around now. Like, they see that. Oh, actually, 4 of them start moving up to you. Robert.
This is me, huh?
Yep. 4 of them are coming up to attack you.
Yeah. I'm going to get out my grimoire and use a charge and see, just as an experiment here.
I don't think so.
Huh?
It's not your turn.
Oh, I thought you said... Oh, I'm sorry.
4 of these guys are attacking you.
Oh, I thought you were saying there are 4 of them coming at me and it's my turn to do something about it. Okay, go ahead.
So
okay,
4 of them, like 4 of these things that are behind the guys, like 4 of these people that are standing in the background, like kind of rush forward. You see that they have like short swords, basically. But as they come into view, they don't have mouths or eyes. Their faces are just like, and it's not like the flesh is withered there. It's almost like a
construct,
like an effect. Like when they turn or move, it's just that they just don't have existence of eyes or mouth. So it's almost like looking at a digital effect of missing eyes and mouth, all like zooming in on each other into a black void in their face.
I thought the murmuring was. I thought it was bound mouths.
Yeah.
I disappeared into a group of them because I'm trying to save them.
But as they come up, they're like just and they have like no features on their face. The eyes and mouth are missing, and they're just like
horrifying.
It's coming at you with these swords.
Oh shit! All right.
4 of them. Let's see. That is a 15, which misses. That is a 11, which misses. That is an 11, which misses. No, 12 that misses. And that's a natural 20.
Okay. The feather caught one of those. I avoided the others, or wasn't affected by their blows.
Yeah.
But one of them gets me.
One of them gets you soundly as you're like just being overwhelmed by these. You know the feather you see blocks one, the other ones you're dodging, and then this one just gets around kind of on your side and just jams it up there.
I would be so mad if I swung a sword at somebody and a feather just appeared out of nowhere and like made contact and then kept going. I'd be like, whoa, what the fuck was
that? That'd be kind of scary in a fight too, because like you wouldn't know what to make of that exactly, and it's just like, can I not? But then seeing him seeing his buddy probably
it's one of those things where like there's so much stuff in a D&D world that like becoming an adventurer is like a crazy idea. Like you don't have any idea what you're going up against. It could literally be a feather.
8 damage.
8 damage?
Yep.
Oh, he was prepared. He's like, I've seen feathers.
The other 4 are looking around for you, and now you see these faces, these no-men faces, like
they're as just usual. Like, I've made a mistake.
And they're just like twitching, and their heads are moving too fast, and faces where there's empty spots. That is all of them. Now is you.
Finally. They probably don't use sight to find things. So darkness isn't necessary, but I don't get it. Oh, I'm not a thief. I'm not an actual rogue, so there's no sneak attack.
Yeah.
I was like, what do I do for sneak attack?
Hexblade's Curse.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Okay.
But remember that you can only do that on one thing.
That's okay. I'm just going
Doesn't it jump to something if that thing dies?
That's Rangers.
So I can, anytime I can make a Hexblade attack, I can make 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
Alright, so I'm going to Great Sword one of these guys with my first attack.
We'll see what this thing does.
It's a 28 to hit.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
And it does 15 damage.
Okay, and you're going to attack another one?
Is it still standing?
No.
Okay.
But I'm going to explain
I swing at the other one, alright. I guess, does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, that's kind of hard to miss with. And we'll do 12 damage to that one.
So, now that you see them and they're looking around for you, you just sweep that sword up through one and just severs through it, cleaving it down. You hear the like, the glass.
I just picture it like it kind of like as the swing goes through, like the glass kind of like shreds.
Well, I was saying,
and then reforms after
the appearance is so immediate that it's more like I start moving my hand and catch it and finish my swing.
But like when he swings, and it's just pieces of shattered glass, right?
Yeah.
When he swings, some of it trails behind, and then it catches up afterwards.
It's like what was? There was an M. Night Shyamalan movie. It was like The Village or something like that. What was it? And then at the end, they find out that like, oh, they're just off the highway. And
that's well. They're
remember
nature preserve.
that sword, that bone sword thing. That kind of like
that's not from that. You're talking about Brotherhood of the Wolf.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, because that thing was just clawed.
It's the Brotherhood of the Wolf had that sword. It was bones. It was pieces of spine that had sharp on the side,
and it kind of like
turn into
detach
a whip.
a bit.
Like it was a whip
that's
sword.
kind of cool. Because then there was 10,000 BC that had a full spear, and then the head of it was the spine from a mastodon that they had sharpened, and it was removable, so you could like attach it.
The Jack Black movie?
No, 10,000 BC.
It was the series.
I'm thinking of Year One. Never mind.
No, that's way different. Yeah, that's not.
10,000 BC is the movie that they were lampooning, basically.
I haven't seen that. That sounds. I like movies like that. I might check that out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, no.
Cool sword, bro.
Anyway, you just cleave two of these things out of existence.
I see you and I wink, but I'm wearing an eye patch that I keep forgetting about. So
you wink with the wrong eye.
Yeah.
You don't even have to wear that eye patch.
It keeps me safe in the sunlight.
Yeah.
You don't have sunlight sensitivity. That's just it's an effect it has.
I mean, that's what you've been telling me this whole time.
Yeah.
I think that. I'm like, I can't take this off. The sun will burn me. You're like, you're not a vampire.
Sorry.
It's like...
These things drop onto the ground and they start convulsing, and the holes of their eyes and faces start to widen and sink in, and this thing just starts devouring itself, essentially, just disappearing and peeling itself apart into the faceless mouth and eyes.
Gross.
And eventually these things will be gone completely as they twitch and writhe on the ground. Yeah, that's 2 dead. Anything else?
Nah. I use that free action wink through my thing, whatever.
Yeah. Bonus
you wink now, but you wink on your eye patch side.
That's what I was saying. You can't tell. I was like, I winked at him, but he couldn't see it.
All right. So
somehow I still feel like you blunk, winked,
21,
wunk,
blinked.
21. That's me.
That's you.
I'm gonna try a little experiment here because I'm a wizard.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try using my grimoire.
Is it as an action or is it a minute?
Is it? Oh, let me double check. Librum of souls and flesh. As an action, you can spend 1 charge to take on a semblance of undeath for 10 minutes. And for the duration, you take on a deathly appearance. And undead creatures are indifferent to you unless you have damaged them, which I have not. You also appear undead of all outward inspection to spells used to determine target status. The effect ends if you deal damage or force a creature to make a saving throw. So if I make someone...
He's already forced that one to do a saving throw a couple times.
You have.
But that
already.
was...
And I'll tell you, if you would have walked up to this group with that already in effect, it would have worked. But now that they are in combat with you...
Oh, they're not just going to like suddenly turn indifferent?
No.
Begin undead routine.
Yeah.
I'm one of you.
It's not.
Well,
I
don't know. Undead are weirdly programmed, so I thought maybe
if it
that
was
would
a
work.
skeleton, like these were skeletons, like automatons. Then,
Yeah.
they'd be like, "I'm gonna attack." Oh,
Yeah, see, that's what
And
I'm
then they would've
thinking.
walked away.
Yeah. All right. I
just-
appreciate you saying that
Yeah,
instead
you're
of me
not
just like doing it and then it not
these are
working.
much more.
Especially since I'm probably gonna die if I don't do something else next turn.
I'm trying to get to you. I rolled a very poor.
Yeah, we're cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do a wither and bloom, and I'm going to cast it as a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Hold on, I had to mark that. So that's going to be Constitution saving throw 16 of these 4 people.
What's the area?
The area is a 10-foot radius. So each creature of your choice. So anyone I could fit into that. I don't want to move. I don't want to reposition because I don't want opportunity attacks.
Nope.
So
understandable. You can. Unfortunately, the guy, the blind one, would have moved up, but he didn't. They're more than 10 feet away from him.
Okay, that's
but
fine.
all 4 of these guys are going to get hit.
Okay, and so they're going to take damage whether they save or not.
Well, they got a 19.
All of them? All right.
Do you want me to roll individually?
It's up to you, DM. All right, taking or half as much damage. So, and I cast it as level 3. So it's 8. So they all take 4 damage, and then I can just one of my hit dice. Damn. All right. Plus my spell casting. So it heals me as well. So my wizard DC HD is a 6, I believe. So it's gonna be 6 plus 5. That's a 6. So I heal 11. And all the plants and any plants in this 10-foot area withers away, just dies.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And then it blooms.
Except it's
wither
not
and
cool.
bloom.
Yeah. Especially not for Miss Belladonna wearing person over
I
here.
feel like this is that part like
Flowers.
40K, like if you're like from the what is the what are the holy people? Not the Scholar Progenium,
Well, there's the Ecclesiarchy, the Ministorum.
The Ecclesiarchy is what I was thinking of, but like everything is heresy.
Mm-hmm.
But you're like sent on a mission with all these heretics, and like these guys are on your side, but you're like, this is not okay.
Yeah,
against the same people.
Yeah.
That's kind of how you are right now. Or I'm like trying to destroy all this necromantic stuff.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just bringing a necromancer with me to help me get it done.
Yeah. It's like Simone from Walking Dead having her zombie buddies.
I never watched that.
So, you expel that out. They all, buckle over, and their skin starts to necrofy.
Yeah,
they're still going.
Yeah,
They're
just
still
necrotic. And well, I don't got any bonus action stuff I can do, and I don't want to get tax of opportunity, so it's going to have to be at that.
All right,
Well, I got 2 of them off me. I'll try to get one off you in a second.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What I really wanted to do is get haste on you, but I had to heal and
No. It makes
hopefully
sense.
hurt them.
This is our first encounter. We don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't have to haste me yet.
But it'd be so fun.
It is, man. I get 4 attacks.
Yeah.
Whack.
Let's see. She is going to start with...
Is she wearing belladonna flowers?
No.
Okay. Oh, my cool flowers.
She opens her mouth and they're like,
Yeah, probably.
Like, ah!
She looks like she's got some odd tricks up her sleeves. Bunnies.
well, that was something that Imhotep underused in the Mummy movie.
Oh yeah,
Because he could like shoot locusts out of his mouth. I'm like, dude, that was super effective. You should just be walking around doing that.
It takes time to get all the locusts back inside.
Oh,
him.
that's what it is. He like lets them go, and he's like, next season they'll be back. It's a once per long season.
She grabs her Elizabeth and says, "Back to the mists," and tries to turn them.
He wrote that phrase down somewhere. He just had to find it. What did she say? Oh, back to the mists. Sounded cooler in my head.
More likely looking up the wacky turn undead rules for 5th
Right.
edition. Yeah, we have not. We've had clerics, and we like never use that.
No. And you can see or hear you within 30 feet. Must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 16. If it fails, its turn.
We might be in Ravenloft right now. I don't know, man.
No, not Strahd.
We at least started in Faerun, but now there's a lot of mist, there's some dark undead things, so...
Yeah, Taylor and I ended up having some plans yesterday, so Wiley picked up a Halloween game.
You should see this paint set you got, man.
It fails. They don't seem impressed. by her.
That don't impress me.
She's like, lay down. Like, no.
So she summons a raven, which swoops down and attacks one.
Actually, that's a jackdaw. Is that another one of the? Is that another blackbird?
Yeah, so they were arguing about
Australian.
the crow and jackdaw, and that's what got that dude in trouble on Reddit.
What?
You like brought up the argument right now. I thought that you knew where that came from.
No.
Oh, so there was this guy on Reddit. He was like a biologist. I don't know if it was a he. So they were like a biologist, like of some kind, and they posted stuff on Reddit. It was always excellent content. It would be like professional.
Something Dan.
No, it wasn't Dan.
Unidan?
No.
Unidan. Yeah, because he was.
Oh, it was Unidan. Yeah, sorry, Unidan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this person like had all these like great medical videos and like photographs.
He was a botanist or naturalist. It
was super smart. But then she got into an argument with whatever. He got into an argument with somebody else about whether this was like a crow or a jackdaw. And in the process of having that argument, the algorithm caught on and people noticed that he had like secondary accounts. He was like pumping up his upvotes and like vote manipulating
votes.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Heavily,
like, okay.
And it was like, damn it, Unidan, because his content was good enough that we would have looked at it anyway. And his argument was that like these bot things are what got me up there, so you would look at this.
Sure.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "That's not what you're here for," and so he got banned. Like,
That's right. He did. That's
like it was a big deal.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? How there's like a famous Reddit poster that everyone knows.
Good content.
He just provided all kinds of just cool info.
The worst thing about it is the shitty way he went about it, because he didn't brigade his posts. He didn't upvote his own posts. What he did is anytime he posted to whatever subreddit he was on, he had bots that would go out and find anyone else that posts at the same time he does and downvote them immediately. So he was burying other people's posts to get his up.
See, I thought it was the first thing.
Yeah. I thought it was too. I thought it was the manipulation to push him forward. I didn't realize
manipulation to push him forward, but it's by cutting other people down. So he's like, how much? It's like, your content's great. How much other great content do we never see?
Yeah.
All right. So they don't. This raven swoops down and attacks one and just like it's floating in the air, hovering almost, doing this cool Tokyo drift in the air, ready to attack again. Let's get down.
Reddit drama is my favorite Twitch channel.
Subreddit drama is like a really nice subreddit to go to every once in a while.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We'll start with.
I've been using that site less and less over time.
Reddit.
Yeah. You ever like thinking like, are there like other websites where I could just like get information of the world and weird? You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Like it feels weird that there's like that I only know like this one site like that.
This woman's going to try to guiding bolt you.
Ah, sick.
So she needs to hit ranged attack.
Activate my dodge pants.
That is
dodge pants.
22 to hit you.
They say dodge on them.
Yeah, right on the cheeks. That is a hit. What is that? 4d6 damage.
Oh man.
Oof. 10. 19 damage.
Aye.
Oh shit. Okay.
And that means that
my wizard helps.
That you have advantage to be hit, right?
Yeah.
So the crossbow guy.
Oh, good.
He didn't need
I hope you enjoy the rest of this adventure, Mitch.
I could probably rebuild you.
Oof. I'm so sorry. 14.
Oh yeah, that's done.
Do you hit me?
Yeah.
14?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
You crumple down.
I didn't even separate us that much. I'm attacking the other half of this group.
But your wizard just... You were the you disappeared from sight, and
Yeah.
he was the only target.
Yeah.
So all three of the main enemies are attacking you.
Picking up the bad guys.
The ones that you should have been tying up.
It's all right. It just weirdly works. I have a lot of HP for a wizard, and so that bought you a lot of time to start killing these dudes.
The guy can see again, so because
the blindness is not concentration.
Okay. So he is just going to sit there. He doesn't know what's going on. A 16.
That's the DC.
Okay. He finally shakes it off and looks around. The 4 that were on you, the 3 that are left, turn to drama.
Okay. Good luck, drama.
And hit and miss. So. Oh my god, these dice.
I'm kicking my own ass.
It was 16 damage total to her. Now, the 2 that are on you, back there. Natural 1 and a 16.
Oh, sure. Roll them separately on the attacks.
So, you dodge out of the way of one, like as you move, and he stabs his buddy. And that buddy stabs you. 18 to hit you, I think that hits.
Yeah,
right?
that hits.
So, one of the dudes gets stabbed by his friend and takes 6 damage. And the other guy hits you for 3.
So just
I'm
3?
over here doing like 8, 12, and then 3!
Yeah. It's alright.
Read your lantern.
No, it's stabilized. I'm like automatically stabilized by it. I was just hoping to wait till my turn and be like describe the cool lantern thing, but it's now ruined. Thank you.
You're welcome. I just wanted you to read it so that when it got to your turn, you would know what to do. You didn't have to say any of that
that's
shit.
right. Oh, why is it my own turn? Once again.
So that is all of them 6.
Is my second attack considered a bonus action?
No.
No, because I wouldn't be able to attack anyway, so I don't get 2.
Well, you have a bonus action that you can use. It's not part of the 2 attacks.
Yeah, but I can't cast a spell that I want to.
This is an action.
Yeah. I'm just gonna kill these other 2 real quick. Get these out of the way.
Okay.
All right. So yeah,
gotta eat your vegetables too.
Chop chop.
So we got a wizard necromancer and a hexblade, pact of blade warlock,
26
and a twilight domain. Yes, that hits.
Oh, you weren't here. You weren't playing with us with the Easter egg. But this is also a character that we played a long time ago that died. We all died. We got
my one and only total party kill.
Yeah. We got stuck in a crypt with a bunch of skeletons and a necromancer, and now he's undead.
Mm-hmm. 14 damage. Okay. And then the second one, natural 20 to hit.
Yeah, woo! Dead.
So that one just right through the bonus action. Just kidding, I can't do that. But...
There is nothing around you now,
and
you are still kind of behind the group that is attacking them, though they're starting to now look around to try to find where you are.
I'll make noise like over here.
And you have movement, so if you want to move anywhere, you can move up to engage one of these people.
Yeah, let me get up there and engage.
Which one?
Not the blind one. Oh, he's not blind anymore, is he? Yeah, let's get him then. No rest for him. Keep pressing.
Okay.
All right, we'll have him for you in a second, buddy. Sorry about that.
I'm cool, man.
All right, that was on 6/21.
I thought these people were innocent. That's why I was like,
we don't know.
They're captured. Poof.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all bad.
Right. Yeah. So I'm on the ground, and the lantern just starts getting like this blue green kind of light, and just that light just starts pulsing down the chain connected to my body, and just kind of like.
I put my hands here like Galen likes.
No, she comes out and stops you.
Yeah, that's how she does. Or does she?
Like she comes out.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like
then you describe it actually. What does he see?
This blue green mist is like just pours out. That's illuminating mist pours out of the lantern and kind of spreads next to his body, and out of it, you see a woman raise up. She has like short hair and like diamonds around her eyes, like the kind of diamond makeup, like Harlequin makeup.
Mm-hmm.
But she kind of gets up and reaches over into his chest, and you see him like kind of jolt, and then it reaches back and goes back into the mist.
And right before a crossbow just almost whizzes through her head,
and she retreats back to the lantern.
I wink at her before she leaves.
Yeah, you've probably seen this before. Yeah. I don't know.
I used the correct eye this time, but since I'm wearing an eye patch, it just looks like I'm blinking. So doesn't matter which eye I use, it doesn't look right. It's a pleased gesture.
Disapproving Tom gesture.
Well, no, I was saying that like I do this and go when I see you do some necromancy stuff, and then Galen's saying that's not a disapproving gesture. It's only a pleased gesture.
And that's my turn.
You are stabilized.
Yeah.
On 18, she is going to healing word you. Drama is
Reddit drama.
So 3d4 plus 5.
3d4?
So 14 hit points back.
Oh, dang. That was a good word.
What's a good word?
She's like, like, ooh.
It's all inspiring ASMR.
She just leans in real close and says, engine grease. Those are the two best words ever. What was it from Cellar Door? That's what it was from Donnie Darko. That was
yeah.
The most beautiful two words combined in the English language.
And then that's her bonus action, so then she is going to toll the dead one of these wounded men. Wait, spiritual weapon, you need to use your bonus action for that, right?
Not when you cast it, it does a free attack.
Yeah.
And then bonus action afterwards.
Okay, so she's not using...
Wait, no, it's bonus action to move it? It's bonus action to attack with it after.
No, I'm pretty sure it attacks independently after that, because that was like, the jewel maul was always out.
As a bonus action on a turn, you can move the weapon.
Yeah, there you go. You were right.
And repeat the attack against a creature.
Oh.
Okay.
The weapon in it. So, yeah. But she used her...
Oh, the thing was, it wasn't a concentration. It's not a concentration spell. That was
you could have that and your spiritual guardians up at the same time.
That's why it was always out.
But she used her bonus action to heal you, so she is doing Toll of the Dead, and the Raven does nothing.
Fuck that. You see the face?
They fail their saving throw.
That's going to be like 2d12 or something crazy.
Yeah, 2d12. 8 and dead already. So, mournful tone of the flute, and the thing just like, and you just see its mouth and eyes crater in and start consuming its body.
Excellent.
That's 18. Now it's their 18. So you've rushed up in the middle of them.
There weren't any left on my side. I said there weren't any left on my side.
So the priestess is going to guiding bolt you for a natural 20.
That hits.
It hits, but it doesn't
hits
crit.
Butt? Oh.
It hits butt.
It doesn't crit because of my Mizuno.
Because of your Mizium armor.
Wait, we've been traveling. How long have we been traveling together? You said like a month?
You two have been traveling together a month.
Oh, okay. You might not have seen that shit before then.
No.
The lantern.
That's why I said I looked over it disapprovingly. Like, no.
For 10, 12 damage.
Oh, I'm about to roll it. Like
you are now glowing green for the swordsman to hit you. Wow.
I like it for a second.
He rolled a 19, but he had advantage because of the guiding bolt, so I rolled again, and he got a natural 20.
Damn it.
Which you then still don't take as a crit because of your Mizium armor.
Regular hit.
So,
Huh.
I'm gonna have that thing on.
Yeah.
You take 4.
Sweet.
Nice.
Why? I got 30 damage to the wizard.
It was
4 to the
I just wanted
Hexblade.
the dramatic display of that, of seeing that. We could have gone this whole session without seeing that cool thing happen.
The crossbowman.
This is just like a magical name. Like every time Eastrock does anything, it's like this doesn't make any sense. Like all
Use
this
the
shit.
thing for a second, but I'm going to shoot. The crossbowman is shooting drama, and hits her
Bud.
for 7. She's not doing too good now. So you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Let's say, that's a 7. 9. Unless it's disease or poison, then I get advantage.
I'm going to give you advantage on this one. 9. As this thing strikes into you, you feel the cut, you feel a little bit of slash, but then you just feel this numbness start gripping your body, and your muscles start to tense, and you are paralyzed.
Like that.
Oh, shit.
Boo. Conditions. Alright.
The 2 that are on trauma continue to attack. And they both miss.
Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Oh, I didn't succeed on the saving throw. Never mind.
Yeah.
You take no damage if you succeed on the magical saving throw, but this didn't do any damage. It just paralyzed me, and I didn't succeed. So.
All right. It's your turn. You're paralyzed.
I know.
So your entire turn is wasted. You make a Constitution save again.
There it is. 20, dirty 20.
You get control back of your limbs.
Just enough to be like,
21.
You're alive.
Oh, yay!
You've sat up. You thought you saw Linnea for a second.
Who's also me, but not. Did I just bring? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I feel like I just did that to myself in a weird way.
Stop touching yourself.
Yeah, I know, right? I cast Tensor's floating disc. I don't know what to fucking do. Let's see.
Don't you have weapons? Can't you just hit it?
He's not very
I'm
good.
a wizard.
He's
No.
not very good at that shit.
I just wish I had things. All my things that like affect like one person, except for Wither and Bloom, and so I think I gotta do that again.
Dude, I'm
I think
killing
you
2
gotta
or
do
3
that
people.
again.
Yeah, I'm doing 2 or 3 kills a turn. Just
Yeah,
get one of these guys, and I'll finish.
How
them
bad
off.
is she looking there?
She's at
Hurt.
20 out of
Okay.
something. I think you're still worse.
Yeah.
There's only.
But they're like on her. So I'm gonna have her be the recipient of the healing.
Well, no, there's 3 of it. There's 3 of them and 3 of us. When it gets to my turn.
No. There's 2 on them still, and the 3 on you. So there's the 3 real people, like the crossbowman, the sword guy, and the priestess. There's 2 of the faceless things on them, which are further from you.
Oh, so I have 5 guys on me?
You have 3.
3.
Around
Oh, he's
you.
3 on me, and then okay.
And there's 2 on him.
Gotcha. I
Now,
took the main guys off.
you're only engaged with the
Gotcha.
swordsman.
No, I got you.
The priestess and the archer are staying away. The crossbowmen are staying away from you.
Right.
Anyway, do it. Do your wither and brew.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Constitution saving throw for those 2.
19.
Damn. So they take half damage. At least they're still taking damage though. Half of 5. If it's rounded up, I guess 3. And then she can use one of her hit dice plus 5 to heal. We're level 5. I don't know how long ago you asked that. Trick Bane. What is it? What's up with that? What's the deal? What's your whole deal, Shirt Bay? What's the name come from? What is that? Are you allowed to say it on stream?
How much damage? 3?
Yeah. eat it and weep.
The chert vein is it's like the really big return receptacle vein. You know, when your blood circulates through the capillaries and comes back, arteries go out.
Oh, what?
Veins come back in. The chert vein is the one in the chode. That's my guess. That's my guess.
That's gotta be, right? Because it can't be an artery, because it's not like, you don't want to die if you get...
Wasn't its arteries send the blood out to the body and the veins come back. That's why they're blue, because they're out of oxygen.
Yeah.
We're level 5, by the way.
Alright. You're so close to actually killing something with your spell, which would have given you hit points back.
I'm sorry. What I was thinking about...
We're misusing
dicks.
Our characters.
No. They keep succeeding their saving throws.
Yeah.
If you could have killed them, you're a necromancer.
Yeah.
You have Grim Harvest.
Yeah.
If you kill things with your necromancer.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it would have been really sweet.
Really cool, but
yeah.
you failed. You're just another failure.
Yeah.
All right. So,
built for success. Wait. Can I add to the damage, or is that only attack rolls? Hold on, let me look at that real quick. I have that weird... Because I'm technically an auto gnome, right?
I don't think it's damage. I think it's just saving throws,
but like
attacks.
D20 rolls, huh? Damn it! Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Never mind. Continue to kick my ass. Yeah. Material used for flint knapping. You never taught my son how to flint knap, and I haven't forgotten.
A vein of
truth. Your son is still alive. It's not like he hasn't done it yet.
Who knows, man? Have you seen the news? There's people giving fentanyl on Halloween now. Man, he might not make
rainbow fentanyl. That's one of the... TUSD has picked up that flag, and that was like our... Whatever. Anyway.
So...
Back in my day, we just had razor blades and apples.
21. 18. She's going to go. Drama.
Do something cool.
You do something cool. Both of you do something. Help me out here. There's a lot of bad guys.
That's right. Yeah. I really wish I could be invisible to these sons of bitches.
I forgot that I wasn't a rogue. I'm like, I disappear into the darkness and try to help those guys out. And I'm like, oh, and there's no sneak attack. Well, I'm over here.
Yeah.
What are you doing over there, Issa? I don't fucking know. I've been reborn for a year, and
she is going to command the Raven to attack one of these things. Natural 1.
Oh no!
Raven disappears.
Oh
man! All right.
Pile of feathers, and then she's gonna smash.
I can see these two characters working well together because my Warforged is like infinitely patient, right?
We will get. This is the first encounter. We dropped the ball.
Yeah,
we did poorly, and they've done very well, but we'll be okay.
Yeah, she smashes one in the head with a hammer.
She's got a hammer, huh?
She does have a hammer.
So she's got to be a cleric.
Is it an oversized rabbit hammer?
The shield of faith and a spiritual weapon.
It could be paladin. Could be, bards could probably get that spell somehow.
I don't know about shield of faith for a bard.
Oh,
they do. Remember Mr. No Pants with shield of faith?
Yeah.
Anyway. Gato no pants. So her hammer is short, big, wide head. But on the back of it, instead of a normal metal hook like for a warhammer, it just has a
feather.
No.
Particularly.
It basically has a, I don't even know what you call it, just a receptacle for a stake of wood. Like there's a wooden stake in the back.
No shit.
Of it.
Cool.
So, and she slams the flat part of it into this thing.
That's
and
pretty
it
dope. I like that. Yeah. That's a good, Yeah, all right.
So she kills one.
Cool base.
Cool base. Feather. That's 18, and then it goes to them. All right.
Bring it. I just have to stand up for one more turn. I can do it.
How are you?
I'm 19 to 38. I'm halfway there. I gotta say that breastplate saved my fucking ass right now.
Crits suck, man.
Yeah, 2 crits on you. The priestess is going to toll the dead you.
Oh no.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, please make it.
Is it based on sight?
No.
Fuck me, man. Come on with
Take
this.
it.
All right.
Take my rapper.
Yeah.
You don't want that 2d12 bullshit.
There we go. What type of saving throw, sorry?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, so that's a dirty 20 then.
Yeah, okay, you're fine.
Fuck.
You don't take half, right?
I hear the bell, but I've heard it before. I can do
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
All right.
I use that.
Not today.
The swordsman's going to attack you.
Cool.
16.
That meets.
6. Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Is it poison or disease?
I'm gonna give it to you.
Ooh, that's cocked.
Yeah, I see it too. Yeah, that's
how weird. Oh,
you don't see D20's cocked too much.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
That's a 9. I failed it again.
Yep.
I'm paralyzed. Son of a
Paralyzed.
bitch,
Who did
man.
that?
The swordsman.
Swordsman, huh?
That wastes the whole turn again.
Paralyzing poison, huh? Is this swordsman? Is he any different than the other?
No, they're all. You see that. So obviously the faceless ones are obvious undead, and they seem very weak. But these things, the 3 of them, they're undead. But you don't know if they're kind of a revenant, maybe.
Right.
You haven't seen
many
this,
types of
this
undead.
variation before.
Yeah.
But when you see him continually fighting off paralysis, it makes you think of ghouls.
Oh.
I love that you keep seeing me repetitively fight off.
You also see a crossbow bolt coming at you.
Shit.
8 misses you.
Not again.
I haven't gotten to roll anything for 2 turns.
Yeah,
This is stupid, but I know it's okay. I'm just
paralysis.
I can do this.
If it's a ghoul, that's not even something they're concentrating on. It's like a.
I know. And
just do it.
Yeah.
Well, it's me. I keep rolling a 9 for my con save. I have a +2.
She gets hit again for 7 more damage. You healed her, right?
Yes. It's
So
her hit die. One of her hit die plus 5.
Okay. Ouch. So,
did you actually?
I did.
You did. Okay, you did heal her. Okay.
I did heal her. She was back up to 20. Now she's down to 13.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, you need to waste your whole turn coming out of this.
18.
That brings you out. Welcome back.
You are doing great over there. Keep stalling them.
At least every third roll is good, so I can be unparalyzed. You missed your attack. You missed that.
All right.
Oh, inspiration for the DM.
Oh, good. That's what we need right now.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, GM. Oh, there it came out.
21.
Okay.
Mr. Casket.
Jeezy pizza. I guess I wither and bloom again. There's only one guy left? How's he looking?
Very bad.
Alright. Okay, hold on. Toll the Dead is if they succeed, nothing happens to them, right?
Right.
So I don't want to risk that. I think I'm going to cast a Ray of Sickness on that one.
Okay. Roll it.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Ray of Sickness is a cantrip, right?
it is a first level spell.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing too. Okay. Yeah. And I think, do I cast it as level 2? No, I'll cast it as level 1. So I do a spell attack, and I have what's my spell attack? It is +8. Nice. 8 + 8 for 16.
That hits him.
Man, why am I making these jokers do saving throws? I should just be attacking them with horrible necrotic spells.
Well, I keep getting paralyzed.
So he's going to take 2d8, and then he'll have to do a Constitution save if he survives this.
He's dead.
Yeah, that's going to be a 13.
Yeah, it's dead. So you get 3
hit points back. Yeah.
As
Yeah. So what's so?
Like he hits them with this ray of frost, this thing, or not the ray of frost, the ray of sickness, and as it falls back, you see this wisp of necromantic energy come from the corpse and goes.
So
into him.
how do I want to ask about that? Am I reaping a soul when that happens? Like, what the fuck is that? It's just this life force, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Which Is that part of the soul?
It doesn't prevent resurrections or anything like that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's not affecting the soul.
All right, so I can justify that a little bit better.
Yeah. Okay, and I take my movement. I started approaching. I give a quick look to Raven Girl and what's it? Drama, and just see if she's like okay. Like, are you okay? And then I'm going to start approaching over. How far away is he?
Like 15 feet.
Oh, okay.
So there's the swordsman and him are locked in combat. Off to the side, the priestess.
Crossbow and the priestess.
Okay?
Yeah.
So the priestess is over here. She's like 10 feet away, helping this man. And between these two people, another 10 feet behind them all, though, is the crossbowman.
Right, yeah. Okay. I'm going to put my movement to where I have the priestess is between me and the crossbowman.
Okay. And are you moving up to the priestess?
No. No, I'm kind of circling. I'm forming a trajectory with my movement.
Make a perception check.
Okay. That's going to be a 9 plus. I think I'm proficient in perception. Because, of course, you made this character, so of course I'm going to be proficient. It's going to be a 14.
That's always
plus 1, 15. Boosted myself up a tier as I use built for success.
That's what you think?
Yeah.
Nice. What were you built for? Success.
So what'd you get?
15.
So you see the priestess's holy symbol, and the holy symbol is a hand with red twine that goes between the fingers.
So like Ilmater, but not?
It's giving you Ilmater vibes, but it's not the bound Ilmater.
Yeah.
It's just this.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
okay.
You put her between you and the crossbowman, but you're still at distance.
Yeah.
You did your ray of sickness, and
That's my turn.
That's it? Okay. 18 drama.
I need cool bonus action shit. That's why I like needles so much. I could always, if I had nothing else, I could always hide.
Bonus action hide.
I think that's what I'm missing. That's the rogue element that's missing. Is my bonus actions.
Yeah.
I'm not loaded up with bonus actions.
I made a monk for Galen's game because I told him since you're world building stuff like that, and we live together, like we could just have I could make a character that is just for one-on-one sessions, and so I made a changeling that is part of a monk order that through consent you have them erase your fucking memories of the whole the world. You know how to you remember languages and stuff like that. But the idea is it's like a changeling monk order that goes around and to just understand the world from to learn the world from from just a naked start off just naked in wisdom and stuff like that, and learn the world around.
That's cool.
And so a little explorer character, and I said you could lower my level, raise my level, whatever you want to explore.
That's cool.
She tolls the dead on the swordsman, and it fails.
Cool.
And then the raven swoops in on the priestess.
That sword, I got him now. As long as I don't get paralyzed, I'll be all right.
She summons back the raven and sends it on the priestess, and it misses. Guys aren't doing too good. All right, their turn. The priestess, now seeing you confront her, is turning to you, and she's going to toll the dead.
No! I don't like that.
Wisdom saving throw.
Shit. All right, or at least I think I'm okay at those. But theoretically, I have a +5 to it. Oh, I can't believe I gave that. If this, because I gave it to you to save against this spell. What a nasty cantrip, man.
Good.
15 plus 5, 20.
All right.
You
hear the toll.
It is like a song to me.
I know this. I know the song. Now let's change the beat. So that fails. The Swordsman is going to attack you. Natural 20.
Holy shit.
But it's a regular hit.
So it's a regular hit, though, because you're Museum armor.
What?
You take 7 damage. Constitution saving throw.
That's what I'm not about, is that part. 5.
Oh, God.
I freeze.
Seize up again. He's
now it's my turn, right? Or is there's a third guy, right? Yeah.
The crossbowman is going to shoot Drama.
Well, I have darkness, I have a longbow, I have all sorts of stuff I can do, but I can't pass a con save. So
now it's your turn. Con save.
9. So I'm frozen.
You're still frozen.
And I'm dead. I've got 6 hit points left.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
21.
Lightning bolt. Through this priestess and to the crossbowman. Yeah. These two gotta fucking go. I know it's not the person that's giving you a hard time.
They're Isarok dice, man.
They're not though. They were red, but yeah, he's using them. Yeah.
Oh, that's my last level 3 slot. They do a dex save for half. But there's going to be 8d6 damage.
Natural 1 and a natural 20. So
who got what?
Crossbowman got out of the way.
Fuck. 1, 2, 3. 8d6. Holy shit, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on. Okay. So 6, 10, 19, 22, 27 damage.
The priestess screams out and collapses. The crossbowman.
What is that?
11.
Yeah.
So, the crossbowman grunts with exertion as he leaps out of the way. And he rolls and he's singed, but alive.
Grunts with exertion is like a perfect closed caption. Like that.
Yeah. Good hit. You get.
That's not. Oh, it's not. Oh, I still
double.
Get something. It's tripled if
it's
necromancy is double.
So you get 6 hit points back, right?
Hey, yeah, that's right. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Is that a necromancy thing?
Yeah, that's a necromancy.
That's cool.
Grim Harvest.
Yeah. Nice.
It's called Grim, though.
Yep.
Well, yeah, someone has to die for it.
All right.
That's my turn.
That's your turn.
Oh, and then my movements would be to be on the opposite the guy facing this dude. I'm engaging.
Okay, you move to engage.
Normally I'd say don't do that so I can cast darkness, but I can't cast darkness.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that means there's no haste. Well, I can spend an action to... No, never mind. We need all the actions we can use.
You haste me and it just feels like I've been frozen for fucking ever.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Like Judge Dredd when they give him that drug and throw him down.
Only I'm standing still. Well, like, why would you do this?
This is torture. Everything is so slow.
I'm watching you guys slowly walk away.
Oh god.
Oh, let's see.
This is a good fight, man. Good scrap.
She is going to engage the crossbowman. So she moves up and the raven moves up with her. And she comes down with her hammer at the same time that the raven attacks. 15 hits and a 21 hits. So her hammer.
I don't know, I put that last one back in there like one was going to be in there.
Oh, she's two-handing it now. So 10. 3 damage. And the spiritual weapon for 8 damage.
Ah.
So 12 damage.
Nice.
Alright.
Wait, what?
I don't know who we said.
8 damage and 3 damage.
11.
That's 11, yeah.
That kills him.
Hey!
So,
We win!
There's still the swordsman.
Oh, swordsman.
Yeah,
I'm the one that keeps him paralyzed, and that it's turn. It was,
Do I have any melee weapons? I hit it with my lantern.
As he's looking around, seeing all of his compatriots drop, he goes, "This cargo, it's like we'll fall eventually," and swings at you with advantage.
That's so sad because we might also be after this guy.
Yep. 20 hits you, so 4.
I'm still up.
Like, what do you have? 1 left?
2.
Oh, I had to roll anything but a 1 or a 2 to drop you.
You're still up, huh?
You're still up.
Holy moly!
Make your saving throw.
There it is. 15.
All right, you're back in the game.
You did it.
21.
Can I use a bonus action?
Nope. It's at the end of your turn.
Right?
Yeah.
All your actions.
Oh my god.
What you doing there, 21?
What is chill touch? Is that a necromancy? It is a necromancy.
Yes,
I'm gonna chill touch this motherfucker.
I mean, chill touch is a ranged spell.
I thought Ray of Frost was ranged. Oh wait, chill touch 120 feet?
It makes a cold hand which appears and grabs someone.
Okay, cool. But it's overlaying my hand and I can grab this guy's.
It's like very poorly named spell.
Yeah, no shit. Because it used to be a touch spell.
Shock and Grasp is a touch spell.
I thought in 3rd edition there was
could have been like
who knows.
It would make sense if that's what it was.
That the tilt touch is not a touch spell. Yeah. All right. 12 plus 8 for 20.
That is.
All right, I'm doing 2d8 to him. Is that a? That's a cantrip. Shit. Oh well.
Yeah, you're gonna get nothing.
Yeah. Well, in that case, no, I already did it. 2d8. That's gonna be a 2 and a 4 for 6 damage.
Ooh, that's the first time he's been hit, isn't it?
No, it's second.
Yeah. Does he got any weird? He has disadvantage on his attack rolls against me.
Okay.
Yeah. So because I don't want that paralyzed.
You don't want to get paralyzed. 18 drama. Healing word on you. Cast second level.
You pointed at him or me?
He's still up, huh, the swordsman?
Swordsman is still up. You haven't done much to it.
Yeah.
11 hit points back.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, wait. 11 hit points back? Right?
Yeah.
That's right.
She healed you for 11.
Yeah, I did that wrong. Alright. Ooh, I feel much better.
Should have used Toll the Dead. I just thought he was. Oh well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now it's his turn.
He's attacking.
Even though I grabbed his neck with cold.
Yep. He's focusing on him. He rolled a 5, but I'm going to use Galen's inspiration. That is a 12. 13. Still a miss.
Oh, sick. What's your AC?
16.
Nice. You can finally attack back.
Thank God. Bonus action Hexblade Curse.
Okay.
Don't do it.
He's very wounded, and he's the only one
left.
left.
He is wounded?
Yeah.
I thought he... Oh, you did some damage.
He did damage, and Drama did damage to him.
Then never mind. Then I'm just getting mad at him.
But is he flanking him now? Because I'm engaged.
That doesn't do anything.
Oh, there's no advantage for that?
I'm not a rogue.
It gives rogue sneak attack, but flanking is an optional rule. It always has been, and I've never used it.
All right.
Because you guys have way more other ways to get advantage.
Well, here comes
Okay.
angry.
It is almost like cheating.
Yeah, it would just be permanent advantage, and I already give you instant
Yeah.
inspirations. And the chat can give it to you.
All right, so 2 angry greatsword swings.
I just want to never fail a roll, Wiley.
14. Does that hit him?
I believe it does. Hold on.
He's wearing a gambeson, which is really thick wool.
Which is no armor. He has 12, but he's using a sword, so he has a 14, which means you got him.
Yep,
Nice!
Oh, I'm not supposed to be rolling this for damage.
D20 damage.
Yeah, 26.
Your second attack.
Oh, no, it's not. So 15 damage on the first sword.
Woo! He's dead.
Oh.
I want to
cut his body down.
Finally!
Yeah. He drops down, and I'm on the opposite side of him, so we make eye contact and said, "You're welcome. Let's save our travel companion." I was the factor that changes this fight
around. This is where I look around and see like the 2 things you guys killed, and I'm like, "Mother, help me!" There were 8 enemies, and I killed 5 of them, but I was being paralyzed. Yeah. I could do so much more.
I thought you were going to commit the whole thing, like, I'm going to work my way over to help you guys, and that never happened. But it's understandable. I know you have different ways.
If he hadn't paralyzed me, I was going to longbow the 2 on you and get them off, so we could pinch the main, but he just kept hitting me and paralyzed. I was like,
that looked rough, buddy.
I was like, I'm gonna cast darkness. I really wanted, and then I'm gonna escape, and it was like paralyzed. I'm like, shit.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, I really wanted to go after that crossbow guy, but like, it was like, everybody needs help.
When the 3 main ones drop, their skin like dries out and adheres to their face, and their true forms kind of come to light, and they are ghouls.
Ghouls, they are ghouls. Is this like illusion magic doing this weird shit?
Not really. It just seems like they have some type of make an arcana.
Well, I mean, I can study them after the fight, but
I mean, this is after the fight when you would be studying them with your arcana.
Well, the crossbow guy's still there.
No, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
We're not just hanging out. This guy's here. Like, what are you guys talking about?
Drama came up and
okay, I missed that bit. Sorry, I was probably thinking of a really funny joke to make you all laugh with.
Because I even asked you about the math. Because I said I did 8 plus 3, and that's 11. Oh, he's dead.
Ah, okay. I missed that part. I was just like, I just started hearing numbers and I tuned you out. All right. 7 plus 8, I believe.
15.
Yeah, it is plus 8. Yes, 15.
So
I get my little like auto scalpels out and so, and I start doing necromancy surgery, like just like checking this out.
These are like not true ghouls, some type of variant. They were people. They were these people, these soldiers, and they succumbed to some type of undead curse. So.
Yeah,
very much the Warhammer Age of Sigmar ghouls. These people thought they were the good guys. They thought they were knights and warriors of this land, and were imagining everything as their enemies.
So. Right. I say what you just told me, except for the Age of Sigmar shit. I'm saying this out loud as I'm like, as you see me, like I'm collecting samples. I'm like removing like what I think were the faces and stuff like that. And I'm filling files of blood because
you're removing the faces.
Yeah, well, a face and just like seeing what's on it because I'm investigating. I'm doing arcana shit. Yeah, I'm studying necromancy right now, and I do it really quick though. It's really practiced, really fast.
As long as it destroys the body, I don't care.
Yeah, but yeah, I glean that information from it.
Right.
So, but what does it mean?
Drama, while this is going on, tends your wounds. She also casts mending on you.
Oh, how does she know?
In what way?
Huh? What?
How does she tend my wounds?
Not really. You guys are going to be taking a long rest here in a minute.
I'm going to be cure woundsing as well.
But you notice that she is fine. She has no wounds on her anymore.
Didn't she get...
She did.
She got attacked a lot, but she seems fine now.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, I'll do a cure wounds on you and myself. And her if she wants.
Well, no, we're doing a long rest, so we don't need it.
Oh, we're going to have a long rest.
Yeah, you're going to have a long rest.
Alright, we got all these tents here.
So that means I get all my packed points back and junk like that. Things
you're going to get everything back.
Yeah, alright, cool. Gotcha. Alright, cool.
But you look through here and you do find you find a breastplate, probably the knight's. It has a crest on it. Way to go.
Stupid.
Let me try again. Yay, redeemed.
It has a crest of the family Predar.
Was the priestess the one that said, or it could be Predar?
No.
That's what
and
I
I'm sorry,
heard.
I misspoke on that. They thought you were Viscarga or Ozasin.
Not Predar.
Not Predar.
Ozasin?
Ozasin.
Okay.
Ozasin.
Well, we have names to consider.
So the breastplate says Pradar, or it has a symbol that's
It says
Pradarian?
it has the coat of arms, and underneath it says Predar. So
What does the coat of arms look like? Is that important? No. All right, cool.
you'll see it again.
Describe a 4-paneled coat of arms to me.
I want to see the sword of this ghoul that was paralyzing him, and like, you gave me proficiency in alchemy. I don't know. Is there like a poisoned oil on this sword? What was? I want to figure out what paralyzed him.
It seems that it was the necromantic magic of this creature was imbuing his weapon with that ability.
Okay, interesting. Take a sample of that creature. And well, that's interesting. What do you make of it, Isarak?
I'm thinking they're either protecting the border of Katamiri, or they're preventing people from coming out, or both. These soldiers seem to be fighting beyond their deaths.
I can't tell if what we've seen here is innocence in some way I'm not seeing, or not that I have any sort of moral problem with it. It's not that I care exactly, per se, but I'm just trying to. I'm leaving this battle more puzzled than anything.
Can Drama fill us in at all? Has she ever seen these individuals before, or anybody like this?
Nope.
Or at least she says that.
These are unfamiliar to me.
Those are so good, though. Mm-hmm. I just can't. Something clicked, man. In my 30s, it was just like the sugary candy. It's just like can't do it anymore. It's weird. I barely got through that Reese's, which is crazy because it's like my favorite fucking candy. I don't know. Maybe I'm some kind of. How does diabetes work?
Probably
I'm probably dying. Yeah. Can we take a break at this point?
Sure. Yeah, it's 5:45. We're about halfway through.
We just got through a big fight, and I got a wicked pee right now.
Oh, that's good.
But you guys leave this encampment.
We don't find anything besides that Pradar coat. Right.
It seems like they were soldiers following this knight for the Pradar family or house. Not much else to lead off of, but at least you have a name, you have a coat of arms, and there's people. These Pradars are out here for whatever reason, so you know a little bit.
What's that?
You also got names, Ozasin and Viscarga, which you already knew.
Do I know anything about that
holy symbol? We already had. Sorry, let me interrupt you.
Can I do like a religion check on that holy symbol with like have I or have I just never seen that before?
You've never seen, but it definitely evokes Elmater vibes.
Yeah.
Just not in a format that you've ever seen her that holy symbol before.
And who's Elmater exactly?
Elmater is a lawful good god of like he's the god, the patron of the suffering people, of endurance, and
in Baldur's Gate. That you guys are baking.
I know the name.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I know.
Like he's like literally fantasy Jesus.
No, I know who it is now. Yeah. I remember
that halfling family was that church was for the suffering.
We were sticking pennies in to feed the people.
Yeah. So, a really cool god. A bit macabre, but yeah.
You leave the camp, move up a ways on the road to get some distance from that ritual site and that encampment, and then you find a cottage that you guys can go rest in.
Do we find it?
Another is this a hacky looking one? It's the same cottage. Okay, all right, fine. let's take a rest at the Belladonna Inn.
Belladonna Inn. That's good. There you go.
All right.
Oof.
We'll be right back.
That was a 3-hour sit instead of a 2.5 one. Just enough to be like, ah. Crunch. It's been nice. We've had the heater on the last couple of nights.
Yeah, my heat flipped over.
Yeah. It's kind of a trip. I got up one day and was like, oh my god, it's 60 degrees in the house. Freezing getting out of the shower.
Yeah, mine is at 69. It was 63 this morning.
Yeah. Well, the low was 42 last night. I was like, our heater is staying at 72. I'm not doing anything like that.
Why would Nurgle and Tyranids ever fight? Well, I know why Tyranids would fight.
Well, it's like why would two molds try to fight? You know, it's over the same resources. They're both going to consume. Oh, yeah. Took it outside when you were here. One of each.
I guess that's the argument and all that. They're still doing things. But like I don't think that's the thing. I don't know a lot of motive for Nurgle other than just like bringing everything. Yeah, spreading disease.
And Tyranids leave planets
bare.
Like no atmosphere, so you can't spread disease in a.
Yeah, but isn't the ultimate goal to like bring a finality to things? And that's what Tyranids do to planets.
No, they're not allies.
No,
and they can't. They don't. Like Nurgle would love to poison the plague fleet too. All they're doing is moving life from one place to another. So you got to kill them eventually as well.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, all right. This is dope, dude. I wish it was viable to really show these off to the camera. Like you did such a sick job with these guys.
They're fun because the green that goes on in the Death World green is kind of bright, but it's boring. Like you just throw it on and you put some copper on it, and they look so boring at first. But one of the things that people get hyped about the army is because you get those 2 victory points. This is one of the few armies that you can just like literally just dip in the typhus corrosion and be like, yeah, they're painted like that. That's what they look like. You can just rust them from head to toe in like 20 minutes, and the whole team is painted. You're like, that's what they look like. Just throw some Nurgle rot. I will say people overuse the shit out of Nurgle rot on the bases for these guys. If you ever see one that's just standing in a puddle of slime,
yeah,
it's just an ounce of Nurgle rot just put on the bottom and then dried so it looks slimy. And I'm like, that's so boring. What a dumb thing to do to such a cool model.
I mean, I just leave my bases black, so it's at least a step above that.
These are all thin pieces of cardboard.
Yeah, I like this rusted corrugated metal kind of shit you've been doing. Some rails.
And then the vents are all zip ties. I got that idea from somebody.
Oh, nice! I was wondering.
There was some guy that was doing some just random space soldiers of some kind. They were from some game I'd never heard of, and the guy himself actually lived in like Italy or something. And he was doing a color test, and he had shown a couple of his models and was like, "This is the rusted color." And I was like, "What are you using for vents?" And he's like, "Oh." And he just posted a picture. He's like, "Just zip ties. I just cut them." And I'm like,
they look like such like they look like they could be vents, or they could be like rails of some kind of weird way.
I got a pack of mini zip ties for like 75 cents. I had like 20 of them in it. It's like enough to make 500 bases with. It's so silly. And you can get different sizes. You get the big thick ones. You can get thin ones. You can make all kinds of different vents with a zip tie.
That's sick as hell. So we sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sleep in the cottage.
Oh, I rest.
Long rest.
I'm haunted by waking.
You do. Blum blum blum.
That was one of my favorite parts of Portal. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Shutting down.
Are you still there?
Wow. I know it's like an old hat, but like, holy shit, how cool was that game coming out? Yeah.
Even the second one, the sequel, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Because they added some extra stuff, and I'm like, I don't like when now it's bouncy, now it's slidey, and
yeah.
Like,
it got a bit crazy. Silly. It was more about the your first experience in that whole thing.
But when they gave you the gun that shot the white paint that you could put portals
in,
that's when I was like, did you even write a path for these places? Because then you started getting where you're like, what happens if I shoot it over here and you make it through, and you're like, they couldn't have thought that.
Right.
Is that what they thought I was supposed to do?
But they had to, because even after that point, like, sometimes you get stuck. You're like, what do I fucking do to get over there?
And you gotta hand it to those game testers, because that went through a whole group of people to sit down and be like, how are we gonna get this? What are we gonna do next?
Because they had to find, like, okay, someone, like, this is our first concept of this stage. Someone's gonna find a way, like, oh, you just do this, like, oh, okay, we gotta change that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, cool game.
That happened in Red Faction. Red Faction was an older game, and then they made a new one.
Is that like Command and Conquer or something?
No, I don't remember what it was exactly, but you're a miner
on Mars.
On Mars.
Oh, digging.
Mm-hmm. And you could like dig and mine and stuff like that, but all the buildings were there. They wanted it to be structurally sound, so that if you shot something, the building would come apart, and that becomes a big part of the game. Is like knocking down structures and like driving your vehicles through things and stuff. And they were all excited about it. They put the whole game together and they plugged it into the Unreal Engine. They built the whole thing, and then everything fell down. None of their structures would stand up. And they're like, "What happened?" And they're like, "Well, your physics engine is too real." So these guys had to go take a whole bunch of like introductory architecture classes and engineering courses to learn how to build a structure that would stand up in this engine. So when you play the game, you get up near the buildings and stuff, you're like, these are really basic. This is kind of shitty. And then you shoot it with something that blows up, and like every little piece starts to fall off, and then the building will or fall properly and kill you, or like fall on stuff.
Oh,
and you're like, oh. And one of the weapons you get is a nanite gun that eats things. So you could structurally, like, I'm going to take this whole bridge down by shooting it.
Oh, that's cool.
Here. Dink! And you take out that support structure and the whole bridge just collapses.
Wow.
So it was really it is really a lot of fun. So it looks a little more basic because the engine was too real, but the gameplay didn't suffer even a tiny bit. It was amazing.
Red Faction, huh?
Red Faction for the 360.
Basically a terrorist.
Mm-hmm.
You're
a terrorist, yeah.
Whatever the story.
Well, they clear it up because you're a union terrorist, like you're fighting for rights.
Okay.
Because everyone's just subjugated up there.
Mm-hmm. You're a wage slave.
So true.
You awaken or stir.
Reactivated.
Yeah. Reactivate.
We hear drama get up.
Yeah.
So we get up, yeah.
It's our clock.
The human is awake.
Is everyone all right?
Yes, I'm
no lingering diseases, poisons, curses, other than the one you had for a while.
So, Drama, what do you know of this Pradar person? Town guard or something? Mayor?
Yes, what is your whole deal? You are a...
Well, she said she's never been to...
never been to Katamari.
But she knows where it is. So I'm wondering if she also knows, if she heard of Pradar, Zessa, Ezra. Well, I mean, Ezra she knows, but...
So,
not. I wouldn't know that.
You seem to know nothing about this place, so why is it that you want to come here?
Same reasons you did.
What are our reasons? What do you know of our reasons of being here?
You were here to see Viscarga, right? You asked me about the name of that hero that sent that letter to you.
I told you the name of that hero and asked if you knew them. You just wish to see them? Is this... Why? Why are you doing this?
I am leading you here.
This is... but why are you leading...
So I did this check.
I need charisma help.
No, I did this check already.
She
says that she finds herself in the mist. It leads her places.
Yeah.
Right now,
but why?
Right now, it dropped her off with us.
Mm-hmm. I mean, kinda.
I hate getting out of it, but have you seen Into the Multiverse?
Into the Multiverse?
Yeah, with
is that Spider-Man?
Doctor Strange.
No, I didn't see that one. I want to see that one. I like the Doctor Strange shit.
What it sounds like to me, or at least maybe she can... I'll say this then. What it sounds like is that Drama is kind of being moved around with the mist, and it's putting her in places where something must be achieved. And it's kind of like Quantum Leap, where it's like she shows up and we're asking, where's Canamir? And she just kind of appears and she's like, I know where Canamir is. It's in the mist.
I can take you there.
Mm-hmm.
I asked her if she to confirm, like, is that true? Is that what you're doing?
More or less, yeah.
So,
how does that make you feel?
Where's, what's that guy's name? Hal? Quantum Leap. That was the...
Yeah, how?
Oh, yeah. Are they rebooting that show?
Mm-hmm. That's why it's fresh in my brain. I loved it as a kid. I don't know why.
I saw a few episodes.
Yeah. So that's... Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but this is something that I found from a lot of people. Everyone knows about Quantum Leap. And everyone can remember, like, 2 episodes. And that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I distinctly have, like, 1 or 2 episodes in my mind. Everyone can say, like, 2 or 3. Or, like, oh, I remember...
Yeah. Part of the magic.
Yeah, you'll say, like, I remember this episode... And then you'll start talking about it. You'll realize that every part of Quantum Leap that you remember is from an episode.
Right, yeah.
That was your first favorite show. Do you remember a whole lot of the episodes? Because I can remember one where he was a girl that was in the 4-H club that ended up taking a nude picture. And that one was weird. Like, she was a model, and that one got strange. And then I remember one where it was a boy, and he was starting to get kind of pressured into selling drugs. And those were the 2 I can remember. I don't remember a fucking thing from any of the other ones.
Remember the one where he was a Down syndrome child?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember that one. Well, that one was made kind of popular on the internet for a long while.
I do remember one where he starts in the bathtub. Like, he just kind of is there, and something happens, and I remember it being like he's a woman, and he's looking in the mirror like, God damn it, like, again.
I have faint childhood memories of looking at his little, or his buddy, or his handlers.
The tachyon machine?
The tachyon. And I just remember I just wanted to eat that. It just looked tasty. It looked like candy.
I wanted him to hold it still for a minute. Because they never show you what he's doing with it.
Multicolored cubes.
Yeah, so somebody made one. I've seen a cosplay version of it. I don't know where they found the original specs, but they had pictures and stuff like that. And I was like, this thing looks cool as fuck up close. But in the show, he's always like...
Right, yeah.
And he's talking with his hands, you never get to see it.
Both leads ended up in Star Trek, too. Oh, really?
Yeah,
wait, what? Wait, he was, it's been a long time. Getting from here to there.
It's Enterprise.
Yep. And that was Scott Bakula.
Yeah,
and then,
Bakula.
The guy that played Hal is he's a medical officer in, not Voyager. Is it Voyager?
He's not the Doctor, is he?
In Voyager,
No.
He's
Doctor? Hologram
he's the hologram. Is that Voyager?
That's what,
Yeah, he's Voyager. Yeah, that's what he's in.
The emergency something H, EMH, emergency and medical
He's the one
hologram.
that you always, you can only see him in the
med bay.
med bay, and eventually later.
That's the only place where he could be like
hard
hard light, except for that episode where he traveled all over the ship because he had a special future slider lead. I don't know what Slider
is. The guy
is.
that was in Sliders, I don't remember him being in.
I never seen Slider.
Sliders was okay. It ran out of ideas way too much. Now I don't know what you're talking about. We don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about? Ban this man.
Continue, Wiley. We wake.
You walk outside.
After a really strange conversation.
Yep.
Quantum Leap? What is that? I don't know. I have these weird
she told us about Quantum Leap.
And now
what are you
like,
I made
Sliders.
a comparison.
It's like Sliders.
What is... Okay, sorry. Spooky game night, sorry. I hear a wolf howling in the distance. What?
You're the first officer of the lower decks.
They always... Oh, wow. The macho, like, not the Bajoran, but like the, look at my pecs guy.
Who is that?
I must not have watched enough Voyager to know what we're talking about. Or Sliders.
First officer. I'm just going off lower decks.
Anyway.
So that cartoon is great. That is real fucking Star Trek, by the way.
Lower decks?
Yeah. Like, it's like... Yeah.
Is it like a YouTube cartoon?
No, it's
on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, Paramount Plus with all the other Star Trek. It is like silly, animated, but it's like...
It's like The Simpsons, but Star Trek.
Interesting.
Kinda, yeah. Like, it's goofy, but it's like... Oh, no, this shit is like... The things going on is like... Yeah, it's pretty... Yeah. Well, we can't see that.
We can't click that, dude.
Yeah. And you know this, because you've been on this show.
Just really... God damn it.
Ban this man.
Hang on real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see that I can't push it. There we go. Oh, that guy. Got it. All right.
Post some porn in the chat.
Yeah, right.
Ban this man.
Look at old man. Can you see it?
Just type it into my phone. What? We're playing a game.
TMSimimg.com /P78. No, fuck you.
I got it. It's stick butt.
Dick butt after all of that.
So we leave the inn.
You leave the cottage.
Yeah. Cottage.
And back onto the path. And eventually, the forest opens up before you, and you see a wall going across, and there's a large archway. It just more looks like a bridge almost that just covers this pathway into a cobblestone streeted town. There is a town, wooden and stone structures, plastered.
Is it this nice orange Rome looking kind of place?
Yeah, it's basically like Germanic, Austrian countryside, Renaissance town. So,
Renaissance.
It's nice and drab and kind of grayish. There's no gate or anything like that. It's just an archway for this wall / kind of bridge walkway that this road goes into and under.
Okay, I was thinking. I hear Renaissance. I'm thinking like Venice and shit.
Like the water. No.
Yeah.
There is a large lake that is on one side of the town.
Is there a big spiky rock pyre coming out of the middle of the lake?
No.
Okay. Let's check. What is this town? Do you know? Or you really just wandering, aren't you?
I mean, she told us this is Catamire.
Yeah. Oh, she did say that. Sorry.
So, having never been here before, what led us here? Your necklace speaks to you and drags you? What does it do?
You led us here.
Is this some sort of dogma with your beliefs?
Like we led her here, or he led us here?
You.
Yeah. Forgive all the probing questions. We are just. This is a very suspicious thing to do that people would do. So we're trying to discern the nature of why you are doing any of this at all, instead of saying like, well, I guess I'm just in the mist now. I think I should just stay still. You seem to be following some sort of code, and we are investigating that. I hope this does not make you uncomfortable.
It sounds like, whether we like it or not, that we're all currently under the employ of our Lord Discarga.
Yes, well, we were just hoping to meet him and possibly kill him.
Well, he summoned us, and then summoned the summoner.
He didn't summon you.
No, yeah, he hasn't summoned us.
I thought he sent a letter.
No.
We read that, but it's so weird though that we read that and then
the hero.
This is a lead that we got that like this person was in contact with this Lich Lord that I currently.
Sorry.
So
that's right.
Possibly, since we are like hunting, we're trying to like destroy necromancy. Apparently, that's a lead. That's a lead that we are following. This person was in touch with one of the parts of my soul that was training to be a lich, which is like really big, heavy, dark necromancy shit. But we don't really fucking know anything. We just know that this person was in contact with my former master / half of my soul.
Gotcha. Was the goat tree where we were, or is that what we're?
That's where you were.
We were at the goat tree. Okay, so
that was the last town you were in. Had the goat tree in.
Just making sure.
Before you came here and entered the mists.
Well, we find ourselves here on the shores, I dare say, of Catamire, considering the mists surrounding.
Are you making your way into the town?
The people that we fought, you said that they were influenced to see us as enemies regardless. It was like a magic influence.
It seemed like they were projecting. Like, just from the conversation he had, their madness, their undead nature made them like ghosts. Like ghosts can see, they just do the same thing over and over. These people were acting out their orders essentially in undeath.
Yeah, but they
finding these.
But they wore the coat of Pradar and disparaged Viscarga's name.
So we could find out what Pradar is. That might be helpful. And also, we don't know. I mean, it's not necessarily that we want to just go to the door of this Sahano Viscarga and just be like, "Hey, what's up? Are you a necromancer? Die."
Well, I was going to say, it would, excuse me, it would do us well to investigate about him, about town first.
We should know more about the magic that we were trying to destroy.
The problem, though, is we're destroying him?
We might.
I'm just saying the only issue with searching for information about him about town might also give away our position.
That is true, because we do not know anything about where we are or what these people might think. They might be just as influenced as the people that attacked us earlier and almost nearly destroyed us completely, if you remember the events of yesterday.
No, I've already forgotten. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We keep up, buddy. Come on.
Like being so mean to somebody watching this.
Why does no one watch the show? They're just bullying the one person chatting.
So
nobody said Cylon. What do you? Thank you. Yes, I remember Cylons.
Yeah, why don't you give us the actor that you're talking about's name instead of just posting all these weird he was Al as a Cylon, and here's a link.
Yeah.
So drama. Hang on. Have you ever done anything of this sort before? Have you ever been an escort or been escorted because of the mists?
Is that important to you?
It isn't determining if you're going to stab us at some point.
Well, yeah, I'm just curious how often this happens to you.
We have reached Katamir.
Yeah,
so I don't have to. If you do not wish my company, I can leave.
No, that's not what I was getting at. Have you accompanied people through the mists before?
Is that important to you?
Yes. Persuaded out of her. Is that what you're getting at?
No.
Oh. Or is she just saying, is that important to you?
Yeah.
She's literally saying, is that important to you?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm just curious as to what happened, what befell the last adventuring party you led through the mists.
What we are going to do is pretty dangerous, too. What reason would you have to come with us?
Well, I don't care
further?
about that. She can come with us if we want. I'm just curious as to has the mist had her escort somebody?
Yeah,
before? That's important for me to know.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like she's answering.
Yeah, and I'm like, so what happened to the last group? And she just ignores that question. Okay,
I do too. Find this behavior.
All right. It's funny because I'm trying to figure out if it's Dave or if it's.
Yeah, I know. It's hard sometimes.
It's like the last time when you were like, I wake up and I'm like, yeah. It's the scary part. You're like, I can't just tell you everything. Okay. Dean Stockwell. There we go.
He's passed away.
Oh. Was the Quantum Leap handler guy?
Al. Yeah.
Al.
Not Hal. Al.
Hal is from
Space Odyssey 2001.
Well, I thought that was a shout out. I thought that was on purpose.
She is offering to leave. If you're done with her services, she's like, I don't have to be here anymore.
Well, I'm not trying to kick her out. I was just trying to get some information.
Yeah, we're just curious more than judgmental or anything.
How does she feel about joining us?
She's just, and she said this before. She guided you here. Now she's going to follow you.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
Okay.
So
you're kind of just as lost as we are, huh?
So yeah, is there anything of note in Katamir here so we can see so far? Is there like a steeple or watchtowers, anything strange that wouldn't be in a normal town?
You see in the back, towards the back, there is a manor house that is kind of built up.
Mm-hmm.
Off to the left of this, directions are kind of weird right here. But off to the left, there is another built up area. But the manor house looks very neglected. It looks like it's in disrepair and crumbling almost. There is the waters of the lake off to the side.
Well, that's what I was saying. Just from here, nothing looks out of place in like a town. And as we kind of walk in right through the entrance, this appears real? It's not like magically built? Like the structures look
it's cobblestone and stone and plaster.
Gotcha.
As you make your way down this first street, you see people, drab peasantry, out doing chores and kind of going about, you do notice that there's no real traffic on the roads. Most people are walking on the sides near doors and near windows. They're staying out of the middle. But there's no horse traffic or carriages or anything like that going down the road either. When the three of you, appear down this road, some people immediately leave. Like they go into a building.
Used to that, yeah. It's like, okay, yeah.
Some people,
it is a town.
Yeah, some people just ignore you and can just keep doing what they're doing, sweeping or whatever.
The ones that aren't.
And others kind of like look up at you like, what? What's going on? And just kind of like staring, trying not to just slack-jawed stare, but you can tell that they're very noticeable of you as they're trying to like, what's going on?
This is the first normal thing we've encountered since this trip.
There is a house you pass, and on the door, in red paint, there is looks like an M with a circle through it or in it. On the door of one of the houses. There's no one around that door. No one around that house at all. Like where other people are in front of houses, there's just no one there. And that's what you see down this first street. There's like a person sweeping little sides and crevices from the buildings to the cobblestones, and there's a guy carrying a cart with sandbags on them, basically, just moving something somewhere. It looks like dirt. A woman is threading a broom, basically making a broom. And she's kind of just sitting there on a bench outside of a house.
I'll approach her.
Okay.
I'm starting a ritual. Detect magic.
Yeah, why not? So y'all just approach her and be like, hey, where can travelers find, rest and solace, that sort of thing? Where's the inn, the town bar, that sort of stuff? Persuasion 23?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 23.
So she kind of like, you kind of come up, she's just...
Persuasion 23.
Very good.
Busily...
Stand in front of you. Yeah. Do you know where everything is?
Busily doing her thing, but she's answering you. She goes, just follow this street straight down. Once you get to the square, it'll be there. The stately chair is what you're looking for.
Stately chair?
And what is this red inn, if you don't mind my asking?
Kind of looks around. The person that's sweeping kind of gives her an eye. Goes, I'm sorry, sir. It's not something that is polite to talk about in open air. The Beckhams over there, well, they were the wrong kind of sorts. The guard came and took them.
They're very bent, The Beckhams.
Yeah, we got it.
Some of them are posh, though.
That is the best part of a joke. Telling it, no one laughs. You explain it, everybody goes, "Yeah." It's like the perfect termination of a joke.
Yeah, it's like all right,
it's run its course. It was great.
Yeah, a little part of my soul crumbled to dust.
Ow! What was that?
Cool, yeah. No, I'm used to just like when we go to a place, it's like, oh wait, I'm a scary chained Lich Lord guy. Easter Rock's gonna talk to people. I'm just gonna like look at my book and let him do his shit.
So we know that it's bad manners to talk about the red paint door. We'll figure somebody else can do that. But the stately chair sounds like where we need to head. So.
It does seem so.
Along the way, I guess I'm not going to try to be too friendly, but I want it to make it look like we're not, I don't know, friendly swagger.
Sure, I shall mimic your movements.
Perception. Foresight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Perception, I think it's a +5 for me. Hell yeah, I see all. I see nothing!
I lied!
11.
Dirty 20.
As you're walking along, you get the same kind of reactions that you got at the beginning. Some people vacate immediately upon seeing you. Most people just kind of keep their heads down and keep doing whatever the hell they're doing, and others stare. You do see more of these houses with the inn circled on it. They all seem to be empty. One of them, the door is actually broken. It's been like propped back up in its position, but you could tell that you could just walk right up and push that thing down.
They seem to be forced removals.
You see that this place does seem to have like cobblestone streets, sewer system. You actually see drainage areas. And then as you're passing by a small side street, pretty much almost an alley, there's a young boy, and he is staring out at you. He's got
cholera.
Probably. Got unkempt hair. He looks very like an urchin, but he is holding a wooden carved horse head that has a big, like, yellow bow tied like where its mane would be, and it's just this horse head bow, and he's just holding it, and he's in an alley, staring at you as you go by.
I cast darkness on a rock on the ground underneath him, and then I steal the horse head. No.
I tell you, that is an obvious necromantic
charm.
Yeah.
Is my compulsion telling? Well, I guess, do I recognize the horse head? What is that?
It's fucking weird, is what that
is.
But he's staring at me.
He's just staring at you. Three of you going through this.
Yeah, the probably the strangest things he's seen his whole fucking life. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
It's one of those, like, you know what the session is about, and you're like, of course I would ask what he's doing, but I also don't want to get us in a fight about nothing.
Do not scare the child, I say.
Misty step. I pull up the sword. What is that?
I mean, intimidation is quite easy on the youth.
So I'll approach him and just ask him.
He turns and runs.
He does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, of course he does. Yeah, bitch, he runs. Do you know what you look like?
Yeah, I know, whatever. So I passed that intimidation check. And let's move.
Sorry.
Let's continue on. Let's continue on to this stately chair.
All right.
I think the horse head was really what I needed to remember.
I need to chase a child through the streets.
He was staring at me. I approached him. He ran off. I should have known. I haven't been this Issarak that long.
Yeah. No, that's good. I mean, that was weird. It was worth looking at. It's like. He didn't say anything.
Posted into one shot.
Oh yeah, isn't that what you just checked?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Well, is it no or is it yeah?
Oh no, it's not Dean Stockwell though. I don't remember this guy being in any Star Trek. It's the guy from Sliders.
Oh, he's saying that's the guy from Lower Decks. That's the.
Oh, this is the guy.
Yeah.
That's the first officer,
connection. I can't remember his name.
Cool. It's not important.
Mm-hmm. You should watch a little.
Got it. Now I finally got it all figured out. Everything's good. All right, so
you make your way towards down this road, which eventually ends in a quite large intersection of several roads, into a big square with a fountain in the middle, and off to the side you do see a corner building that has a sign over it that is indicative of it being a place of rest and food. Doesn't have a name like Siren, just has a
pictures.
We're an inn.
Yeah. The imagery's all right.
Yeah.
They got that aesthetic down. They're showing, not telling. Scary music.
Shadows are scary.
Many people
do we want
leave the square when you guys arrive.
Yeah, it's lonely up here.
It's gonna be hard to find information. Everybody keeps running away from us.
Yeah. In fact, like, do you want me to wait in the car? Should we like set up a room and I can sit in and think about what spells I want to take before we?
Because you can always be my second option.
Yeah, it's true. I can start spreading horrible necromancy everywhere.
No, I'm saying like instead of me, if my persuasions fail. There's always intimidation.
Yeah.
So
I'm weirdly not good at that.
I am. That's what I'm saying. Having you nearby helps me with that. Right?
Oh yeah. I can help you. I can help you just by looking like
this guy is gonna do something if you don't. Blah blah blah. All right. So the stately chair from the let's head in.
All right.
Yeah.
You head in, and it's a nice, cozy little tavern and restaurant. You go. It starts in a hallway with like sitting area. There's multiple dining areas around. You notice what is probably the namesake of this place. Over by a hearth, a room with a large hearth, tables on the side. There is a very nice chair that does not look like it belongs here. The rest of the furniture is pretty just workshop, type rough and tumble furniture. But there is a nice, very stately chair with upholstery and velvet, and it's got a big monogrammed LP on it.
The Lower Peninsula.
Or Lord Pradar.
That's actually the closest we got to knowing. Maybe having any. Yeah, it could be.
A woman sticks her head out from another area, which you can kind of see in there, and it looks like it's the bar area. She looks like a barmaid. She's dressed like a barmaid, and she's got a tray. And,
she's dressed like one, or is one?
I mean,
is it a disguise?
Okay. You don't know that.
We haven't asked.
That's true.
she's in a bar dressed like a barmaid. Disguise.
All right, come in, have a seat, whatever. Bar's open.
How about in the stately chair?
Well, I wouldn't sit there if I were you. Your name's not Pradar.
That's for the dawn.
Well, unless your name is Pradar.
I was right.
Okay, you were. Yeah, actually, props. You should. In fact, you know what? Take that.
Should have waited for him to give me one instead of you.
No, I mean I have it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Trust me, you have better uses for those than I do.
Oh. So we'll make our way up to the bar. You don't. Well, none of us eats or drinks or anything.
Yeah, which.
I mean, she does. But...
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we have this.
I'll get something to.
This weird bird lady with us.
Yeah, I'll do something to make face. So I'll get the two of us a drink.
Okay. There is a nice big portly man with like handlebar kind of mustache behind the bar, suspenders, and he's like, what can I get for you? What can I get for you?
Please, mulled wine for me and
tea.
Tea from my friend.
A kettle for tea.
You don't happen to have any thin oils of any kind? Maybe linseed or perhaps...
Probably dredge something up from the kitchen.
Maybe just an ounce or two of that.
Can you give me another one?
Don't you look at this screen? Sorry.
That's funny. Nice. No one noticed except you. He caught.
Yeah, that's funny. That wasn't intentional, but I'm sure everyone here understands that. Yeah. I'll just look at the screen like, numbers.
I'd probably dredge something up from the kitchen. Riona, go see if we have any oils back there.
Are you trying to put grease into my system again? No, I can't. We've been through this. It's not good.
Metallic.
No,
You squeak sometimes.
I'm mostly bone and wood, actually.
Well, then what is it?
Nothing. I do not require anything. You need to stop buying me weird things that you think it would be a drink for me. I'm run by souls.
Like everywhere we stop, I'm like, Do you have bleach? And you're like, yeah, try that.
He comes up with your drinks. So what brings you around these parts?
Just travelers looking for a lordship that was around here at some point, someone that may live in the area. Not Pradar per se, but perhaps a rival or someone of Viscarga. Have you heard of this name?
You having one on?
No, we are not from around here. We do not know what is strange to ask around here, but we are looking for this person.
You say Lord Lasco Pradar?
I said nothing of the sort. I said merely that we sought him out.
Well, you're about 2 months too late.
Why?
Well, he led a revolt against Visarga. His manor house...
Against Pradar?
Visarga.
Viscarga is the one I'm looking for.
No, Pradar is the one you said you were looking for.
No, he said Viscarga.
Other than Pradar, I was looking for Viscarga. Maybe his rival or something.
You said we're here for maybe Pradar, also looking for Viscarga. He asked you, are you friends of Pradar?
I missed that part. Yeah. So no, I only told him I was looking for Viscarga. Sorry, I'm telling him we had business. We were searching out Viscarga. Okay. That's what I was looking for. We didn't know the name Pradar until we got here. So.
Can we start this conversation over, sir?
No. You said...
I didn't mean to, then, is what I meant.
You started the conversation with Pradar.
No, what I said was, I'm looking for someone, a lord of this area, someone other than Pradar.
Oh, okay.
Possibly a rival or a nearby lord, goes by the name Viscarga.
Oh, okay. That's a good question, actually.
I did say Pradar. Sorry, I see where the mistake was. Yes, I did bring up Pradar,
but I wasn't bring up both of them.
I wasn't looking for Pradar. Excuse me. I was looking for Viscarga.
So okay,
you and everybody else is looking for Viscarga.
So was it Pradar? Okay, then. All right, I see. So I see what happened. All right. How about Lord Pradar?
About 2 months too late.
Yeah, I got you. Sorry, there we go.
He led a revolt against Visarga and his manor house, and the entire town around him was burned to the ground.
My goodness. And was the town behind Lord Pradar, or was this something he did of his own volition?
Well, his men sure followed him, and he had the people in his neighborhood up in arms, and they paid with their lives.
Did he burn in that town? Is his remains still there?
I'm assuming it's somewhere in there.
Can I insight him to see?
Odd question.
Sorry.
Can I insight to see if he agreed with the throwing of Viscarga? Like, can I tell what side he's on?
Well, insight.
24.
You get from him that he's just excited to gossip.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's not really on anyone's side. He's just here to tell stories and stir the pot.
So Viscarga's mansion would be the one we've seen in ill repair up upon the hill. Is our entrance, no?
Nope, that would be Museo Ozassens.
Oh, Ozassens. I forgot about that.
Museo Ozassens.
Who is this person?
Ozassens. So this land has 3.
Not anymore. Museo Ozassen was routed out after he tried a coup against Visarga. An assassination attempt against Visarga. Pradar led a revolt trying to just take by force Visarga's holdings. He burned for it.
So Viscarga still stands. It's Pradar and Ozassen that fell. Ah, okay.
I'm going to point at you kind of just like subtly, and you're going to hear a woman's voice in your head?
No, he is not.
Oh.
You feel something wanting to contact your brain.
Uh-oh.
Your patch lets you get 100% control over someone.
What?
Someone can...
That's sick. Yeah, I'm trying to...
Talk to you telepathically.
Should I not tell him what I'm trying to do, or... Okay.
Don't say anything.
Okay.
He's getting the knock.
Can I tell who it is?
I'm literally pointing at you when it happens, but...
if he's pointing, okay. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, you hear a woman's voice in your head say that, like, if we could find the remains, I can ask them what's going on here, if that helps with whatever you're asking about.
Okay. Can I talk back?
Yeah,
okay.
you get a short...
Just curious, yeah. all right, I don't need to say anything, but I can pivot what I'm saying here then. So it sounds like this.
It's really easy to get him to talk and gossip, and it doesn't take you long to figure out or to get the picture here, which is this place used to have 3 noble houses: Vizarga, Ozasin, and Pradar. Ozasin has apparently tried to have Vizarga and Pradar assassinated, and because of that, he had to go into hiding. So he had to run away.
So Ozasin.
So Ozasin is the disrepair.
Gotcha.
Estate. He had to leave. His family was all arrested or scattered. His men. So that was Ozasin.
Okay, and then
Ozasin was ruined?
Ozasin was ruined.
They ran away, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now, they think, it is rumored, it is told to everyone that A, there are sympathizers helping him in the city, and B, that he is still in the city somewhere, possibly using the sewers and mausoleums underneath the city to hide.
Oh.
That circle with the M on it that you're seeing on doors is M-O. Museo Ozasin. And people are marking doors with that of people they think are sympathizers, and the town guard raid them.
Town guard what? Sorry.
Raid them.
Got
so basically, if you wake up one day and that's on your door, the people have to leave or wait for the town guard to come drag them away.
Who runs the town guard?
Well, there's only one lord left, because the other one, Lasco Pradar, after Museo went away, the rivalry between Vizarga and Pradar escalated, and Pradar got his people. He built a military force, basically all the people in his neighborhood, and that kind of were under his jurisdiction. Rose up and tried to take out Vizarga in a coup, essentially a forced seizure. A battle happened between Vizarga's forces and Pradar's forces. His manor caught on fire, and that fire spread through that entire part of town. So all of that neighborhood burned.
Oh, wow.
And it's gone. Just husks of houses, and the manor house burned down. So now it's just Vizarga. Sahano Vizarga is the only person in town. The town has suffered greatly with the loss of all these nobles and all this stuff, and it's been an especially hard winter. A couple of winters back, and travelers have stopped coming, merchants have stopped coming, so the town is in pretty dire straits. Now, at the moment, so you've got the town guard who work for Vizarga that go around and try to root out the sympathizers, the Ozasin sympathizers. But also, Vizarga is at least he wants to be seen as a kind and benevolent nobleman. So he throws a party every month where he invites peasants. So to get an invitation to this party is something everyone wants, because they say that you get to get an estate, you go somewhere and you get a better life, because these people that go to these parties don't come back.
Oh, they go to a farm.
Yeah, they go to the farm. No, they go to the estates.
Yeah.
They get an estate, and they're nice. So everyone is waiting for the page to deliver the invitations.
When is the page expected?
She comes down, or actually he says they come down all throughout the month. It is by whim if you win and if you see them.
I want to ask about that horse head. Does he know that symbology at all?
Is it a head of a hobby horse or a...
Yes, right. Is that what it was?
Yellow
horse?
ribbon around it. We just want to make sure we're not, if there are traditions in this town, we wish not to step on them and infuriate you and everyone else here.
He said he was holding. You said he was holding the horse head, right? It was made out of wood.
A wooden horse head with
a bow.
A bow, a yellow bow.
A yellow bow.
Yeah, so that's what I'll say. The yellow bow
This
horse.
is like you're describing a hobby horse or a stick horse.
Oh, bow. Duh.
Yeah. It is but
Never
a toy.
mind, it's
So
not
it is just a toy, not some sort of custom.
I'm sorry, yeah.
What did you think it was?
You just described it, and I thought he was like, he was staring at me. I thought he was holding some sort of like symbol or something. Like he had a statue of some kind. That's why I was like, oh, I'll approach him.
Yeah.
I was like, what is that? And now I'm asking about it because I clearly didn't hear that it was a hobby horse. Like I wrote down
just
horse
a
head.
wooden horse head.
Yeah.
With a bow in it. Like just.
No, I literally wrote down horse
you
head.
You gotta refresh and deal with the. Do we have ads? I don't know how.
Ads. Give us money, bitch.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the basics of what's going on in this town. Ozasin is underground, maybe literally. Vizarga's in charge, and he has a party every month. And Pradar was burned to the ground.
How long ago was the last invitation sorter page messenger deliverer person?
Well, came to the Northton about, I think, 3 days ago it was.
What will this page be wearing? Are they obvious? Well, I just mean like in case
they
we
are quite obvious. Can't miss them.
Right.
They're in Northton?
Yeah, it
Well,
sounds like a neighborhood.
Yeah. So I think that we should take your initial idea and go to the burned neighborhood of Pradar and see if you can't get some info.
First-hand perspective.
Yeah. From there, we can kind of make more decisions.
Sure do miss him coming in here. He brought that chair. That's what we're named for.
Would you like me to bring him back if we find him?
Because he didn't... do you say that?
Yeah. And then I say it, and I was like, no, sorry, that was a ridiculous thing to say.
I took out a wrench. I'm like, ding, ding.
Okay, sorry.
Here, drink this oil.
I drink it this time.
it's lantern oil.
I mean, I can't blush, but this is the first time I've ever come close to looking embarrassed. Yeah.
You reach into my makeup pouch and like slap on some red on your own face.
I was so into the sauce that I forgot my fucking manners as a necromancer.
But the chair was brought in by Lasco Pradar to because he didn't want to sit in the common chairs.
Yeah, that was definitely the Dravadusk part of my soul coming out.
All right.
In fact, I say that to him, and I'm just seeing if there's a reaction to that name from this kindly informative innkeeper. Okay.
Nope, doesn't seem to be.
Because one of these guys, I mean, we do know someone was in contact, so I don't know. Maybe that name's irrelevant here.
Do you? Like, where did it say that?
It said, it said the letter that was given to me. So
Where's that letter? Can you produce it?
The letter's gone.
Oh,
I may have.
It's so weird. It's gone.
Yeah, no, it's so weird. I don't know what to do about that, Wiley. So I'm just like, okay, it's gone. I just have to accept that, and I have no idea how to investigate why that would be.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I have already thought maybe I just imagined that, and that is part of like the weird combat of souls in my head. Who knows?
Maybe
but
Dravadusk is trying to get you to come out here.
It could be.
Maybe when you rest, you're not really resting. I'm talking to somebody else.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the name in a casual manner after.
But he doesn't seem to have any reaction to that name.
Cool.
My
Cool.
idea is to still continue on that burn place, but on the way and as throughout, like look for those pages that we might be able to beat up and talk to and get into.
Yeah. No, I understand. I haven't stopped you beating up children before, and I'm not going to start now.
Sometimes you gotta smack a child.
Sometimes you gotta.
I'm role playing.
It's
a lot more fun when you know that I'm like an elementary school.
Can you give you have a good radio voice? Can you do like with the things are said on the show and not necessarily the opinions of the
the views and opinions expressed on the show do not necessarily relate to, or do not necessarily express the opinions of parent corporation Wileyverse or its subsidiary companies or affiliates. Yeah, that's right.
Or imaginary peoples.
These are all names and situations in this film have been fictional, and any relation to people's live or dead is purely coincidental. That's right. Damn, I was the right person to ask.
God.
Like, memorized.
I do. I know.
Those. I know those.
No,
I'm ready to go. I'll eat
it's not inspiration. This is candy. I give you candy for that. Cool. Let's go find a burned down dead dude.
All right.
So as we walk through the town, people are just kind of treating us with deference.
They're either running or they're ignoring.
Yeah, no one's making any attempt to talk to us.
No.
Par for the course.
Hell no.
That innkeeper seemed... Sorry, I didn't mean to ask him one more thing. So he seemed really friendly, and he just kind of immediate. He's the only person in town that was like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah, actually, that is a good point.
So, has business been good? Like, what is business like for him? Yeah.
Pretty empty right now. People are, I guess, holding out hope for that invitation, so they're staying at home.
Oh, so he gets people come from other parts of town into this part of town.
Which would behoove why he would be so friendly to strangers as opposed to other people.
Okay.
What's up with this creepy owl person? Like, what? She's not an owl person, sorry.
Ravenette.
That's how Cass sees her. She's not said a fucking thing.
No,
she's watching.
She's just watching you guys do your thing.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts on this matter, traveler?
I do not. It seems that there is much going on that we need more information about.
All right, let's keep going then.
Okay.
All right.
You really just here to watch, aren't you?
I like to watch.
Oh shit.
We have fun here.
Okay. You are making your way towards... You get directions from the innkeeper.
Mm-hmm.
You're making your way towards the burned down neighborhood of the Pradars.
That's right, I thought that was new.
It's not.
And as you're walking through the streets, same encounters as pretty much everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
People either ignore you, stare at you, or run away. You're passing by a small little cul-de-sac road on your way this way, and perceptions.
Same.
Yes.
I said bone and wood earlier. It's probably more metal than bone.
Where did that go?
Real edgy, dark,
No.
lich lord shit, you know?
Yeah. Thing you already have advantage on.
Which explains my amazing armor class of 14. What are we doing? Sorry.
Perception.
That's going to be a 21 off of
All
16.
Right. You look over down to this cul-de-sac, and it's got this little house. The house has a little garden, and in that little garden, which is next to a fountain on a wall, kind of like, again, it's cul-de-sac, and it's against like a raised part of the town. So it's like there's a part of town above it. There's a wall
At the end of the cul-de-sac, so it's
a
kind of like
cul-de-sac.
raised. Ooh,
It's a
what cool
retaining
picture.
wall.
And
it's ground above it, yeah.
And there's a fountain in that wall and a little garden around it at the end of this cul-de-sac. And hanging next to that fountain is a Twana. One of the...
Look, it's one of those things we were destroying for some reason.
Damn it. All right, let's go over there and check it out. I didn't notice it, and then you pointed it out.
Yeah. And I say, I don't think we should destroy it right away if that's our plan.
No, I agree.
Okay.
We should find out.
Just checking. I know how you get compelled, you say.
As you're heading over there, there's people in this cul-de-sac doing peasant things.
Mm-hmm.
But in the garden, there is a woman that looks like she's transplanting flowers.
Hey.
I'm just kidding.
Into the thing?
No,
she's just moving flowers.
Putting
flowers.
She's putting flowers into a bed.
Oh,
on
okay.
The side.
Sure.
So you walk up. You're in the garden with her. She's just off the side. She's got the traditional, bonnet style hood and apron, and she's just on the ground digging up plants as you walk up to the fountain and check out the Twana.
I say, what can you tell me of this Twana you've constructed here in your garden?
You're only going to make things worse. You should leave the way you came.
And if we're not sure of the way we came?
Leave anyway.
Looking around in this cul-de-sac, see if any of the doors here have the OM.
Yeah, there's one.
There's one. Okay. That sounds like sounds like good cautionary advice. We do not know the traditions here.
And what things have we already made bad? Or what things will we make worse, basically?
That was implied with that, wasn't it?
Yeah, you're making things worse. What are we? What's bad? What are we doing? Yeah.
What is the thing that we are making worse?
And this town settles on the edge, and only just will be able to pull it from its mire.
Only the just?
Only just.
I do not understand these riddling words. I do not like the riddles.
And who is just?
Oh, it's a proper noun.
She has things well in hand here.
Like, do not say anything more.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay.
You mess with powers you don't understand.
And we're doing only trying to understand them.
That is true.
I was about to be like, tell us what we know.
Yeah.
What can you tell us of Just so we don't intrude upon her peace here?
I can tell you intrude by just being in this town.
And how is
you
that?
should leave.
What kind of flowers are you moving? Are they interesting flowers at all, or?
They are, whatchamacallits?
I have a high intelligence. I'm not afraid of rolled nature.
Yeah.
I'll ask her, is this Just sigil?
These are the markings of Just, where her influence is strongest. She is watching over this place. She is watching over these people.
I keep being Dermot. Yes, and slaughtering goats in the woods as well. I see.
I'm not proficient in nature, but I am proficient in alchemy tools. Well, okay, I'm just gonna roll nature. Never mind. That's a 2 plus 5.
Did you see what kind of flower she was growing? Is that what you were doing?
Yeah. Although, do we have a +3 at level 5 proficiency?
Yeah.
It is +3.
My proficiency bonus is +3. Yeah.
Then that would put me to a 10 if I was adding proficiency bonus for like alchemy and stuff like that, which is really what I'm trying to figure out.
It's a flower. It's used in alchemy solutions. Generally, it is like a minor numbing agent. But you also know from Arcana that this flower is components in some divination magics.
Right, we're next to one of the... what are these things called?
Twana.
Is that a real world?
That is a real world thing.
That's cool. I'm going to Google image Twanas.
I was just doing that for you. Make sure you have the S in there. It's Twanas.
Excuse me? Oh. Okay, that's kind of what I was picturing. You kind of windowed there.
Oops, yeah, it's all stats.
Yeah, like you said, Blair Witch kind of shit. Yeah, that's cool. I love that shit. That's so folky. I love how it's like a folky dark. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, a spooky game.
Spooky.
That's really cool though.
So she's looking over these people. Those are symbols of her influence.
I will ask her.
I like how you keep being like, I'll shut up, and then you just keep asking.
No, I know. I shut up at that moment, but then
all
it's
right,
like,
go ahead.
It's like, when you do your rituals, who is it that you contact with these things?
Just.
With the what's that?
Her name is Just.
Oh, the Just.
Her name is Just.
Oh, her name is Just. Yes.
Just.
Like Colin Yost, but hard J. And a U instead of an O.
So not like that at all.
And no E.
And I look around for goats.
None here.
Okay.
A couple chickens in the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, it's not have to be a goat that you sacrifice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask her if she takes out goat eyes in here. I'm just asking like, yeah, but I do ask. It's like, who do you contact in these rituals with here? Are they someone we should pay respect to? I say.
Like, she gives you a response, which is basically like divination magic needs no contact.
Mm.
You have divination spells. Like,
Yeah.
You don't talk to a god when you do it.
Yeah, okay.
It's not that kind of magic. It's the magic of the world itself telling you its will.
Okay, thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else to ask her without forcing her to do it.
Yeah. I messaged you. Do we want to beat up this person instead of a child?
No. I was going to force her, but...
Perhaps we should just continue with the information we have and find the remains of Predar. That's the burned one, right?
How long does
Predar?
friends last?
Thank you. Sorry, there's a lot of information floating around.
So I can do friends. I can make her tell us about Just.
Every time you do this,
she'll be mad afterwards.
Okay.
And friends doesn't make anyone do anything.
Well, actually, I think because that's the cantrip version of charm person.
Yeah.
I think friends. I think at the end of it, I don't know how long it lasts. I think it doesn't make them mad. I think they become hostile to you at the
prone
end.
to violence and might attack you. Yep.
Yeah. How long does it last?
1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute? That's enough time to get away.
And it just gives you advantage on persuasion.
I don't know.
How long does it? I mean, you've been telling us. She says this sort of thing. Is she a slow speaker?
She's very curt.
Kurt? Ooh. Well, you know what your magic does. So I'm not gonna...
I know. Well, this isn't what we're here to do, but we have learned another.
Yeah, this is a question of like how brute force we want to be about our investigation.
Just a physical being.
She is the town's matriarch.
Gotcha.
She will look over it.
Matriarch. Does that mean she's alive or no?
Who knows?
Who knows? All right, cool. Let's make our way to Predar's neighborhood.
All right.
Okay.
There's a water in here. Does anyone need this?
I think I still got this soda. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm all sugar tonight.
You make your way. It's very easy to find. It's an entire area of the town that is burned down. Husks of buildings. You can see the remnants of where the townsfolk finally made their final line of defense and stopped the flames. Hit one of the walls, basically, and then they dug up part of the road and other places just to put a fire break.
Yeah.
But, it's good 30, 40 homes burned down, a large estate in the middle of it. Yeah, not really in the middle back.
So I was planning on using Speak to Dead. Actually, we need to find him first. I have no idea how to find what remains would be him.
I'm going to say, we're not going to be able to talk to Predar directly.
Well...
Because if he got killed and burned down here with everybody else, unless we know which... Let's try to find his mansion. Then.
We should look. We should look for remains wearing the important looking armor. Perhaps he was leading a rebellion. Well, he might have been dressed for war.
We can also find his mansion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
His estate is fairly easy to spot in this. What's remaining of it?
Yeah.
There was lots of stonework and things like that. So there's a big chunk of it still standing.
Yeah. Let's check out the estate. Like a sorcerer, it's all about manipulation. Yeah, that's why I'm excited to get back to fucking Spelljammer, baby, because that's yeah. I'm not playing Needle in this game. This is a different character, and he's all about that kind of shit.
So you make your way through this. It is eerily quiet here, except for every once in a while you'll hear something crumble or fall. As you make your way through this standing graveyard, basically, you make your way to the estate grounds. Not much is left. However many stories it used to be, they all collapsed. Everything burned inside, so it's just a lot of stone and nails and things, and like the main body of it.
That's right. It's probably hard to find buried people under collapsed buildings.
On our way up here, was there evidence of those Twanas, like on the ground or murdered? Nothing.
Nothing here. Perception.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry.
No.
15.
19.
Ooh, shit. Now, I don't know how your brain works. I don't know if there's a whole lot of difference between 15 and 20. But and I'm rolling a d4, so it could only be 16 to 19. But I'm gonna add a 1 for 16.
So 16, 19. You hear voices.
Oh, you rolled a 19? I didn't need to do that. You do that shit.
Wondering what you were doing.
Wasting my resources because they're new to me and they're fresh toys and I just want to use them.
Real life Robert failed his perception. He didn't notice what was going on around him.
That's yeah. Anyway, go on. What did you find?
You hear some muffled voices.
Yeah.
It sounds like someone crying or pleading. Sounds like it's coming from around the side of the manor grounds.
Alright, so I'll skinny that and then sneak over there. Because we were looking for dead people, unless you have a better idea about how to approach
No. I will stay here. Just come back before.
Yeah, I will for sure. I'll at least,
okay.
That was my fault last time when I'm like, I'll go up there and see what the altar's all about. And I'm like, I shouldn't have done that. 18 for the stone.
Okay, you sneak your way around the side of the.
Oh, sorry, 16. Excuse me, 16.
You sneak your way around the side of the building, and as you're kind of coming up, you see that there's a couple beams from the house that fell out this way, but they're over a set of stone stairs that are going down into the ground. It looks like this was a side entrance for going down into the basements or maybe servant quarters that were down below ground. But the stairs still seem fairly clear. Like, to get down there, and it sounds like the voices are emanating from there.
All right.
The voices has changed. There is someone yelling now.
Can I make out what they're talking about? With a 16.
The 16 was a stealth. You're 19.
19 was a perception. Yeah.
It sounds like he's trying to get someone to break down a door.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So I'll come back and get you now and say, like, it sounds like someone might be beating us to the punch. And then we should probably make our way over there.
Are we going in with hostile intentions?
Possibly.
Okay.
I mean,
how do you want to approach? Are we sneaking or are we charging?
Can you sneak?
I can.
Yeah, what is your stealth?
Right now it's bad, but I can make myself proficient with the spell.
Like rubber soul.
I can have a +4 to sneak if I cast a spell.
No, I don't think we need to sneak up on these people because we might be able to like yell at them and tell them to get out of here, like call them looters or something. But if these guys get down there and do something before we get a chance to, we might lose our information.
I don't know why you're trying to talk me out of using my really cool spell, but I can also haste you if you want to sneak up on them.
Don't need that right now either. We can wait until we get there.
Okay, I just want to cast my cool magic.
All right,
sorry. It's that soul is coming up. I would
cast the magic.
All right, so let's.
I mean, both of your souls were wizards.
Yeah. But one of them's a bit more aggressive than the other, and that's probably the one that.
Linnea.
Yeah.
The spell you want us to sneak up.
It gives him proficiency in a skill.
Yeah, there's a spell I can do.
Is that what you wanted to do?
I don't think I. Yeah, I have a. It's a level 2 spell. It's called Borrowed Knowledge. It is necromancy. So I was like, oh no, it's divination. Never mind. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I can just use a 2nd level spell slot to give me proficiency in a skill. And so I was saying, like, we could sneak on them and see what they're doing.
Why don't I go down there and talk, but you sneak up behind me in case I need you for backup?
That sounds like you are being patronizing to me.
All right, let's sneak up. Let's sneak up, see what's going on. Cast your sneaky spell.
I cast a sneaky spell.
All right.
Roll your stuff.
It's a good thing I just got this.
21 for me.
Oh no.
22, sorry.
Take this Natural 20, baby.
Right.
What were you worried about? Sorry, you don't know what I am.
What's I was worried about? I just don't know why we're sneaking up on him. I was like, we could just
to observe
All right,
and make decisions on.
We'll sneak up as close as we can get down those stairs without making our presence known.
You sneak down the stairs. You hear further in wherever this is down here, further somewhere else. You hear, run! Oh God, no, run! And it kind of just silently or quietly echoes down this. And when you get down to the bottom of these stairs, you look in. This room, whatever it used to be, it's all charred basically. The door is broken and gone, like splinters on the ground and burned up.
The Scargans really like to chop doors down.
So true. I say the message spell.
Say we continue to sneak in. I'm gonna check, but I mean, I hear people in distress in there, so I want to check for traps in this little entrance before we make our way in.
Perception.
19.
Woo! There are no perceivable
perception.
traps.
Hang on, sorry. Oh, that is 19. Yeah, okay.
Looks clear.
Looks clear.
All right, you go first.
Okay, I do.
I'm just kidding.
Not ding ding ding. I rolled a natural 20 on stealth.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and I borrowed a soul from the lantern. Are there other? I don't know.
It's just her.
The borrowed knowledge was someone was like, just slap some.
Remember, it's divination, not necromancy.
That's right. So, like, yeah. I just summoned the knowledge. Yeah. So I'm feeling pretty.
You summoned the knowledge to put leather soles on your metal feet.
So you sneak in here. It very quickly becomes apparent that this place is broken. This was probably several levels, and it's shattered and kind of broken. And you kind of keep being able, like, you could go forward a bit, but then you have to kind of scoot sideways, and you're going up and down. Like, levels are crashed on each other, and sometimes you climb up a level. But this place, this whole underground, it looks like was a pretty extensive cellar system. Cellars, pantries, mausoleums. There's a theater down here at some point. You don't really know that, but there's just a bunch of stuff that was underneath this manor house. Yeah. It's all broken and layered on top of each other. But as you're moving forward into this, you keep hearing these voices. They're always just around the corner or deeper into this place. And it's always like, fight and stand. There's too many. Help me. Help.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm a necromancer. I'm going to message you and say, like, these could be phantasms. Like, basically, like, ghost holograms of events and stuff like that that are not tangible in any sort of way.
Are they a danger to us?
If they are truly phantasms, then no, but we don't know what this is.
Have we found any bodies around here?
No.
Seems our investigation, our corpse investigation has turned up nothing so far.
Yes, but we found something different that is also valuable. This is good information.
I mean, we are in Pradar's manor.
Yeah.
So maybe we could find something.
Don't do this. You don't have to do this.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's progress on through
the. Just don't be. It might be. You might start feeling arcane feelings of fear in you, and just keep in mind that these could be.
Also, when you came down here, drama touched you, and you can see in the dark.
Sick. What? Well, perception. Thank you.
Because you don't have dark vision.
No, I don't.
But you have a lantern, if you want.
Yeah, I just. So I snuff my lantern and then I die.
She, you have to command her to light up. So normally it's just.
Oh, is it normally
dim,
kind of like
blue light?
Okay, all right.
Just in this, and the lantern itself is a conical.
Cool. So nice, small, dim light. So when we're in pitch darkness, everyone has a target. Like, oh, there's something right there.
What's that? So we have to kind of make a decision here. I don't think we're going to find Pradar's body.
You are hearing like these. There's a multitude of voices now, but they all seem to be coming from the same place now.
Which would be where in our?
It looks like you can move up, and that there's a large collapsed opening off to the side, up ahead of you.
I think this could potentially be more important than our original objective.
Well, let's just say if we're here to speak with ghosts, perhaps these are the ones we should speak with.
Yes.
Lead on this time.
And I'm sorry, I don't think I actually said it, but like before like coming here, I do spend a minute, because it takes a whole minute, to get Speak of the Dead prepared.
Yeah, swap it out for one of your spells.
Yeah. Let me choose that now, since like
And I've got my sword in my hand. Since we're exploring, I need to say that out loud.
Prepared spells. No, spell book. That's what I want. Okay. I'm going to drop Featherfall. You never know. It always seems like not preparing Featherfall. Yeah. I'm going to take out. I know.
Decisions!
I'm dropping Cause Fear.
Okay. I mean, it's hard to fear undead.
Yeah. Also, do you know why there's a plus sign by that Speak with Dead spell?
Because it's added to your thing from the spellbook.
Oh, cool.
So your spellbook.
Yeah, it did have spells. Yeah,
and it says these are always in your spellbook. So those pluses are all those spells.
That's cool, because it's the only one that has that. But I thought there were more.
There's more. There's if you don't have them prepared, they're not going to show up. Oh, you're on that screen though. Raise Dead and Summon Dead are both Summon Undead are both from that.
Yeah, but they don't have that symbol. That's what I was curious.
This one has an asterisk because this I can't just cast this. It has to be done with
right.
These are these little pluses.
Yeah, I'm just saying they've got several little things next to the damages and stuff.
We'll worry about that later. We'll figure that out later. I mean,
I just told you.
That is what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I mean, I meant why the other ones are
Yeah.
not having plus signs around them.
Maybe it's because you're able to get them even without the book because of your class.
Or they were added to my spell book regardless of having those spells from that item.
I don't know.
It depends on the order things were done. But anyway, yeah. That's why I was originally saying we'll figure that out later. Let's back to what's going on.
So you get your Speak with Dead. You take your minute.
Yeah.
And you have your book open. You know that it's other ability.
Which is right. Actually, I think I'll. Yeah, why wouldn't I use that right now? It's because how long does it last? The Librum for 10 minutes, huh?
Yep. And it looks like the voices are around the corner.
Yeah. All right. I only got one charge left, but I will do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Make myself invisible or indifferent to
So he his metal and things like that turn to bone. He looks now like a.
Oh yeah.
Like he looks like a.
It does say that, doesn't it?
A skeleton Lord Magi now.
Yeah.
I chop you.
You've definitely seen me do this before, especially with the work we've been doing this past month.
Are you gonna walk up?
Yeah. Let me take a look. Yeah.
You walk up and turn this corner, and it's a big, it looks like it used to be a balcony, like archway, like an archway that would go out into a large, like balcony overlooking a theater. But it's collapsed and broken. The supports that are on are tilting forward. So as you come around the corner, everything is sliding down. And it goes down into this theater room that was down here. But a lot of the other house is collapsed, and there's different levels all around the side. But just strewn through the entire thing, up to like ankle to like knee depth, are bones. Just this entire theater is filled with bones.
Are they moving?
No, they are not. You see them piled up in different levels, the stage, they're up on things. Like, it's all kinds of weird bones just strewn about this entire place.
How big is this area?
A theater,
that's...
Like, think of Centennial Hall or something like that.
Yeah, like they could sit like hundreds of people, huh?
And it's filled with bones. And, make me a perception.
Alright. It's 15. No.
So yes, it's some, like, if they're moving or not. There is, like, some dust and things that are coming down and, like, you can look up above and you can see that this was underneath the main part of the manor. So there's stone slabs of walls and beams that are covering the top of this. Looks like they could collapse at any time, but there's crumbles of dust and soot that are coming down.
I bet I know what time they collapse.
You do think you see something disturbing some of the bones.
Huh.
Almost like it's pathing around in the bones.
It's Euclid.
Yeah, where is Euclid right now?
On your shoulder.
Okay.
He's and you see him.
Mm-hmm.
He's counting bones.
Yeah. I sent a message to you to say, like, so far we have 3,756 bones, and there are many, many, many more. There's also seems to be some sort of... It's... I sent a second message after I get to the end of that first one, and then I say, like, it is like a sea serpent in the death here.
Aren't you here to talk
also
to it?
Hear the voices, and the voices seem to be coming from somewhere in the room, and they are like where their origin point is moving. But all of the voices, all the various different ones, are coming from one location.
So while you were messaging me that, I'm telling you, are you here
yes,
to
you
talk
can
to
respond.
them?
Yeah.
Are you here to talk to them? Isn't this your pile of spirits?
I could talk to them. But they may. Well, they only become hostile. I don't know. It depends how willful they are as undead, or like how self-aware.
I think it's going to depend on what you say.
It could be dangerous. I mean, just saying, like I could, but it might be dangerous.
Well, I mean,
but I could.
It was always going to be dangerous. We're here to talk to the dead.
Yes.
We found a pile of bones that's moving and making voices and stuff. I think it's time for you to talk to the dead.
What should I ask the dead?
What did you come down here to ask?
You wanted
to sort out what happened. Pradar was dead and killed. What happened here? Who was Pradar? Like, what do we know about Viscarga? What is his connection to the Lich King? All that sort of stuff. We're here looking up.
Yeah, I know
necromancy. Yeah.
So I tell you, like, I know, like, the letter said that this Viscarga was in correspondence with the Lich, but we don't know what was said or why. But this looks like the tomb of a fucking Necron king. Like, what is this shit? Well, there's like a bone serpent going around. Like something. Is it like shifting like sandworms in Dune here? How big is the shifting here?
The shifting is just minor, and it's just kind of on the surface.
Okay. Yeah, all right. What's at and the voices are coming at the end of this, like on the stage of this?
They're in the room, but they're moving around, right?
It sounds like it's coming out from about where the bones are moving.
Okay.
And as you see the bones move, the voices emanate from near it.
Very well.
So you're thinking it's less of a spirit and more of some sort of mimicry.
I don't know. I'm going to find out, though. Don't worry, I could never really die. And I start walking over. Yeah.
I think. I don't know.
So I start walking over, and then because I think Speak with Dead has only a range of
45
inches.
This
thing has voices that are quite audibly emanating.
Okay, yeah, I guess I don't need to use the
Speak
spell.
with Dead works with dead things. This is an undead thing.
Right. Yeah, I start walking down, and I'll get to like a cool. I don't know, unless I'm stopped at some point.
When you first set foot on the bones, a haze kind of fills your vision over where that bones are moving, and this specter of a form is now visible to you now that you're down here on the bones. This thing is kind of like a specterish, right? But in the haze,
oh look, it has a statue.
Yeah.
In the haze, there are faces, like other faces and things like hands coming out. It looks like there's a multitude of spirits embodied in this thing. And as a face appears, you hear, "No, get away! Pradar, damn you! Stop! Break the door down!" Like all of these things passing through as faces inside this thing's form, ethereal form.
Yeah.
And you step with the bones, it's like it's kind of like looking around. Seems to kind of like look right over you. Like,
yeah. Fucking love this. This is the best spellbook ever. Fuck like, Nito's spellbook. This is the jam right here.
And he's just, swooping along pacing these bones. And as he's pacing, or it's pacing, it's disturbing the bones as it's moving. Like, now you can see that. And you can see where all the voices are coming from.
Nothing seems to be paying attention to me in particular, though. Indifferent, would you say?
It's the best kind of undead.
Yeah.
Oh, you're making that happen.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. You are.
I kind of like meld.
He now looks like a bone skeleton.
That's right.
Skeletal wizard.
I forgot about that part already. Yeah. I was getting ready to roll combat. I was like, here we go.
I just say, tell me of Viscarga. I just say it just out loud. Yeah. Tell me of Viscarga.
Get out, run. Why are you doing this? Stop. They're putting us to the sword. And you say that out loud, and the thing's like looks around again, looking for what is fucking with it.
Right. Maybe I'll use a message instead. Because, like, eventually, I don't know. I say, tell me of the Lich. And I know there's no Lich here, potentially, but I'm just
screaming people in their last moments.
Yeah. Ah, shit. What's causing this to happen? Like, okay, what do I know about this kind of necromantic shit? Like,
roll an Arcana.
Okay.
Isra can tell you it's a giant pile of dead people.
Right, yeah.
Its tormented souls have formed in this apparition.
Yeah, but there might be more. But I would know it. That's a 6 plus 8, so 14, actually.
Do you have...
wait, I'll do a D4. What? 15? 15?
Yeah. You want to use a...
That's a trap, but I'll take it.
Roll a D20, add another 1 to it. You still have that
D4. That's true.
9 plus.
That's an 8 plus 8 for 16, so 17. How about that shit, huh?
So, if there should probably be a lot of apparitions here. If this was a necromantic thing, right?
Weird about this.
So the fact that there's all of these dead and they're obviously risen, they're undead, but they're all in one thing, and that's weird. So one entity is powerful enough to encapsulate all of these people. And from what you've heard, what you know, you think if Pradar was leading these people, he may be the burden of all of their deaths in one. So this could very well be the Phantom of Pradar.
Yeah.
But he is now an amalgamation of everyone he got killed.
Oh shit.
Maybe address him as Pradar.
Yeah, I will say. Yeah, you know what? I will say. I wish to speak to Pradar and see if that has it.
There's multiple screams and other voices coming out from this, but the Phantom itself just starts scraping through the bones, swiping at anything that's around it, moving forward and just kind of moving around, trying to swipe things. It looks back up at you, just moves right up to your face. This spectral, other faces coming in and out the side, and it's starting to
figure out where
it's not so much that you're invisible. It's starting to question this other undead now that's here. You don't know how much longer this is going to keep you safe before it just gets angry and wants to thrash whatever.
Yeah. It doesn't say anything to me though, huh?
Nope. And it's just all these voices coming out of it, all these screams and yells and people's last moments.
Meanwhile, you left Drama to get hit on by Isra.
Yeah.
She still can't tell you.
So there was a lot said about. What do we know about Viscarga so far?
Anything.
He invites people to a party. He looks like he's just lavishing it up now that he's the last noble here. But the people that he invites to this party every month never come back.
Right. Like I kind of want to ask, like what would be done different? Like what could you do different? What can how do we stop? How do we?
What? So what do you want to know for Padarga? We want to know about Viscarga, but we kind of want to know like how can we stop Viscarga?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said like what would you do different? You know, maybe I was speaking to a chorus.
Maybe address him as like captain or lord, and ask him what the next orders should be or something like that.
Yeah.
It really feels like you can't, like that you just can't have a conversation with this thing.
Right.
It is the angst and last moments of all of these spirits. There might be something, but it'd have to be maybe a spell or something you would have to
yeah, actually, you know what? Actually, I took the spell. I spent my fucking point for it. Let me do that speak with dead shit. And specifically when the face came to me when I said Bradar, and that face came to me, there was like a I want to speak to that. I'm gonna cast it to.
That's not a corpse.
It's not a. Oh, it's not a corpse.
Speak with dead as dead things. You can pick up any skull in this pile and talk to it, but it's the luck of the draw of whose skull that was.
Yeah. God, I do have 2 level 3 slots. I can say, where's Padar? I think I tried doing that.
Pick up a skull.
Yeah, and say like where. How are they gonna fucking know shit? That's a stupid. Like, listen.
You tell me, man.
It's hard to tell how dumb an action would be in D&D. Because it's a world of like fuck all, anything can happen. But
we're not in combat, so it's not.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pick up a skull, and I guess.
Real quick, make insights.
Can I figure out what he's doing? Is that what it is?
I mean, you're listening to all this.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Oh shit.
21.
16. This is before or after I cast?
You're in the midst of walking around trying to find a skull at the moment.
Yeah.
You're thinking like this thing is down there. You're starting to figure out that he's addressing it as Padar. He even like messaged you. You want an audience with Padar. Yeah. That's what you're trying to get. How do you get an audience with someone like a nobleman? What is it that you do? How are they positioned when you're talking to them?
I guess above us. Is he on the stage?
No.
I mean, you'd have to kneel, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're messaging this conversation,
you can walk back to me,
this is what you incited after I'm walking around. So,
like, I know it's Pradar.
I'm
just trying to figure out what we could do for him.
Like, if you wanted to go speak to a noble,
right. This is a phantasm. Where would the noble be? Yeah, no, that's a good point. They'd be the front row seats, probably the most prominent chair if they were
room. Like he would be down here. Yeah, we got to go find where Pradar part is.
Just focus on what you said. He'd be in the
throne room.
So where would a noble be if you were going to talk to him? Where would he be?
The symposium, yeah.
No. Where would he be?
On his throne.
Suddenly my necromancer mind puts these things together and I started leaving.
Well, I was going to say we should have checked that chair a little bit better anyway, but yeah, let's go talk to the chair.
Yeah, I'm bouncing, man. I'm like, sorry.
That's alright.
We're so good at Dungeons and Dragons.
This was a very, very specific puzzle
Well, no, you said too that the chair was there, and you said something on the way out that made me think about it twice. But then when we went and talked to the second bartender, that was when I started like, or no, sorry, the bartender was the same guy at the stately chair. Yeah, I started talking to him rather than focusing on the chair anymore.
And that chair is.
It's his. I know, and I was like, is there something? I thought about, is there something we could do with it? But when you were talking about we need to talk to the dead, I'm like, yeah,
and
I think
he
you can't do that
is
with
there
the chair.
in that room. So Pradar is in that room. His chair.
It's got to be somewhere. He's gonna have,
back,
like I said, he's gonna have, like I said, front row seats. He's gonna have a special seat somewhere.
But everything is burned.
Yeah,
all of his furniture is gone.
Yeah,
so
but
we bring the chair to him.
Is that what we're doing?
Well, we can go try to talk to him in his chair. Like, we could go back to the stately chair.
Because he is not there.
Is that the ticket?
He is in the.
So we've got to bring him his chair back.
Yeah. It's in the theaters. We're gonna give him a chair.
You're gonna steal a chair?
Hey, do you have Tensor's floating disc?
I have Tensor's floating disc! Give me 10 minutes and I'll have it. Or is it 1 minute? I forget what ritual.
Are you heading out?
So real quick, is this gonna go a little longer than 8? Like it's 7:30. Yeah. Do you mind if we take like a little short break then?
Like, how late do you guys want to go?
I'm fine.
I think 9:30ish is really about as long as I can make it.
So there is only several encounters to figure out where you needed to go in this.
Yeah.
But it's very obvious now, because of just the pacing of our group, that you're not going to make it to really any of them.
That's okay.
But you'll learn more. Like, as you go, you'll learn more.
We've already talked about this not being a one shot. We're having fun with it.
Let's do it on Wednesday.
Okay. Actually, I would love that.
Let's do that. Because I was just saying, technically, we've only got 20 minutes left. I'm fine with going for another hour. If you want to, or we could call it.
We'll call it at the normal time, but we'll get the one more thing as you're heading out.
No. Sorry, I gotta hold it for a bit.
One more thing as you're heading out. You have an idea now. You have to get. This guy has nothing to fetter him now back to his noble self. He is lost in all these.
It's
but there's one piece of furniture that he
loves it.
It was his thing. That maybe you can bring and fetter him down.
That's so like necromancy, dead stuff. Like you need to bring something personal to the person you're trying. So
as you're heading back, I'm gonna roll for an encounter.
Cool. Yeah.
And that'll take us out, and then Wednesday we'll pick it back up. And this will probably be multi-part. It's going to take a while to get.
I'm having fun, man. I'm having a good old time with this.
There's a lot. There's not a lot to this town.
Sure.
But there's pieces.
Yeah, I'm kind of hooked, man.
Like I said, he got me with the name where I was like, what do we got here? Israk? And then I looked at it and went,
I know, right?
I thought you just named him that at first. And I started looking at it, I'm like, oh my god, this is Israk.
You even said like, oh, cool name. Like another, this Israk will be this like, I'm like, no, that's Israk.
Well, then when I saw his eye patch too, I was like, you son of a bitch.
Okay. You going to the bathroom?
Yeah, I gotta go. So, are you ending it or what? What's happening?
No, go to the bathroom. We'll do one more encounter.
Oh, I love Mondays now. It's so weird. I got a big gap in the morning that I do all my planning for the week for. But this week, we don't have any class on Thursday, because we have like professional development days. So I don't have any classes. But that's my 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade STEM class. That's the majority of my planning for the week. So this week I've only got about half as much planning as I normally would, but all the same amount of time to plan. So I'm actually going to get a lot done in the classroom tomorrow and I've got a lot of cleaning, setup, and stuff like that. And then I need to start trying to get the rest of these ship schematics in there.
Oh, yeah.
I
need to send you some more.
Well, it's alright. Hang on real quick, because I deleted my template because it's my work computer.
Yeah.
That has like the Spelljammer shape and everything. But I know what it looks like. I just have to remember I took a picture of it, but I have to get the fonts and the sizes right and get it back together. And once that's done, then I can just start printing them off rapid fire again like I did last time.
I'll send you the rest. Alright. So you're on your way back.
Oh, I see.
It's okay. We'll almost certainly want you to stay home too.
Yeah, we all.
Yeah, that is you getting back in the middle of the day after Being in the field.
After being,
I would not.
After being in a comfy Airbnb.
Oh, that's right. He's staying in a nice place. I always imagine he's like in a tent in the desert. But like
his last hotel was, remember the one that you couldn't sleep because like the air conditioner was busted. And, like,
oh
shit
god,
was wrong
that's when we first moved to the house.
No, he's talking about the
last place he stayed.
Yeah.
This one ended up being really cool because the last place he stayed at sucked.
So, on the way back out of this place, you get through the burned neighborhood. And back into the streets of Katamire, and you see
a gang of kids on hobby horses.
It must be in that. It must be in that like that building that said like no one goes there, right? Like because if he started the rebellion and stuff.
This
like
was
that.
very recent. I mean, just in 2 months. I mean,
if
if someone burned down the neighborhood for trying to do a coup, then no one's going to go over there and sympathize openly. You know what I mean? No one's going to walk in and be like, "Oh, let's check it out."
And if they did. And got down to that place, they didn't make it back.
Yeah, they didn't keep it so that like the guards will go to those doors and eventually harass the people that have those markers.
That's on for Ozasin.
That indifference to the undead.
Pradar.
Isn't that cool?
That's cool as fuck.
Isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's
like
I
feel like
cool
we're like really scary and we're like paranormal investigators, which is like what I thought you.
Yeah,
I thought you were gonna be that way in Strahd, but I'm like these characters.
Yeah, we're kind of
like
a couple of Ghostbusters.
Yeah, exactly.
We are the deposed noble that is in hiding and supposedly undermining, running a resistance. That's Ozasin.
Okay.
That's
Undermining the resistance.
Museo is Ozasin.
So there's 3 of them. So it's kind of like they run the resistance against Ozymandium. I'm sorry, what's it?
Viscarga.
Viscarga. A resistance against Viscarga. Okay.
Yeah. So Museo is supposedly still out there.
Museo Ozasin.
Pradar is all of his people died.
Yeah.
Except for what's out in the woods, hiding and attacking people coming into the house. Coming into the city.
Yeah, so stopping Pradar might end that too. Like appeasing Pradar might stop the undead outside of town and his Tower of Bones down here. He might actually be a victim of the Lich. Like he might be trapped like that.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was looking for. It's kind of like that. My initial questioning was like, oh, do I know anything about like what could be like keeping this happening? Yeah.
He's not happy down there.
Nope.
No, I'm going to say happy.
So on your way back, you're going down. And again, this is like very Victorian-esque area. So there's like small streets. A lot of them have like the bridge type like overhangs from one building to another. There's multiple levels. This is a hilly area next to a lake. So there's lots of different levels. Very cool architecture, small, thin roads. Everything's drab. The people are still treating you mostly the same. But as you're walking past one street and you see one of those bridges over top of it, the boy with the horse head is just sitting there, like dangling his feet, looking down. It looks like he's
playing a banjo, going.
He's picking at a piece of bread. And looks.
His grandpappy only taught him those 6 notes.
Yeah. I don't like this. We should murder this child.
He's just like sitting up there. He doesn't seem to have noticed or saw you. He's kind of in his own moment, eating.
Let's intimidate this little shit.
I just look at. I'm not going to do it.
No, I'm not going to do anything to him. He doesn't look like he's doing anything though.
Yeah, just aware and watching.
It's a weird. Well, it's a weird spot. So I'm looking around. Like maybe he's a distraction. Can I do like a perception for that or an investigation? Sight. So double it up.
We are probably a pretty interesting thing to happen.
19. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like I scared him earlier. Now he's up there just hanging out.
Yeah,
like a distraction.
It doesn't seem like there's anything else going on in these streets.
The music says otherwise.
The music. I cast lightning bolt. No.
This is what's weird about D&D versus a video game, where you're like, is that an enemy? Nope, it's not, because you don't get it. It doesn't get hurt.
Yeah. I know. I've been playing the shit out of Assassin's Creed games lately. After Black Flag, now I'm on Odyssey now because I had it like I got to like 98% completion, and then the rest of the things in Black Flag, it was like, your fleet, which has real time while you're sleeping, things that happen, they have a chance of unlocking a treasure. I'm like, okay, I think I've done everything I could in this game. and I've been playing, what was I bringing it up? The consequences, like video games versus D&D. It's kind of like, so I'm playing this Greek, you're like this Greek hero kind of guy, like you're real Theseus or Perseus.
Yeah.
So you're like a Perseus kind of character, Clash of the Titans and shit. Like there's like it becomes a big reveal that like, oh wait, Minotaurs are fucking real? What the fuck? Yeah. Because it's all part of like this weird meta story. And
that side space thing that comes up every time.
But your character's trying to be this big hero, and it's like having like you're having like it's like oh, you shouldn't you shouldn't kill that person for this because that's like where's the moral justification? Like how many should die for this cause, and they bring in like Socrates and shit like that talking, and I'm like, I've killed like 1,000 random dudes in this game.
It's kind of it's like Duke Nukem where they're like most body count ever. I'm like, you played Assassin's Creed? You're only supposed to kill the 4 people that are important. Murdering thousands of guards.
Right, yeah. So because like video games have that kind of detachment, it's like that's just like I don't know. That's just like basically murdering people is kind of like a mini game between segments of the Assassin's Creed stuff.
You have to feel things out. I can't shoot this guy with lightning to see if he has hit points.
Right, yeah, and where D&D is like, oh wait, that's murder. Anyway, sorry.
I don't have anything that I can do really to I could fly up there. I'm gonna fly up there.
All right. Yep. See ya. I shall wait in the car.
This lasts for 10 minutes, so just because I land doesn't mean I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
I continue to be able to fly.
Yes. So, are you trying to,
I'm kind of trying to just...
sneak up on him?
No, more like a, hey, where are you going? I need to talk to you for a second.
Yeah, so you get up there, and bread goes flying out of his hand, down onto the street below.
I try to catch the bread. I don't. Sorry. Continue.
You have your lantern.
Yeah. Mage hand, yeah. Bring that bread. Enjoy myselves.
You stole this kid's bread. I'm gonna eat it.
He dropped it.
All right. Well,
sorry, I've been hanging around dogs a lot lately.
It's alright. This is the last time I'm gonna get to talk to him anyway, because I'm pretty sure I've scared the shit out of him twice now. So let's do this. Yeah. So, yeah.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't steal either.
I'm not looking for anybody's. Sorry, I'm not trying to punish thieves. I'm looking for information. You seem like you see a lot around here, son.
I see a lot, hear a lot.
I'll reach into my pack and give him a ration because I don't need it. So, so it's food. Yeah, there you go.
Holding his horse head.
So I'll ask him what he's doing up here.
I'm just eating.
How'd you get up here?
Points. This is just a walkway.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, cool.
There's another level, and this connects them between 2 buildings, basically.
We're looking for Viscarga, but we think that Muzio might have some information on him. You wouldn't happen to know where Muzio is around here, would you?
I don't know, Mister. I hear things sometimes.
Persuasion with that food. Come on, kid, you know something. 21.
Now, you get the impression, now that you're thinking about it, he's trying to help you and all this stuff.
Yeah.
When he says he hears things, he's not talking about, oh, I have some information. He's literally talking about he hears things.
Oh, all right.
As he talks more, you start to realize, and some of the things he says, sometimes people are screaming, and they're pleading for their lives. Other times, there's someone that's trying to talk to me, and he warns me where the guards are going to be.
Who is it that talks to you about the guards?
Make an arcana check.
Ooh.
You can make an arcana check.
14.
4.
Hey,
all right, so 3.
15, right?
3 plus 4 is 7.
Plus 8.
7 plus 8.
15.
15.
Did you got a?
I got a. I got a 14.
Mark
It
that.
sounds like this kid's a medium.
Okay,
He can hear dead things.
Oh, I didn't need to do it again? Cool.
All right, so this is through that conversation of us figuring out that he's a medium.
It sounds like he's only hearing certain voices. Mm-hmm. One of which seems to be Pradar. Gotcha. Like he can hear those people. And another one is talking directly to him. He's scared of that one. It helps him every once in a while, but it also tries to get him to go into the sewer.
Is he aware of what's happening? Does he know that these are spirit voices, or is that something that I'm telling him?
You're probably telling him.
Okay, those are spirits. That, you're getting okay.
Lure them from the path of death.
Can you speak back to them? Can they hear you?
I don't rightly know. They've never said anything in response to me. And it hurts sometimes when they speak. I don't like it.
Oh, who's the one that hurts you when he speaks? Does he have a name?
They all kind of hurt, but the one that whispers and tells me where things are and tries to get me to go into the sewers, that one hurts the most.
Do you have a name for it?
Never told me a name.
What does it look like?
I don't know, just a voice.
He just hears voices.
It's a whisper. The other ones are like yelling and crying and all this, but then every once in a while this one whisper will come through, and it seems to be making sense, not just
what is
yelling.
It? So it's talking to him. That's what you mean by making sense. It's talking to him.
Like it tells him, like he says, he warns him where guards are.
So it helps him sometimes, but it's
also trying to get him to go into the sewers, to stay out at night and and not hide. It almost sounds like it's trying to get him, and it's trying to it could even be like it's like trying to be nice and get his trust so it can get him.
I was actually thinking, I'm glad you said that, because that's where the role came in, because what I was thinking was that he's eyes for something. Something is telling him to stay out at night and go into the sewer so it can search. That's why I was trying to get names, because he might be hearing this Garga's voice, which might be why it hurts the most, because it's not a spirit voice. He's doing something to this kid, and getting him to go down into the sewers would let Viscarga see if Muzio was down there without making a move.
Kid's name is Soren, by the way.
Oh, I guess I would ask that.
I don't even remember when I've asked it.
Do you have anything you want to talk to this kid about?
Dude, no. I mean...
You've confused us just enough where we feel like we're on the edge of the info.
This is good mystery, right?
There's so many little pieces. This is a lot more notes than I thought I was going to write down here.
I mean, you could mascot him around if you really wanted to, but
I was going to say, my next idea was that
he also just might have information. You might have to come back to him later.
What I was going to say was, now that I've kind of got his attention, I want him to come with us to the stately chair. I want him to see if he can hear Pradar better. Because if they're talking to him and we're having a problem with a disconnect with Pradar in one place and his seat in another.
They might be talking to everyone though. Ask him about what the fuck is up with the horse.
Well, you can talk to him too. We're all together.
You don't want me talking to this child. I will.
If you try to ask him to go to the stately chair, he's like, I'm not allowed in there anymore.
No. What have you done to get yourself kicked out of the stately chair?
Nothing. I didn't take nothing.
Oh, yeah. What did you take then?
Is it that horse head with a yellow ribbon?
No. Just some bread.
It's the first and only time this kid's heard me speak.
Perhaps we can talk to the stately chair with you and clear your debts. Come with us. We have business there, and I think you do too.
Yes, come with us.
Oshina will turn me right in.
Well, they'll have to turn us in first.
Persuasion.
Yeah, that's don't worry about your authority figures, kid. Come with us.
12.
Okay. As you're walking back to the stately chair, he disappears.
Shall we pursue?
It's like, no. It's like there's like a weird disconnect where I'm like, I want to tell you how I would deal with a child. Listen, this kid works for me. Like, I got this kid. No. No. If he's gonna run off, that was a dead end. We've made our he did.
You know what he does now,
and
like,
he did
you know
his
what
best.
He kind of is. So when it becomes important later,
and he was willing to at least go that far with us. And like you said, I know he's not an enemy, at least not right now. There's some connections for sure.
But you did see, like, when he's holding that thing, especially when you give him the ration, he had to, like, unwrap it, and so he was moving the horse head. Mm-hmm. You could see that there's a hole. It's a flat bottom. There's a hole. This used to be a stick horse.
Yeah. That's what I figured when I asked what it was, and you were like,
hobby horse.
He's holding the horse's head. So I thought he had an idol. All it is a broken hobby.
It's a broken toy. Like the sticks with the horse head. You run around on them.
Well, then I gotta fix that next time.
Should we? Okay.
We should have fixed that.
So
sure.
Back to
the stately chair, and we could stop there.
It is. Yeah, we are going to stop there.
Right.
It is getting dark. When you get back to the stately chair, the lantern, like, there's lamplighters going up and down the streets now, lighting things up. Only every 3 lanterns in this place seem to be lit at any given time. It's very dim in this area.
Like, is it like always 3, or is it like?
Well, it looks like it sounds like
just they're rationing oil.
Yeah,
okay. It's
okay.
rationing because Canterbury's got. I mean, at the very best, it's got undead.
I mean, nobody knows that this place exists. Trade must be a fucking nightmare.
He said that.
Yeah, and Drama knew exactly where it was.
Yeah.
So whether that was told to her or not, we still found it right away. But I'm saying that at the very best, there's undead outside. At the worst, this place is in between planes.
You do find when you get back to the stately chair that the chair is very much mundane on its own. It has no connection. It's not going to be able to channel Pradar. It's probably something you're going to have to take.
I didn't prepare a speak to wood spell is my only concern. I don't say that.
Strange excitement about the prospect of stealing this piece of furniture.
Do you?
I do. There's something strangely comforting about the
Why don't you sit in it and see how that grabs you?
I was already told not to. Trying to steal a chair, I want to draw attention to myself by sitting in the chair first.
But I figure you may want to go back in the middle of the night. That might not be a great idea.
This guy was pretty mad just talking about the chair. We're going to have to discuss the chair a little bit.
Yeah, so you might spend the evening here in my room.
I was going to say, we might have to be sneaky about it too, because if we make mention of the chair and then take it, we become the prime suspect.
Yeah, that's true.
This is going to have to be a completely around-the-bout ways, but it is nice to know that, we can't talk to the chair. We have to take the chair. Now we know.
Yeah.
So now all week I'm going to be thinking about chair heist stuff till Wednesday. Great chair heist thing.
So that's the first part of
the spooky first.
We hadn't seen each other in 2 weeks, so we wasted that first hour being like blah 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 blah. Yeah.
I know. This is supposed to be a one shot where we get to the
village. It sucks because you made our characters too compelling, so we were having too much fun talking about ourselves and not actually playing the game.
Yeah, we should just have you always make our characters. This was right. This was fun. Yeah, I mean,
I got a new campaign coming up. I just want to be around it. Everything else is fine.
Jesus.
We'll be right.
Oh shit! Alright, I guess we're done here.
The end of the first session of the Wileyverse Ravenloft campaign.
You
are in the mist.
I've been having fun. It's been a strange RP time.
Yeah.
It's not fully in the mist. It's transition.
I do feel like it's like a barrier, kind of like a gateway. Like you put the picture with the trees and stuff like that. This is a space in between. It's almost like we're like, and guess where ghosts live and specters live? The ethereal plane.
That's why
I feel like this is we're the ethereal between the prime material plane and
so. There's a talk about it, or there's a description about these areas in a Stephen King book, and he describes it as a water skin, where it's irregular like anything else. And this would be the area where the skin is the absolute thinnest, where when the temperature changes, there might even be permeation through the skin, and so everything is sealed, everything is in its own, but there's just some sort of slight in-betweenish
between
these two planes.
Then we had this weird cleric just like hearing and observing this.
Observing you.
Yeah.
She was the guide, and now she's the observer.
Yeah. Okay.
I brought you here. I brought them here.
Just like we understand osmosis, and we can create it. We can observe it.
Yeah.
The actual physical change when the matter moves through and things like the actual coalesce is so hard to observe.
Yeah.
A quick cosmology, because it's what I fucking nerd out about.
I'm going to talk to you about that too.
So the prime material is here. Prime material is made of two things: the inner planes, which are the elemental planes, the physics of these worlds, and the outer planes, which are the morality and spirituality, the concepts, the belief.
Yeah.
So the people and entities and magic and will and inspiration all come from the outer planes.
Excuse me.
And the inner planes want everything to be
concrete,
physics,
right,
blah, blah, blah,
right,
right? And they mix. The ethereal is the barrier between the inner planes and the prime material. The astral is the barrier between those two.
What is the plane? Oh, sorry, you're going on. Go on.
All of these together have, all of it. Like every bit of belief that is in the outer planes is still here. It's muted because it's going through the astral. It's transmuted. You can't have that kind of stuff on the prime material plane and still have it be the prime material plane. It would be the outer plane. So you have to mute it down. It's coming through the astral. The ethereal is doing the same thing with the physics. But also there's positive and negative energy that's influencing all of this. And it's too high. If you're looking at this as a band of colors, these are too bright for the people to see, and these are too dark for the people to see.
Like a pH scale kind of shit.
And you have to cut those off, otherwise you'd be just walking around in a desert, and everything would get too hot, too crazy, too vibrant, and humans couldn't even exist.
Scale.
Right?
Kind of, for physical reality.
That cut for the positive side, the side that is pure whimsy and emotion and everything, is the Feywild. It looks like the worlds that are in the prime material, but it's
cuckoo bananas.
Cuckoo bananas, and way too much belief and all this stuff. And the part that's too dark, the too necrotic, the too negative energy, that's just nothing and stagnation and dreariness and no emotion, is the Shadowfell. And Ravenloft is in the Shadowfell. So Ravenloft is
a demi-plane.
It's
the demi-plane of Dread.
Not anymore. In 5th edition, I mean, they still could call it that. They are demi-planes. They there's not a correspondence, right? You can't find Barovia.
Man, I thought I was clicking something together. Oh, that's what a demi-plane is. It's a plane within the Shadowfell.
A
subplane.
They have the domains. And Shadowfell, you could go to weird places in both. There's the layer of it that contacts, and okay, well, this is Waterdeep, and this is Waterdeep in the Feywild, and this is Waterdeep in the Shadowfell. It's all there.
Yeah.
But you can also go to these crazy domains, these subdomains, like the Fey courts and things like that, which have no correspondence in the real world. They're just crazy, their own lands. Each domain is like that. They're kind of connected, but the mists can really move them anywhere. But they are in there.
That is a big thing of Ravenloft, isn't it?
Is that
shift a lot.
Yeah. The theory is that when something happens in the material plane that, I said, it's too bright to everything, that's why they cut off and made the Feywild. Well, if things get too dark, too negative, too much, negativity, that it threatens the world, that's when the mists take it.
Wow.
And these mists have their own, it's almost like a chapter. They act in a certain way.
The mists are.
It's almost like just like a I don't know, a disembodied god in a way. That's what I
was going to say. The way that you, at least in the Strahd book when I was reading it, the implication you get is that it's an entity almost. It's doing
and it's an entity that, in a lot of cases, is more powerful than gods, because it can trap gods.
It does trap gods, in fact.
And it's not super clear either.
Now,
go ahead.
Yeah, because of how 3rd, 4th, and 5th edition's cosmology went, when they made 4th edition, they added the Raven Queen as the new goddess of death.
Yeah.
But they wrote her out in 5th edition and brought the other god's death back.
Yeah, that was a very short thing. Yeah.
They kind of made her this own little entity, but now she basically runs the Shadowfell.
Ooh.
Which means there is a very real possibility of in GM caveat, the mists are what you make it. Here's some ideas. One of them is they are the embodiment of the Raven Queen. That the Raven Queen is the one in charge of keeping the domains of dread the way they are. That's one theory of it. Other theories are other things, but that's your patron.
Oh, the Raven Queen? Yeah.
Oh, it's your patron? Why is he talking to these fucking crows?
I don't know her
He
yet.
doesn't know her. The thing is about the Raven Queen and what she is and what she embodies now, you will never know her.
Yeah.
You'll never know. Your character will never know her personally. Never talk to her. You may figure out that is your patron. But you'll never be able to talk to her.
Why?
So I received the powers and compulsion. So I'm serving a purpose for her that I don't understand.
Yeah.
So when I see her, make contact with her, it's always like she's right here. Like I can't quite see her, or I can't quite figure out who that was. And I never see her. It's more of like I wake up from a dream and it was like, I swear to God I was talking to somebody.
Like you can't see her. It's almost the absence of her that you're seeing, the negative space.
Like she just left. Like I'm looking over here where she just left. You know,
like you look in the curtains, and it's not that you're seeing her outside, but in the shape of the curtains is kind of a form of a woman.
Yeah.
But so in her new role, one of the things that she does, and it's I really like the implications of it. I like the meta behind it. But so let's say you read, let's say you wrote a suicide note.
Okay.
And then you decided not to do it. You burned it. And you never told anyone about it. When you finally die, that memory that soul had is not shared by anyone else. No one else knows that memory. And that's what the Raven Queen wants. She wants memories that don't exist anywhere else. It's now just hers.
Except with it.
Right?
They do exist, but only in the memories of the dead.
So it's a secret I never told anybody, and now I'm dead, and no one can never have it. And now she wants it.
Now she has that because your soul is passing through
secrets that were taken to the grave.
Yes, isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Your soul is passing through the Shadowfell to get to its reward, wherever that is in the outer planes, and she goes
yoink,
and that soul is off to do its thing, reborn, and it's gone. But now she has it, and now she has a memory that no one else has, and that's part of her power. That's part of her compulsion. That's why she's having you read texts and then destroy them.
Laverne should have a heist of her vault.
her palace is cool because it looks like shattered glass, and like each of those shatters of mirror has one of the memories in it. So if you could find her place, you can find and see some of these memories and take them from her essentially.
I never did even think that what your patron was as a warlock.
It's because I didn't talk about it.
Yeah, you're a very charismatic character.
Did you ever watch Heroes at all? The show Heroes?
Wait,
the first season.
The one with the cheerleader?
Okay. Yeah. The first 2 seasons are okay. Then it's off the rails. But
I watched the 2 seasons.
In the first season, it's like the 4th or 5th episode, and they introduce like a mute character, a guy that comes in and doesn't talk, works for the dad. He takes memories. And they said that they found him when he was a kid.
That's not Silas, is it? Isn't that what he does?
He takes powers.
Powers.
That's I don't remember this guy's name. He has a weird name. They only say it like 2 or 3 times in the whole series. But they said they found him in this village in Nairobi or wherever it was, and they asked him they said this kid is special, and they said what is it that he does, and they're like, we don't know. He doesn't speak, but he can show you.
Whoa, that does sound familiar.
And they drew a picture of a person with grubs in their growing out of their head, and then him pulling the grubs out. And that was the only way that he could describe what he does. What he does is he looks into your mind and takes memories and just gets rid of them, so you forget something. And so no one knew that he worked with the cheerleader's dad, because everyone that ever saw him before he walked past you, he just looked in your mind and took that memory of himself. So his primary function as he walked around was just looking at you and nodding and taking the memory of you even seeing him.
Right.
Except for the dad. That guy knew that he existed, and he wouldn't take his memories from the dad. So the dad could actually give him jobs and tell him what to do, and also knew that he existed, obviously.
Right, yeah.
And I was like, that's the most dangerous fucking power, like, out of anything. That memory loss thing, and it shows, it comes up a lot of times in the show, too. It's really interesting, and it served as a really good mechanism for if anything weird happened.
Yeah, that show was pretty dope, man.
It was really well written the first 2 seasons, and then, like I said, it went really off the rails when they started,
it was the writer's strike. That
was part of it, and then also you had a couple actors quit, and a couple actors got fired, and that always changes who's playing and what the dynamic is and stuff.
It fell off hard.
But having that guy in there really gave him that mechanic where if anything didn't quite make sense, they would show like a flashback of that guy walking by, and he'd be like, you motherfuckers, that's not how you rewrite a show, but it worked really well. It was really good.
Oh man.
Raven Queen. I knew this was going to be a bad patron. They always are, but it's
the Hexblades specifically, because she makes magical weapons, which she then leaves in the prime material plane for them to be used.
So what would the Raven Queen want with a subject?
I'm destroying all of the necromantic texts that I absorb.
Remember what she does.
So if I'm the only one left and I die, I give her all of the information on necromancy.
Because they bring back the dead is to make less secret those secrets that she keeps,
so
right?
As a soul goes through, she's taking those memories, and the soul is supposed to go away, and now she's the only one with this thing. But fucking necromancers bring souls back, and she goes, You've made the value of my memory less.
She's
right.
And she is a steward of people that are dying. She's not evil or vindictive about it. She loves the people that are coming through and dying.
Sure.
Because they're the ones giving her these memories, and if all the people
I'm just helping make sure people die.
Yeah. So,
including you.
All he's doing is trying to stop necromancy, and she didn't because she. Oh, I never did look up that name.
The worst part is I don't understand it.
Yeah,
I just do it now.
I kind of feel the same boat. I'm kind of like a little lost in the sauce about it. Like what? Why am I doing this too?
Belsharoon.
Oh boy,
I know that name.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's the god.
Because if I'm composed of the soul of this master and apprentice, like, why am I trying to stop necromancy?
You're trying to stop necromancy because what is a soul? How does it exist? And you feel that you should exist.
Yeah.
You now have life.
Right.
And it's all because of this mistake that happened. But now you're here, and you're kind of a steward of souls now. You're a necromancer that is a preserver of
small
life.
scale, but a steward. Yeah.
But you're souls are fucking important, and you shouldn't mess with them.
Yeah, because that's me, baby. That's the whole reason I exist.
And I'm not totally sure that you're not messing with them.
Yeah, well, neither am I. And then I'm open about that.
I gotta say, seeing a woman come out of your body and then jumpstart your heart and gives me pause.
And when I message you, it's a woman's voice, not my voice.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It is very strange.
Your voice.
But it is my voice. But it's not the voice you hear when I'm speaking audibly.
Yeah, the voice that you're speaking audibly is the voice that he made that.
I was gonna say, I can probably figure that
in your
part
head.
out. That you're I would know what a Warforged is. We've had that conversation.
Dude, I like this cooler Issarock, man. I gotta say,
Issarock's problem initially was
not just that, but it's almost like a grown up version of him. You know,
Issarock was out to make his fortune and find his name. He was out to just do whatever, and there was nothing holding him down and no focus. Now, he never would have found that. Someone found it for him. Go get those necromantic texts and finish it. And he's so carefree into the wind that this is perfect for him. He's not going to question it.
Right,
he's been told to do it. It's part of his
I knew there was another deal to be made.
It's just the same as winking. He's stuck. Like things are coming back to him, but this compulsion to do something repetitively fits Issarock very, very well. I keep failing at this. I'm going to keep trying. I don't give a shit. If that lock breaks, I'll break another lock. Keep doing it. No one tells Issarock no, including Issarock.
A lot of persistence in this.
So it's really cool that even death didn't stop him.
Yeah.
Now he's back and he's the same guy. He just has focus now is all it is. Character development.
I like it. I dig it, man.
Fun.
Yeah, I dig it. We should play this again Wednesday.
Well, on that note, this has been another edition of the Spooky or Wileyverse, where on Sundays we've been playing stuff all over the place, but hopefully we're going to get back to our Spelljammer campaign on this next Sunday. We just got up to 5th level. It's our long-term campaign. We're trying to do some Spinel Road stuff, which is an extension of a previous long-term campaign, so we hope you enjoyed it. You want to come see more of that, but if you did like what you saw, if you want to see any more, you can click on that link down below. You can learn all of Isarok's backstory on our YouTube page, or see any of the other things we're doing, some of our one-shots that we've been doing a lot recently, or some of the long-term campaigns that we've done in the past. Come and check it out. We play every Sunday at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time at the moment, but we are Arizona, so check for that. Things are changing as we go into the winter months. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, November 7th. So things are changing.
What happens November 7th?
Daylight savings time changes, and
what does that put us with California?
We'll be Mountain Standard Time instead of Pacific.
Hour ahead of California, 1 hour behind Central.
Yes.
Okay.
And
we're
2
going to
hours
be mountain.
behind East
We're going to be
Coast.
the same as Denver.
Okay.
So the only what
so
happens
the same
is,
as Colorado.
Yeah, when we turn the clocks back, we go to California. When we turn them forward, we go to the mountains.
When they turn them back.
Sorry, when they turn them back and forward, we line up with the mountains in the winter and the coast with the summer. It's weird. So anyway, our time is going to change for you next week, so make sure you keep track of that. We are Arizona time, so we don't change. So yeah, we don't. Yes, we just kind of
Arizona time.
We cast when we cast, but come and check it out. If you do like what you saw, if you want to see more, you can click on that link down below. Like I said, it'll take you to our YouTube page where you can see hundreds and thousands of hours of everything that we've done before. We also have a link down below to our sponsor for Drive-Thru-RPG, and if you click on that link, you can find a great site where you can find all your source books and rule books on PDF and save yourself a whole bunch of money. We have some of their stuff you should too, and speaking of our stuff, down below there's a link to the Wileyverse merchandise store where you can find this awesome Wileyverse logo and all kinds of fun stuff like shirts, hats, pants, bags, all kinds of neat stuff.
That's painted so hard.
I know, it's so awesome though, but the W's still there, and I wash this like 2 or 3 times a week. Like this shirt gets worn like crazy. It's really breaking down nice. It's soft. And it's made by Canva, which is great, so it's good quality. But yeah, it's good. And any of those things that you buy down below, or any of those links that you click on, give us a little bit of a kickback that we use to update the studio and buy paints and games and stuff like that. So please help us out. We are also going to pick up our Wednesday game again. It sounds like at the same time, 5:30 p.m.-ish, right? Probably here. But we'll figure it out. But it'll probably be some of this. It'll probably be the Ravenloft campaign for a little bit because we're really enjoying Isarok and Casket over here. So.
Katamari.
Yeah.
The fall of Katamari.
And then eventually we'll find out what the next step in the Cappadoria family is as well.
Yeah.
Because you've got to find out your Carmine connection to Barovia, now that you are...
It's going to be funny to go back to finally find these things around Christmas time.
Right.
Yeah. All the spooky
we'll figure out, exciting stuff going on in the Wileyverse, so stay tuned. We'll see you soon. Thanks to Chert Main for coming down and Super Sad Squad. It's always good to see you. We'll see you Wednesday. If not, we'll see you next Sunday.
Hasta luego. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.